on the back end. This schedule is better than Washington State at the very end. This thing is better than the other losses they have on the back end because, like you said, the two, I would say, definite L's were Oregon, USC. Well, Texas Tech got tough, but they finished 5-7. And they pounded that rock. So here's what I'm going to ask you. So since you say you asked the question, Robert Livingston, what's your thoughts on him since Coach Prime has to rely on him for part of the way for a W?
With Livingston, I'm still undecided. I think this is new for him, in my opinion. I think this is Coach Prime giving someone an opportunity, and I feel like he's going to make the best of it. And I think that Coach Prime and his recruiting staff has really helped him and is going to make it a lot easier on him based off the talent that we're bringing in on the defensive side of the ball. So he'll kind of be playing with a handicap his first season because the defense is going to be so talented from top to bottom. But it's still to be determined in regards to what he's going to do, what type of coordinator he's going to be. And I think this is just another guy that Coach Prime is given an opportunity. But I also think that with him coming from the NFL with the experience that he has, he's going to help develop these players. And Pat Shurmur is going to help him be able to scheme defense. I think, and I was telling people on a Big Tiger Media channel, make sure y'all check that out, that I hope him and Shurmur are meeting daily to discuss the X's and O's because in order to have a successful offense, you got to know how to out-scheme the defense. So if you're sitting down with the OC and he's telling you how to out-scheme the D, then that's going to help you better plan for your defense. So I don't know about Livingston as of yet. Do I like the hire? I do, because I feel like it has a lot of potential to be a great hire, but we won't know until we know.
Well, I can appreciate the answer. Like you said, potential, and potential means you haven't done it yet. Real quick before I respond, ready for the $2 code? Check your email. I will, man, but I'm in the kitchen right now. I got you. Neck bone for the $2 code. Hayes, they always crying. Bring the dog side. Oh, the dog side is here, baby. We cooking the dog over here. Much love to you. But here's what I will say. Okay. I was just reading. I was reading something.
They funny in your comments. I love it, man. I love it.
It's part of the game, man. Like I said, it is what it is. Here's what I'll say, and I'm giving you a lot of credit, though. I will say, you're not a cult member. You're a new CU, which is fine. I'm a new CU because if Prime leave, I'm gonna change the colors from gold and black up there to blue and orange or whatever color it is. The little frame going around gonna change, and we're gonna do that. So I'm with you on it. However, you didn't give me anything about why Coach Livingston will be good.
I don't know why he would be good.
So how can you say they can win 9 games?
Because we're the talent. And like I said, it's play calling and talent. It's play calling and talent. So if you're calling terrible plays like we did in those close games that we pulled out, you have to rely on your talent to win. Now, do I think he's going to be calling terrible plays? I don't know. But I think that we are going to win these games because we are more talented than these teams that we are going to be facing. We are more talented than – go ahead.
No, finish your point, brother.
Yeah, we have more talent than these teams that we're going to be facing.
Okay, so now let me ask you a question. You said 9-3. What percentage do you give play calling versus talent?
To me, honestly, it's about 60-40. With play calling be more heavily weighted.
All right, so 60-40.
Yeah.
And you say you have more talent than the teams you're going to be facing.
Majority of them, yes. In my opinion, we do.
How many of these 12 teams do you think you have more talent than?
At least.
Hold on, let me do
9. Yeah, at least 9.
You have
of the teams we're going to be facing. We have more talent than 9. If you can name me, you think we have 6 because you said we're going to win 6 games. So what are those 6? And I'll add 3 to it.
Well, I've already said it, man. We already know. I feel like Cincinnati, North Dakota State, Baylor.
Okay.
Damn, I gotta pull this up right quick, dog. I'm trying to remember, dog. People ask me this all the time, and I don't. The funny thing is, I don't even have to type it in. I typed in Colorado schedule so much because I don't. Baylor, Colorado State. That's 4.
Colorado State. Okay.
Colorado State. That's 4.
Okay.
Arizona's 5. I think y'all will be Arizona. And I said Kansas.
Okay. So those are the 6.
Yeah.
So you don't think we got more talent than UCF?
No.
Texas Tech?
No. Not on the offensive side of the ball. No.
Utah?
Definitely not.
Definitely not.
I think even though you may have more talent, here's where I think they overgo you guys. They have longevity, chemistry, and team. I think that's what edges them out. Because they've been doing this for a long time.
We're talking about talent right now, Coach. We're talking about talent right now.
Okay. No, if I had to go talent for talent,
Utah or not?
If I had to say, I would have to think. If I had to look down the line and say, I'll say y'all have more talent than Utah right now. Yes.
Okay. So,
but I don't equate that to a win. I don't want to be clear. I don't equate that to a win.
You don't equate it to a win?
No.
Okay. What about Oklahoma State?
No. Don't have more talent.
No? Okay. All right. Well, I think we do have more talent than
and
UCF.
Who are the 3 teams? Who are the 3 teams? Okay.
Yeah.
UCF.
The 3 teams are UCF, Texas Tech, and Utah.
Okay. And your 3 losses are?
My 3 losses are Kansas State. You had Arizona in there.
Mm-hmm.
You said what?
No, I was agreeing with you. Arizona.
Well, I got Arizona as a potential loss. And recently, after doing some research, I switched, and now I got Oklahoma State as a potential loss.
So Arizona, Oklahoma State, and who? Arizona, Kansas Oklahoma State, and Kansas State. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, to each his own. I get it. Big Tiger, I see you back there, baby. I'm coming to you. I just want to finish cooking my meal. I'm gonna serve you up nice in a little bit here. And like I said, we'll open up the phone line. People can call in and have a good time. Here's what I'll ask you. And like matter of fact, you ask me questions, bro. I don't want to.
Yeah. So you can do this after the show, but I know I got you thinking because you said we got better. You would agree to disagree that the conference is at least a small step down, but you're still giving us only 6 wins. So I need you to go back into the arsenal and really analyze it again and be like, okay, how can I say these dudes got better, but I'm still only giving them 6 wins?
I keep telling you, you're trying to make me say that the Big 12 is not as good as the Pac-12. The Pac-12 was on a high last season, but historically speaking, the Big 12 was not as good as the Pac. I mean, it's always been better than the Pac-12.
But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about last season compared to this season.
No, you're talking about last season. I'm talking about historically speaking.
Why would we be talking about historically when we're talking about what CU went from to what they're going to? They went from facing the Pac-12, who had the best season they've had in years, to going to the Big 12, who will probably have the weakest season that they've had in years. Is that a fair point?
No.
Will the Big 12 as a conference probably have their weakest season that they've had in years? It has to be because they lost their big dogs.
That's not necessarily true, bro.
No, okay.
That's not necessarily true. Oklahoma State has shown to be a very good team, and they're in the Pac-12, right? I mean Big 12, excuse me. UCF is on the rise. Utah has always, which is now they're in the conference, right?
Yeah, Utah's in there.
Okay.
And we should have beat Utah last year too.
Come on, stop. But anyway, Utah, but guess what? They bringing Cam Rising back. They didn't play with Cam Rising.
He ain't Shedeur Sanders. We played with Ryan Staub and still should have been. They had to cheat to win the game.
Come on. All right. You're right. So guess what? Y'all say the same thing about Bo Nix. And Bo Nix was one of the 4 on the stage in New York.
Yeah, Bo Nix also, he can go home, make a sandwich, take a nap, take a shower, brush his teeth, and come back to the game before one of the defensive linemen even get close to him.
Who fault that is? That's
It ain't
recruiting.
nobody's fault. But Bo Nix is Bo Nix because he got that offensive line. We seen Bo Nix.
So you're blaming Bo Nix because he had a good offensive line.
I'm not blaming him. I'm saying we don't know how good Bo Nix is because he had a great offensive line. He never had to do any. He has all day to throw the ball. If you got all day to throw the ball, everyone knows that there's a disadvantage to the defense when you have that. And we're going to see it this year with Shedeur.
You're going to see what? That he going to have all day to throw the ball?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I love this part. I appreciate that segue brought to you by Coach Hayes Football. Here's what I want to say to you, brother. Please explain to me how this works. How do y'all have all day to throw the ball? Because I want to clear up something. You said that I said that Colorado has better players. I agree with you 100%. But better doesn't mean best, right?
Correct.
2 is better than 1, but it's not 10.
Correct.
Does that make sense? 3 is better than 1, but it's not 10. 5 is better than 1, but it's not 10. What I'm explaining to you is, yes, I believe you have better players, and I don't believe your offensive line was as trash as people say it is. That was an easy narrative to explain away what was happening. If you ran the ball, you guess what? People don't pin their ears back. However, I'm not saying they were the best, but please explain to me on the offense, how is the offensive line different than last year's offensive line? And I'll wait.
One, as it relates to talent, we have proven talent. Some of the guys have actually played at a high level. We have some of our linemen who have played in college football at a high level. Let me keep going with my points, and then you can follow up with your questions that you want to ask. Better talent, in my opinion. 2, we're going to run the ball. You just said we didn't run the ball, so we didn't really get to tell what the offensive line was like. We're going to run the ball a hell of a lot more, excuse me for cursing, than we ran the ball last year. That's number 2. Number 3, Pat Shurmur's offense, he'll run double tight ends. He'll run dual backs. That's more protection. Not on the offensive line specifically. We're talking about protection in general because to throw the ball all day, you need protection. So double tights, offensive line better talent-wise. We're going to run the ball more and the scheming of it. So all of that is going to allow Shedeur to have more time to throw the ball.
All right. First of all, none of that you gave me any detail. That was very vague, very open. You just talked in general. Second of all, my next question to you is, you said double tights. Who are the 2 tight ends you have? You say they have experience. The guy from Ohio State never took a snap.
I said the tight ends had experience. I said some of our linemen coming over.
So now, please tell me, name who you anticipate to be the starting 5, and please give me their experience.
I'm not going to speculate on who I believe the starting 5 are going to be because I think it's still TBD. Some of the guys we haven't even got to see yet who are just getting there for the workout. So I'm not going to speculate on who I think is going to be starting and who is not going to be starting. But, we all know we got better. And we didn't have a tight end at all last year, like Big Tiger just said. So any tight end is an upgrade from what we had last year. We didn't have no blocking tight ends.
You don't have none now.
Okay, well that's TBD. We shall see.
How many tight ends do y'all have right now? The kid from Ohio State. Who else? Who doesn't have any playing time?
Savion. We got the one boy from I forget where he's from.
Exactly, but I thought
we got 4 tight ends. We got 4. Oh, UNLV, the guy from UNLV who balled last year at UNLV. So I think we got 4 tight ends right now. Could be mistaken. We could have a few more, but our tight end position is going to be upgraded this season. It is already upgraded, and we're going to use them to protect. We don't need to have the Mikeys rounding out and scoring touchdown. We don't need you to do that, dog. We need you to block and protect too, so he can have all day to pick the defense apart.
So please humor me if you wouldn't mind, and just tell me about the 5 offensive line that you saw so far, maybe in the spring game, because that's all we know right now.
Well, seeding is TBD, man. I think they're going to give him the start because, he's a top dog. He's a 5-star recruit. If you look at his body transformation, he's been going crazy. So I feel like he's really focused, locked in his bag, and I think he's going to get an opportunity. I think Tyler Brown, he's just stronger, faster than a lot of these guys. And 2 is comfortable with him. They've had some time together. So I think that's going to give him the nod as it relates to him being in the starting lineup. Go ahead.
Well, so my question, go back to Seaton. You said playing experience.
Yeah, no. Now I didn't say Seaton has playing experience. I said some of the guys on our line have playing experience.
Okay. And so
Justin
Seaton is
Myers.
Hold on, no, we're gonna get there. Hold on. I know we're gonna get there. So Jordan Seaton, true freshman, 5-star, number 1 offensive tackle in the country, potential starter.
Yeah.
Tyler Brown did not play last year, unfortunately for him, man. I did want to see him play, but he didn't play last year. But he was at Colorado last year, so he hasn't played. Where is he coming from?
Who, Tyler Brown?
Yes.
Yeah, he was at Jackson State last year with Shador.
And prior to that?
I believe he was at Louisiana Tech.
Monroe. He was at Louisiana Monroe, a G5 school. All right. So next is who?
I'm asking. Hold on. So what are you trying to say, though?
I ain't said nothing. I'm answering your question. I'm asking you a question. I haven't said anything.
But you called that out for a reason.
I did, because I'm finna tell you something. Next, who's next? Who's the center? Hank Zelinskis?
Hank Zelinskis. I think that he'll get the nod. I believe Shador is bringing him with him to all these workouts that we've been seeing. And I think he's developed a relationship with him to where he's comfortable. And I think that he's going to get the center spot.
Okay. And he was a true freshman last year.
Mm-hmm.
How many reps?
He played as a true freshman, right?
Well, wait a minute, because I step on the field just like Rudy. Rudy played for Notre Dame. Look, come on now. And I'm not calling Hank Zelinskis Rudy. What I'm saying, we're talking about significant playing time that you can learn from. How much did he play a lot last year? Come on now.
No, he didn't play a lot.
No. All right, so he's very minimal.
He didn't play a lot.
That's 3 now. You got 2 left. Who's your next guard?
I'm gonna have to go with Jordan Mayers
from UTEP.
Or Justin Mayers. My bad, Justin Mayers.
From UTEP.
I think, from UTEP. We know that he is one of them guys. Just looking at his stats in general, I think he's ranked in the top. I'm not sure, but in regards to allowing sacks or QB pressures, like, he really does his thing at a high level.
Okay.
And
what's his strength? What's his strength then? Since he played a lot of UTEP, a lot of footage, what is his strength in his game?
To me, it's pass blocking. That's what his strength appears to be. To me, is pass blocking. He is quick off the ball. He's able to get his hands on people fast. He got quick feet. He appears to be extremely strong, and he's not going for a lot of the okie dokes. A lot of these offensive linemen get done dirty because they're going for the spin moves, the swipes, they losing leverage. I feel like he's very disciplined. I think as an offensive lineman, discipline is key, because if you can keep your technique, it's hard for these defensive tackles or defensive ends to be able to do their thing as long as you keep your technique.
All right. And he played at UTEP, started and everything else. And then who was the last one you had tackled?
I'll probably say Tyler Johnson, man.
Over Bentley? Over Brantley?
Yeah, I don't, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't really know. It's a toss-up. And I think another thing that's going to help us is we're going to have depth this year, and there's going to be a lot of rotating going on. We might even run some sets where we got 6 down linemen. It's just going to be a lot of things that we're going to do. But whoever's in there and gets to start at offensive line, they're going to protect too, because the coach is going to put them in a position to be able to protect by running the ball. You run the ball. You get to lay on them D tackles and D ends. They get tired. They get weary. The pass rush slows down. Also, running the ball opens up the play action, as we already know. In addition to that, running the double tights and having running backs that can block, which I believe we brought in a couple of them.
All right, so then my next question to you is, you said you had guys, based on the guys you brought up, how are they any different than last year? Because last year you had 2 guys that played at the Power 5 level at Colorado. You had 2 from Kent. You had 2 from Kent State and another kid from G5. Right now you're telling me you have, and I'm just making a comparison from what you told me. You have a true freshman.
Yeah.
You have Tyler Brown, who came from a G5/HBCU. These are no knocks. I'm making the comparison. See, when people try to say, "Oh, we got this," I'm not saying they're not better.
Yeah,
but they weren't the starting offensive line for Bama. They ain't the starting offensive line. So hear me out.
We don't need the starting offensive line for Bama. We're in the Big 12. Okay. We don't need starting offensive line for Bama.
Okay, they weren't even the starting offensive line for Texas Tech. They ain't even the starting offensive line. They weren't even the starting offensive line for Arizona.
But that's not saying that we didn't get better. What you're jumping all around the bush.
No. Here's what I'm saying. I didn't say you didn't get better. I didn't say you didn't get better. What I said, I mean, I told you, 2 is greater than 1. That doesn't mean it's 10.
But did we get better?
Yes, but is it enough? That's the question. Here's why I say that's why. But hold on, this is why I say that. See, because remember the narrative when people say we got better, you have to remember people think, "Oh my God, we up here." Here's why I'm saying this to you, and I'm gonna get you right there, Road Kane. I heard you talking about a true freshman, but I'm gonna show you the difference. See, Tyler Brown, no knock to him, and especially what he went through with his coach and all that. I hope they do phenomenal. Right. But this is not on the players. This is when I'm talking to the fans. You got to be careful, be cautious what you're saying, because here's why I say that. You got a true freshman in Jordan Seaton.
Yeah, the number one lineman in the country. Yeah, okay, he's a true freshman, but he is the number one offensive lineman in the country. Don't leave that out.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just said that earlier. The number one lineman in the country, a 5-star. I just said that. I said it earlier, but I'll say it again.
Correct.
Then you bring in Tyler Brown, who hasn't played in a year, coming from Jackson State, coming from ULM, right? Then you have Hank Zelinskis, who is a true freshman. He's a red. I don't even know if he's redshirt or not, but a new player in essence. Would that be fair?
Correct.
Okay. The other guard is from UTEP. I forget his last name. Mateo. God doggone it.
Myers.
I want to say Mateo. Myers. Right? Coming from the G5 level.
Correct.
And then where's the last gentleman come from? You said
Houston.
So Houston is now going to what?
No, Houston's still in our conference, ain't he? Houston's still in the
Big
12.
The Big 12. They just jumped in the Big 12 a year earlier. Last year, I'm saying.
Yeah.
Last year.
Yeah.
The reason I'm bringing these conferences up because people like to downplay it. But didn't Coach Prime himself say the difference between these schools is the trenches?
Yeah.
And the difference in the trenches that you guys have right now are from that same pretty much era. Here's why I say that. Jordan Seaton, he is going to be phenomenal, but he's a true freshman. So the answer, Road Kane, when you go look at Francis Mawinoa, who we have at Miami, was the number one offensive tackle, went to IMG just like Jordan Seaton, plays as a true freshman. He struggled. You know what helped him? He was around veteran guys.
Yeah.
He had veteran people around him. He had old heads around him. He struggled. Caden Proctor from Alabama played as a true freshman, struggled, even snitched on himself and said, "Man, when I was struggling, Iowa kept reaching out to me." He struggled. I'm not saying that Jordan Seaton will not be good. He's going to be great, but he's going to have the freshman blues. That's what I'm telling you. He's next to it. But people are asking me, so now the line may have gotten better, but how much did it get better as a unit? And therein lies the issue. That's all I'm telling you.
I think it got better as a unit, whether it was a hell of a lot better or slightly better. But like you just said, and I'm going to circle it back.
What do you think? Slightly better or a hell of a lot better?
That's TBD. But
everything can be TBD, dog.
Exactly. But even if we're slightly better, you said, this is what you said, Coach. You said you didn't think the last year's offensive line was as bad as they were, but since we didn't run the ball, they looked terrible, right? That's what you said. Is that what you said? Am I right? Am I wrong?
You're 1,000% correct, sir.
Absolutely. So now that we know that, we're going to run the ball this year. So even if we would have run the ball last year, our offensive line would have looked better. Now we're saying that, okay, we think we got better talent-wise, even if it's slightly or it doesn't matter, and we're going to run the ball. That's called a double whammy. And we're talking about the protection of two, and is he going to have more time to throw the ball? Is there going to be less sacks? Regardless of Jordan Seaton and his inexperience or these guys coming in from UTEP or whatever it may be, it's going to come down to the coach putting them in the right position and them being slightly more talented than they were last year. So with us running the ball and having slightly better talent, even if it's slightly, but I think it's probably mid-tier better than we were last year, we're already in a better position than we were last year.
All right. Here's my question here, my last one, I guess, and you're more than free to ask questions here. You use TBD a lot.
Yeah.
To be determined.
Yes, sir.
How do you know Pat Shurmur is going to run the ball? You say that with certainty, and you say it with a matter of fact, because here's why I asked that question. When he took over the helm, what game was that he took over? What game did he take over?
I think the UCLA game, maybe he took over. I believe so.
That was game, what, 8?
Yeah. 8 or
I'm
9.
asking.
I believe
So
it was
he
8
had,
or 9.
He had 8 games, and it didn't look any different until Staub came in.
He didn't change the play calling. He kept Sean Lewis's playbook. He didn't change the play. He might have mixed a couple of his plays in, but they were still running the offense that the team was accustomed to running for majority of the season. Pat Shurmur didn't come in there calling the Pat Shurmur plays. It was still the Sean Lewis offense. Now, there may have been more to where, like, okay, these are Sean Lewis's plays, but we're going to call more running plays.
But I'm not. But that's what I'm not asking him to change the playbook in the middle of the season.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't they run the ball more?
I believe they did.
Took over. I don't believe so.
I believe they did. I believe if we looked at the numbers, I'm 100% sure they did run the ball more. Now, how much more was it? I don't know. But I'm 100% sure we ran the ball more. Even if it was 3 to 4 games per carry, we ran the ball more.
I highly disagree. Okay. I take a look at it.
You got the facts right there. Let me know.
You got a computer? Hey, don't be. Listen.
I'm just a guess, man. Serve me some.
No, you know, guess. Here it is. UCLA game. Y'all threw the ball 43 times.
Okay.
Shedeur Sanders got sacked 13 times, so those were passes as well. Okay. So if you add 13 to that makes 56 throws.
No, that's not.
Those, what do you mean? Sacks are sacked. You can't get sacked unless you're throwing the ball.
So you're telling me it's attempts and sacks? No, the attempts are included with the sacks, Coach.
No, sir. What? When you get sacked, sack goes against your rushing.
Correct.
But it's not considered a sack. If he was a quarterback dive, that's not a sack.
Yeah.
You can only count a sack if he's passing the ball. Okay. So it goes against your rushing stats, true, but it's considered a sack if you were throwing the ball.
So UCLA,
he couldn't throw the ball. He got sacked.
Sacks are passing plays. Those are counting. That's passing plays.
I know, but when you get tackled, it goes against your rushing yardage.
Correct, but it's still a pass. You're saying 44 passes plus another 13, and that's not how it works, Coach. That's not how it works. It's 44 in total.
What?
Okay, let's move on to that.
So you're telling me
somebody look into that.
No, sir. So you're telling me he was 27 of 43. He got sacked 13 times. That means he was 27 of 30 in that game?
What do you mean? In regards to completions? No, the sacks count is what do you mean? The sacks don't count. It's not plus 13, dog.
Okay.
If it's plus 13, then I've been doing the wrong math somewhere.
Right, I don't think he had 60 They ran the ball 11 times. They ran the ball 11 times in the UCLA game. Here's the thing. At the end of the third quarter, UCLA was up 14-9. 14-9 at the end of the third quarter. They only ran the ball 11 times. Okay. At the end of the half, it was 7-6, like you said.
Yeah, I know. Momentum shifted. But look at the games before that. How many times did we run the ball?
Bro, but I'm talking about Pat Shurmur. You only ran the ball 11 times.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. If you only ran it 11 times. That's what you said. You said he took over at that point, right?
I don't know if it was UCLA to be specific. It
All
could
right,
have been
well,
Oregon State, but I'm not 100% sure when he took over. But all I know is we ran the ball slightly more, and it still wasn't his offense. They still had whatever agenda we were trying to win in regards to, like, we had to make a bowl game. We need to score a lot of points. We know our defense is 134th. We're not going to do that this year, man. It's going to be a whole different story, a whole different ball game. I believe we'll be able to see the true Pat Shermer. Now, you could go back to last year and say, okay, well, Pat Shermer this, Pat Shermer that. That wasn't the real Pat Shermer. We're going to see the real Pat Shermer this year. So yeah, I believe you wasted time by doing that because I'm
not wasting time. What I'm asking
of the play calling.
So who was in charge of the play calling when he took over?
Well, in regards to the playbook, because you can have a run play, but if it's trash, I believe a lot of those plays will still read option. And Shador's passing on them. I believe with Pat Shermer his play calling, he's going to call straight runs.
So what was Pat Shermer's role that in?
He was an analyst at first.
Okay.
I got a question for you. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go for it.
You and all your fans, man, because they wild in the chat, man.
They
real wild. Can you see us in the Big 12 championship game this season?
No.
Why not?
I think injury.
Okay. Hold on. Before you answer that, so looking at that list, who can you see in the Big 12 championship? Because if you know that you can't see us, then you have to know who you can see in it.
That's not necessarily true.
It is true.
No, far from true. That's not necessarily true.
If I know what I don't like, I have to know what I do like.
But that doesn't mean they're going to be in the championship game.
Okay.
That's not. I mean, that's not necessarily true.
So you don't have any team that you can say you think will be in the Big 12 championship game.
Oklahoma
I'm not
State.
gonna put you on the spot because I know you do this. People will go back to your stuff and look at it and be like,
I don't want to do that to you. I don't want to do that to you. No, I put myself on the spot. I said 6-6. I could have been like these other people and said my floor is 6-6 and my ceiling is 11-1.
No, I'm talking about regards to the other teams. I don't want you to say, well, I can see Kansas State there, and then they come back and be like, well, coach, you say you can see Kansas State. So
I said I can see them.
You answered my question. You said no.
I will answer it. I think Oklahoma State is a steady program. Utah is a steady program. I could definitely see those guys. You got older quarterback and Ken Reiser coming back. Utah has done it in the past 3 years. I think they won the thing over Oregon, over Mario Cristobal and them. So I could definitely see those two in it.
Okay.
I mean, if I had to give a guess, but the reason I don't think Colorado's in it, I just don't think you win enough conference games. That's the only issue. I don't think you win enough conference games to be in the conference championship. That's the only reason I say that.
Okay. Well, I think that we got a good shot of being in the Big 12 championship. We got the best quarterback in the conference. We got the best wide receiving core in the conference. We got the best edge rushing group in the conference. And we have the best player in the conference. As it relates to coaching, play calling, I feel like we are experienced there. It may not be experienced on a coaching level, but I believe as it relates to X's and O's, we are highly experienced there. And I think that with that being said, look at Boosie saying, get out the road. Boosie, you was a hater. I knew you was a hater, dog. But I feel like we could definitely be in the Big 12 championship. I feel like we're going to be underestimated a lot. People are thinking it's going to be like it was last year, and it's not going to be. And there's one big thing that's going to change that. One big thing is going to change that.
What's that?
Running the football. And once we do that,
I'm glad it's not TBD. I'm glad it's not TBD. Real quick, technically, T for the 99. Kohei is cooking with indirect heat. And Law Dog, stop playing with your food, coach. Hey, man, sometimes you got to spill out when you have SpaghettiOs, you spell your name out. You know how it goes.
Hey, for sure.
Here's what I'll say to y'all. When I talk about experience, and I'll just say this part, and we can either wrap it up and we can open phone lines, get Tiger in the back.
Mm-hmm.
I made a video saying, or live saying, Robert Livingston was the most important hire. Here's why I say that. He doesn't have a lot of experience around him.
Yeah.
So he's walking in as a brand new play caller. Mm-hmm. Just follow me on this. Right? A brand new play caller.
Mm-hmm.
Who is the DB coach?
Kevin Mathis, right?
Kevin Mathis.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have a lot of. I'm not saying they're not coaches, but we're talking about experience.
Correct.
Right?
Correct. But I think we talk about DBs. We're talking about having the best DB to ever do it on the team, Coach Prime. So the DBs are fine.
Okay, but for the linebacker coach is who?
I know we got Coach Hart. I forget who we brought in to kind of help assist him. I forget who he is, but I know he got some experience. He played in the league as well, if I'm not mistaken. Chad, help me out. Who's the linebacker coach? Go ahead. Keep going with your point.
And the defensive line coach, who is?
The Dancy. I think Dancy's inside backers, outside backers. I think Dancy's the D-line coach. Who's experienced?
He's experienced. What's his experience?
He was a coach at what school was Dancy at? But he had a pretty good program. He coached at a program where he was the head coach. But in regards to that, we got Warren Sapp as well, though. So even though he's not coaching, because all you're doing is teaching these boys technique. Technique's going to put them at an advantage, man.
Yeah, but again, you just told me now. This is what you said. Game time coaching. X and O's.
X's and O's plus talent. And if you got the technique to be able to do things, that equates to talent. And that's also going to give you an edge.
Okay. And then who else is there coaching? Damian Lewis, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So my question is, it's a lot of coaching inexperience there. Maybe not a lot of playing experience, but a lot of coaching inexperience. And what contrary to a lot of people believe, it's a total different world, bro. Totally different world. So what I'm telling you is when it comes to game planning, think about what I'm about to tell you. First time defensive coordinator Robert Livingston. I don't know why the fan base hate Coach Hart. I have no idea why, but they hate him.
I like Coach Hart.
I'm just saying. Coach Dancy, not a lot of experience, right?
They said he coached at Mississippi Valley State.
Not Mathis. Yeah, Coach Dancy was the head coach at Mississippi Valley State. I think he brings in some. Coach Dancy was the coach at Mississippi Valley. Mm-hmm. Damian Lewis, shout out to them Canes. Mm-hmm. Very relatively new at coaching, right? I think maybe he had 3 years of coaching. Warren Sapp, first time coaching.
That's a good amount.
3 years is a good amount of coaching?
I believe so, man.
Sir, can I ask you a question?
Obviously, it wasn't 3 years in total. It wasn't 3 years in total. So let's not act like he only coached 3 years ever in his life. 3 years at the P5 level, yes, but not 3 years ever in his life. So you don't even need to research it. He's never coached before prior to being at Miami? Is that what you're saying? Come on now. Let's be real. That's not true.
Prior to Miami? What do you mean? What are you talking about prior to Miami?
So how many years have he coached at, and where was he a coach at?
I think it was 3 years at NFL.
They all Coach Prime's best buddies. No, he can't.
His coaching career, 2020 to 2021, the defensive line coach, Seattle Seahawks. 22-23, defensive tackles coach and assistant D-line coach. And now he's at Colorado. So he started in 2020 as a coach.
Well, he never coached. Okay. So what are you saying? Are you saying that?
I'm just talking about the inexperience in the room from a coaching perspective, game planning, that kind of. I'm not talking about fundamentals and technique. We're talking about game planning. It's totally different, right? Most players execute the game plan. They don't make the game plan. And I'm not saying these guys are not going to be good. I'm just talking about there is some inexperience in there. And I'm not knocking any of these guys. Don't get me wrong. I'm just talking about skinning the cat. How do you skin the cat? And you learn, like you said, the more you do it, the more you learn. Warren Sapp, this is his first year. I know Warren Sapp can coach, but we're talking about now the game plan, all of that kind of stuff. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
It's going to be some growing pains, man, but I feel like we got what we need, man. We got what we need as it relates to the coaching, the talents. They're going to have the right people in their ears, and we're definitely winning more than 6 games, man, for sure.
All right. Here's what I like to say, man. I appreciate it, unless you got something else. It really was fun, man. I appreciate it, man. We had great banter, great talk. The water's still a little light. Matter of fact, it's getting a little cold. Can you heat it up a little bit? Can you run a little bit more water in the for me?
Yeah. No, I appreciate it, man. It was a good time. When the season starts midway through, man, I'm gonna have to come back on here, man, because I feel like it's gonna be a different tune between you and your fans in the chat, man. But I appreciate it. I had a blast, and yeah, man. Good luck to you in your show and its future, man, for sure.
Oh well, don't, hey man, you know you more than welcome, man. You part of it, man. So you always, anytime, man. Like I said, you don't have to leave. Finna bring Big Tiger, and then I'm gonna open up the phone lines here. So we got my man Big Tiger on the building to actually help me eat tonight. Boy, I appreciate you, dog. Big Tiger went out there, found me something to eat, laid it on the table for me, and I went to work. Talk to me, Tiger. What's up with you, man? Oh, you on mute. You on mute, brother.
You on mute.
I got you. You got to unmute yourself.
All right, I said, hey, Rome did a great job tonight. He held his own tonight. He didn't come off like a fanatic fan. He gave a lot of facts. I feel like he held his own tonight. And honestly, I think he did such a great job, Coach Hayes. You couldn't really find a real soft spot to dig in. That's how I feel.
Well, because he's not a cult member. He's not. See, cult members are easy to run over because they talk in delusion. He's not a cult member. He's a new CU fan that is a fan. There's nothing wrong with that. And I applaud him. Like I said, he didn't come in here with, in my mind, there's some things I don't agree with, but it wasn't delusional. Right? It's just, I may not agree with it, but it wasn't, bro, we ain't talking about flat earthers, dog, and 10-4 hats up in here.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. Now, one thing I will say, I think you downplaying Coach Hayes. Mm-hmm. I don't think you realize the talent that we brought in. Like, honestly, at our offensive line position, it's so many guys that can play. That first group of guys that came in, I'm worried about them guys not starting now because the second group of guys look better. The guy from Clemson, Texas, and Michigan State, they all physically are more gifted, and the guy from Michigan State has playing time. The other two guys, they just freaks of nature. And when you get a freak of nature that's already been in a Power 5 program with Texas and Clemson, they've been going against good talent all year long. So they ready for the Big 12. They ready.
Tiger, I like you, dog. But again, I'm not downplaying it. Like I said, here's my question. And I think you may have answered. If you say the guy from Clemson and Texas have not played, I'm not saying they're not good. I'm asking you, how do you know they are?
At the tape, like even now, one-on-ones, the guy from Texas, they can't even move him. They can't even make him back up to, in pass drills, him to take
Payton, he played right here. He played right here, coached against him. Actually, I got an interview with him if y'all want to check it out. I did a person player prospect interview with him. So y'all make sure y'all check that out on the channel. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you were talking about how he was grabbing guys and snatching them down, and he could get in trouble doing that on the next level because.
But that's the breakdown. I did an interview with him. That was the breakdown. I did his breakdown, but I'm talking about the interview. I did a in-person interview with him because he's right here. He's from Orlando. Went to Dr. Phillips, so I know him extremely well.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So you think he can't? You think he can't go up there and do a great job?
Didn't say that. That's not what I see.
Too inexperienced.
That's not what I said. I'm TBD in that. That's basically what I'm telling you because we don't know. So instead of me putting the cart before the horse, Tiger, all I'm saying is we don't know yet. So that's what so when people come and say he's this, he's that, and I'm not just talking about Peyton, I'm talking about any of the guy from Clemson, whoever.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing, I have nothing to go off of but one-on-one drills. If you want to tell me one-on-one drills, but it ain't a one-on-one game. I know some guys who win one-on-one drills all day, but when that twisting and stunting come, and it's that, like what I'm telling you is, I'm not saying that Peyton Kirkland and the rest of those guys won't be good. I'm asking y'all, how do y'all know they're going to be good? That's all. There's a difference.
Yeah. Now this is what we're saying. Now guys are going to make mistakes. Yeah, we understand that. They young guys, but the group that we had last year, they can't hold a candle to these boys. And Shadua put up magical numbers last year. So what you think he's going to do with a real offensive line and real tight ends? We had a wide receiver at tight end. That's the main reason why we couldn't run the ball last year. the tight end was getting pushed into the back.
Tiger, y'all can run the ball. Tiger, y'all can run the ball. See, you don't, and Tiger, you know, y'all averaging 3.9 to 4.4 yards on them backs. We literally watched the Stanford game. Y'all was averaging 7.1, 6.5 yards a carry.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But this is when it came into play. When we would run the ball, and we think we need like 2-3 yards, first down. Mike could get blowed up in the backfield, and now it's 3rd and 10. So Coach Prime was just like,
who get blown up in the
Mikey, the wide receiver that we put at tight end last year. He'll get blowed up, and now we'll lose 3 yards on a run play. And Prime was just like, man, don't run the ball. Don't run it. They can't block. So now you go away from the run midway through the game because Mikey couldn't hold his block.
Yeah, because you abandoned it too fast. That's the problem. Yeah, listen, I would rather lose 3 yards on the run than 14 yards on a sack.
Now that's true. But when
Think
you
about it. If you got sacked 58 times, if you got sacked 58 times, add all those rushing yards up.
Yeah, but one flick of the wrist, Shadu can have you in the end zone.
Okay. All right.
I mean, just think about it now. And he only turned the ball over 3 times last year. So he gave, and I looked at it myself. I wouldn't looked at the stats. And I was like, okay, when Shadur has the ball in his hand, we do better as a team. So like I can understand why they keep throwing the ball, because when he has the ball in his hand, we get a better outcome than when he gives the ball to the running backs.
Sir, I'm gonna go back to the UCLA game real quick if y'all don't mind. The UCLA game, you knew they power pellets were the edge rushers. Right? Would you agree with that? Like they power, like their superpower on defense was edge rushers. You threw the ball 43 times. You ran the ball twice. Alton McCaskill had 2 carries. Dylan Edwards had 4 carries. Savion Wilkerson had 2 carries. Anthony Hankerson had 3 carries. That's it for the game.
And if you go back and look at that game, if you see 2 times when that defensive end picked Mikey up and pushed him into the running back's face,
sir,
Coach Prime was like, we can't run the ball.
Alton McCaskill, 2 carries, average 7 yards. Dylan Edwards, 4 carries, average 3 yards. Savion Wilkerson, 2 carries, 5.5 yards. Anthony Hankerson had 3 carries, 2.7 yards. Yeah, you're going to lose some battles.
And check this now. This is another thing they was doing. The defense as a whole, they were not rushing. So when you're trying to run an offense that determines if you're going to get a ball or how you're going to do it with the RPOs, and the defensive line, they stop rushing. They're getting this from other coaches. Don't rush, because now he can't get his reads. Don't rush. Just stand there. So now Shadur don't know what to do with the ball. So they say, okay, let's just pass.
Bro, Latu was eating.
Yeah.
Latu.
Those are NFL players, dog. Go to a different game. I feel like you.
Yeah. Hold on. No, let's stay right here. Let's stay right here. Let's stay right here. Let's stay right here. You got a first round guy going to draft, going against a tackle with concrete shoes, and a wide receiver.
So you run the ball. That's what my point. You don't play to superpower. You played it to superpower. He's a pass rush specialist. Hold on.
But
he's a pass rush. Hold on. You're a pass rush specialist, and we're going to throw the ball 43 times. That's my point. You're a pass. Think about what I just said, Tiger.
Mm-hmm.
You're in a truck right now. You're in a truck right now.
Yep.
The power of your truck is the size and mass. And you think I'm going to take you head on? No, I'm going to use speed.
All right. But this is the thing. The big tank, he was too slow to block him on runs or pass. He was too slow. He just ran around him.
How if they're getting 7 yards of carry? Bro, you ran the ball 11 times in a full football game, and at the end of the half, it was 7-6. And at the end of the third, it was 9-14.
Now some of these run plays was 3rd and 15, and they'll just run the ball. Some of there was some run plays like that. So them stats will kind of skew you a little bit. Okay, he got 5 yards, but it was 3rd and 12. They gave you 5 yards.
All right.
I mean,
like I said, I don't know. I can't go for the play-by-play. I mean, I can look at the play-by-play and pick them out, but I'm not going to do all that tonight. You said I picked that game. That's the NFL guy. All right. You pick one for me then, Chef Jerome. I'll click anyone you want.
Let's look at the Oregon State game.
All right. Oregon State. The score was 26-19. At the end of the half, it was 14-3. At the end of the third, it was 20-5 at the end of the third. Mm-hmm. They ran the ball. Oh, my bad. They ran the ball 4-5. They ran the ball 11 times that game. Watch this. Savion Wilkinson, 4 carries, 17 yards, 4.2 yards a carry. Anthony Higginson, 2 carries, 8 yards, 4 yards a carry. Dylan Edwards, 5 carries for 6 yards, 1.2. Shador, 7 carries for negative 37 yards, and they threw the ball 39 times. Mm-hmm. You never gave it the only thing I'm saying, you never gave it a chance.
But we was cooking. We barely lost the game, bro. It's a one-possession game. We lost by 7 points, 1 touchdown. So you act like we weren't running the ball and we got blew out. That's a one-possession game. That's a close game. That's a good football game, and we gave them 7 points. We gave them 7 points right before halftime because the coaching staff made a bad coaching decision and went for it on 4th down and gave them the ball with an opportunity to score with seconds left on the clock. We gave them a touchdown, and they still only won by that touchdown. So despite the fact that you said we ran the ball 11 times, whatever it may be, it was a game that we were still in that we could have won.
And we was down. We was down that game. So when you're down, you're trying to get the lead. Our strength was our passing. So you're going to lean on your strength when you're down. Now, I agree with you, Coach Hayes. We should have ran the ball more. I agree. But I've seen Mikey getting picked up and tossed in the backfield. And once you see that as a coach, you're like, man, let's just throw.
All right. Now, I'm going to tell you something else that hurt y'all was y'all penalty game. But I'm going to look at this. Just look at the first drive. Shador, pass. Edwards, 1 yard run. Penalty, false start. Pass. Shador runs for 3 yards, so that probably was a pass. 1st and 10, right? Mm-hmm. Pass. So you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plays, and you ran the ball once in the first drive. The second drive was 3 plays. Pass, run, pass. The second one, 5 plays. Pass, sacked. So that was a pass. Pass.
What was the score at that point? At that point?
Oregon State 7-0. That's it. Still 7-0. So the next drive, you got 5 plays. All of them were pass, and you got negative 1 yards out of that. The next drive, still 7-0. 1 run, pass, another penalty, pass, timeout, pass, false start, and punt. What I'm saying is the score is still in hand. It's 7-0, and you never gave it a chance. 4 plays. Dylan Edwards, 2 yard run, pass, punt. Right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Next drive, 3 plays. Run for 6 yards, run for no gain, pass incomplete, and you're done with it. Next drive, 3 plays, pass, 1 run, punt. Like you get where I'm coming from? And it was 7-0. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I'm not saying you're not. What I'm saying is you never gave it a chance to manifest itself because one bad no gain was like, scrap it.
And that comes from bad coaching, right? That comes from inexperience at the coaching, bad coaching to where it's like, okay, the run didn't work. We're not sticking with it. That was Coach Prime's philosophy. He even said it. Why would I run the ball when we can't run it? When you know that the more you run it, the
But he
better
didn't
off
try.
defense.
That's my
I know
point.
He didn't try. He didn't
he
try.
said-
Coach Hayes.
He
Coach
said
Hayes,
that-
I'm gonna give you some.
He said that too. He said that because he could. We don't know if they could. They didn't try. And then let's call a spade a spade. As much as I love Dylan Edwards, you got Dylan Edwards at 160 pounds running on 3rd and 2. And you got 3 200-pound backs, and they outweigh him by 40, some of them 50 pounds.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad.
We know that was terrible.
That's all I
Now,
was saying.
I'm gonna say this, Coach Hayes. I'm gonna say
Mhm.
this. I've been watching Coach Prime for the last 3.5 years.
Mm-hmm.
The only time his team ran the ball consistently and they actually relied on the run was when he was in the hospital.
When who was in the hospital?
When Coach Prime was in the hospital, when he was at Jackson, and he had to go to the hospital, he missed those games. That's when Savion started cooking. That's when Savion helped them win a few games. Shador numbers went down.
So they're improved. So the back to what I was trying to tell Jerome was Coach Prime does dictate a lot. When you assume that he does dictate what he wants to do.
I think he does.
He may not be the play caller, but he says, I want to throw the ball. I want to do this. I want to be a 70-30 program, whatever. That's what I was telling him earlier. What do you think Coach Prime involvement? You say he let his coaches coach. But that's when I also brought up with Sean Lewis, who probably is a 60-40, 55-45 coach, believe it or not, who went to a 70-30 model because he's instructed by his boss, in my opinion, to throw the ball.
He's running read options as well, man, which is what I said. He's also giving the option to a quarterback who likes throwing the ball. Like, it's not like he's giving that option.
Read option, can I tell you this? The quarterback doesn't dictate what you do with the ball. The defense dictates what you do with the ball based on your reads. Yeah.
Correct. So you don't think with Shador being highly skilled that he was making the right call?
I'm asking you.
You think Shador ain't making the right call? I say 85% of the time he's making the right call. That's just Shador. He's a highly skilled, highly talented.
I don't believe they ran a lot of read option. And that's why I disagree with. I don't believe they ran a lot of read option. I believe they use show play action, but it's not a read option. It's a show to get the guy whatever. But I believe it was a throw all the way. I don't believe it was a true read option because you never really saw Shador sticking the ball in their gut, riding it to see what it was and pull it. He put it down there and he pull it, but he never stick it in there and then yank it and pull it. Very rare, very rare.
That wasn't his style, man. He was.
I know, but what I'm saying, but when you say read option,
the way he knew how to run it. So with the little base, maybe that was him. That was him doing what he did.
Well, I can't get into that part. I'm just saying that when you say read option, I can't tell you about what you should do. I'm telling you what the play dictates and how you execute the play. That's all I can tell you. Now, what that look like, I don't know. But
now, what was happening a lot, he would ride the running back, and he wanted to pull the ball, and sometimes he would ride the running back so long the running back couldn't take the ball and actually start making running back moves before he got into the line, and he would get like 2-3 yards, and then Coach Prime was kind of like, okay, we ain't really doing that with this. Let's throw the ball. That's what I felt. I remember against UCLA when it was a loss in the backfield with one of those running backs. I can't remember which running back it was. I think it was Savion or McCaskill. And I remember Coach Prime on the sideline. He almost threw his clipboard or his playbook or whatever he had in his hand. He almost threw it because he was so mad. And I seen his face, and he said, "We can't run the ball." So if he's saying that in the mic, they're gonna start doing more pass plays. So I believe
that's because of the style of run. I believe gap scheme plays, they did a great job. Bro, when they pull cats around, that's when they got big yardage.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't, the problem is that doesn't include two. That don't make two look sexy. Handing the ball off and giving the gap scheme plays. Bro, I wish I could put the Stanford game up here. When they ran the ball, they killing them. Bro, they killing. When I say they were killing them, dog. Even up 29-0. And then you come back throwing the ball, kept giving them time. You kept like the clock not stopping. Shout out to Alpha Ruin who did a breakdown on it. But they're not, you're not giving the kid, you're not giving the player time. I mean, you're not killing the clock because he's doing it. Like I could go through these run plays, bro, and they're astonishing, bro. Like you're like, what is this? Like out to McCaskill, his first run, 4 yards. I'm just gonna do this real quick. His next run, 6 yards. Right. This is in the early part. Right out to McCaskill, 4 yards. Right, they haven't taken a negative run yet. And I'm not saying they got to do this all game, but we're talking about how they abandoned it. Let's see here. Next run. They didn't do one run on a 7-play drive. 5 plays. I'm just talking about running the ball. Dylan Edwards, 11 yards. They ran it one time in there, right?
Yeah, I'm with you.
No, but I'm just saying there's not one negative running play yet, but I'll scoot on down and go to later on. Let's go here in the third quarter when they came out. Right? 29-12. Colorado's up 29-12. Look at this. You get the ball, 3 plays. Shador pass complete, 6 yards. Shador Sanders pass incomplete. 3rd and 4. Shador pass complete to Travis Hunter for 3 yards. You got a punt. You got the ball at 6:18. You're punting the ball at 5:55. Bro, you literally killed 23 seconds.
And what they say about Sean Lewis' offense, he had the fastest offense in college football. That's what they
Yes,
said.
when you play the game, well, if I'm up 29-0, every car got a brake pedal. Your truck got a brake pedal, dog. I ain't got to go that fast.
We all agree that was bad. Like, I don't understand why we still talking about last season. Like, why aren't we talking about this season? That's what baffles me.
Let me give you this right here, Jerome. Let's stay on last season for one last second. Coach Hayes.
Yeah, we open the phone line. We're gonna open the phone lines here in the next 3 minutes.
Okay,
start loading.
Coach Hayes. Against Nebraska and against TCU, do you remember them running the ball like that, or do you remember Shador slicing the teams up with his passing?
I thought that the runs with Dylan Edwards was great game planning because they played man and they put Dylan Edwards on that big middle linebacker. I think it was number 8 or number 0. I can't remember. Number 6. Somewhere there was single digit, big dude. And he couldn't run with Dylan Edwards, but it was an extension of the run in essence. And you always heard that, the peel out the backfield. It wasn't downfield except that wheel route with Dylan Edwards. Edwards stole the show, but he stole the show through screens. Like these were extensions of the runs, if that kind of makes sense. Yes, it's a pass. Yes, it would go down as a pass, but they were extensions, and he took them for long yardage.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, but when they got on top of that mountain, they did it with the pass. So now it's like, okay, this is what we do. We are a passing team, and I think they wanted to be a passing team so bad.
I agree with you.
That's where the wheels fell off.
I don't disagree at all. I'm gonna put this up, guys. If y'all don't mind, I'm gonna put this up. I don't know if y'all can read that number right here, so it's a little small, but I'll definitely put it up right here. And we'll open up the phone line, take a few questions. And if you got to run, dog, I get it, man. You know, we ride out on this thing. We only had 2 hours and 16 minutes, so I got some calls in here. 862-799-9956. And while we're waiting for the queue to build up, we'll go ahead and you say you want to talk about this year. What do you want to talk about, Chef? I need a little dessert.
Just the fact that we got better, man. We already talked about it though in our segment. I think the conversation moving forward should be about this year, not last year. And
what do you want to talk about?
I want to talk about the fact that we got better, and you still saying we're gonna go 6-6.
We talked 2 hours and 15 minutes about it. I explained to you the reason I feel 6-6 because I think that Big 12 is not as weak as you think it is. There's a lot of newness, which I clearly explained over the last 2 hours about on the defensive side of the ball. There's a lot of new faces, and injury is a real issue.
Well,
I don't know. We talked about it for 2 hours.
Why can't some other team get injured?
They will. I didn't say they won't.
So my question is, if we run the ball 30% of the time, do you still got us going 6-6?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna stand on business,
Coach Hayes.
Yeah, brother.
I'm gonna say this: if our defense can stop the run, it's good night.
Sir, I agree with you. And if was a fifth, we all be drunk up in here doing the show. I'm going off my experience because, again, when I said last year, not to bring up last year, but I said if Shador breaks a shoelace, I'm deemed a hater. But if we could stop the run, we don't. It's all TBD, to be determined. But I'm going off what we don't. I don't know if we can stop. I don't know if they can stop the run. We don't know. This defensive coordinator has no history. We have nothing to base this on. We have no clue what defense he's going to run. We have no clue what he does in play calling situations. That's why I say, Pat Shermer, at least you got a body of work. This does not mean that Robert Livingston won't be coach of the year, assistant coach of the year, Broyles Award winner. I'm not saying he won't. My question is, we don't know if he is, and therefore that's left to be determined. So all I'm doing is not putting the cart before the horse, brother. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Now, I'm going to tell you this right here. That first game of the season, it was a very good game against North Dakota State because they run the ball like no other. It almost kind of looks like an option team. It's not option, but it almost feels like
it's read option. Now that's read option.
They do a lot of funky stuff. They do a lot of stuff where they got guys that the linemen, they kind of get behind each other and they block in between each other. It's a lot of weird things that you don't normally see. If they can stop that run, I'm gonna feel very good.
Good.
It's on and popping. Really, right. Hey, really flawed, motivated, dedicated. Y'all call in, man. We got
y'all call in. You're gonna start this off right here. Oh, my dog in the building. I just opened up the app. V12 in the building. What's up with you, baby? Let me know if y'all can hear him.
Yeah.
Hold up, 12.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear him, 12?
Yeah, we can hear.
All right, real quick. Hold on. 12. Did you hear them?
I heard them loud and clear.
Okay, I just want to make sure I had to change some settings. So I didn't want him to go and then I didn't hear it. So go ahead, 12.
Let me just say this, man. Buddy who say he is chef, he's a cult member. He just really subdued right now. Some of those points that I thought he raised, it always seemed that when it was time for him to answer the questions, it was already also to be determined. And that's a terribly bad debate. That's what I call TBD, is a terribly bad debate. Let me just say this. Any football fan knows that film is the key. And what you fail to realize, young brother, is that everyone wants their team or thinks their team is going to be better. There's no litmus test until you play the game. So guess who said they gotten better this year too? Texas Tech. Guess who said they're getting better? They got better this year too. Central Florida, so on and so forth. So for me, hey, I'm with Coach. As a matter of fact, we have to talk about last year because last year was the litmus test that you guys were on the bandwagon about when you guys were sold a bunch of bad apples, right? We come in, get on a bandwagon, and everybody was hyped. But remember this, you have to play the game. All this if ands or maybes, unless you're a hater. That's some TDD. So all this ifing and to be determined, let's get it together, right? Everyone tries to get better in the off season, not only in Colorado. All the teams try to get better. And as a matter of fact, Coach got you at 6, I got you at 5. And I had you at 3 last year, and you got 4. So what I'm trying to say is this, be careful. Now, we talk about run. If we can run the ball. But let me ask you this. Most good teams, if they can't run the ball, the pass opens up the run. You guys couldn't run for run's sake. You couldn't run for pass sake. What are we doing here? So even though Shador is throwing the ball crazy, you still can't run the ball. What are we doing here, fellas? Have to be careful, okay? Teams have film on Shador now, and ain't nobody coming out here laying down for Colorado. Not at all. So let's be careful. Hey, I got you probably winning 5 at that, and it's going to be close. And let me just say this. Y'all talking about Latu. Latu was the first-round draft pick who had a major neck injury, and y'all still couldn't stop him. He had a catastrophic neck injury, and he's running circles around y'all offensive linemen. So let's stop it, fellas. Let's stop it.
What you mean?
Hey, what you say? Hold on, Tiger. Let me get him because he's talking to me. You can tell he want a Coach Hayes supporter. Woo, that boy long-winded, just like Coach Hayes. You sure you're done? You done? What you say your name was? V12, V8? Which one was it?
Get him 12.
Oh, what was it? V12 or V8?
A terribly bad debater, because everything when you want to answer a question, you want to deflect. That's what we call it.
No. I'm just asking your name, my brother. I'm just asking your name. You said 12.
You're not asking nothing, but let's go. We could talk about it.
What is your name, brother? What's your name?
Let's
okay, you don't want to answer. It's cool. We're gonna call you 12. We're gonna call you 12. That's a crazy name for a brother to have, because we don't do 12 raw for, but hey, it is what it is. So you just said the game got to be played.
We know how we do it. You can tell me, you can say what you want to say, cuz. But let's talk this football right now. Since you know,
all right, we finna talk football. You just said the game has to be played. You just said the game has to be played, right? No matter what, you said the game has to be played before we know anything, right? Isn't that the definition as TBD? Isn't that the definition as TBD? Huh? You said the game has to be played before we can make a decision. Before we can determine anything, we have to play the game, right? So isn't that the definition of TBD? We won't know until they play the game. Isn't that what that means?
In reference to you're the one that's saying you guys have gotten better. That's an opinion. Every team is going to say we've gotten better.
But we won't know until what? We won't know until what?
Hold on. Probably not going to listen. Probably not going to say, "Hey, we've gotten worse." That's a talking point, my brother. And you feeding into it.
We won't know if we got better until what? That's all I want you to answer.
We got all these players and we've gotten worse. Nobody's going to say that. No head coach is going to say that.
When will we know we got better? That's all I want to know.
At the end of the season.
Once the games are played, right?
You'll know if you got better or not. At the end of the season. If your record improves, then you've gotten better. All this coach, do you see us? Coach asked you a question. What was the record last year? You couldn't even tell him. Well, I had us going to a bowl. I had us going to a bowl game.
That's what I didn't pick a record last year, but I picked one this year.
Hold on, whatever you said. If you were being truthful, you at least said that's a 6-6 record. That's 500. But you're trying to make it seem like people crazy. Like, man, I had us going to a bowl. Well,
that's what I had. That was my prediction. We're gonna go to a bowl game. That was my prediction. But let's get back.
Well, y'all get last one because we loading up in the queue. So go ahead. No, go ahead. Respond. You get your last response. I got to push on.
Yeah. He asked me a question and I answered it. He said, "What was your prediction last year?" No, I'm talking to him. He said, "What was your prediction last year?" I said, "I predicted them to go to a bowl game. I didn't put a win-loss record on it, but I put one on it this year. 9-3. You happy with that?" And then the TBD. You come in here talking all this TBD stuff, and then you just you contradict yourself because you said we won't know until the games are played, which is a definition of TBD. But I appreciate you watching. I appreciate you.
No, you
not gonna let me finish, though.
You keep saying you keep crying about y'all gotten better. We won't know that. Records indicate improvement, man.
Okay, which is what TBD means, my brother.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. It's not opinion. It's records.
Let me give it.
How do you know if your team gets better year after year? It's a record-based sport. It ain't an opinion-based sport. Your record reflects how your team progressed. So let's stop it.
Let me ask you a question. If Shedeur Sanders goes and plays for Nebraska, is that team going to get better, or do we need to watch the games? No, they're going to get better because of the talent.
Let's watch the game.
I know we got other callers coming in.
Yeah, I got to get other callers.
Let me say this before you let him go. All right. They said this year we got 7 guys that could get drafted this year. Last year, we didn't have 7 guys on our team that was on the draft watch. So, yes, we have gotten better. And this is not coming from Colorado. This is coming from ESPN.
You got to unmute yourself, brother. We didn't hear you. Unmute yourself.
That's pundit talk. Because you already have 4 on the team already, right? That's pundit talk. And what does that mean? Listen, I got 3 or 4 draft picks going first round. I got Shedeur going first round. I got Travis going first round, and I also got Salah going first round. You already got those 3. Now you got the young brother. He gonna be a part of the first round draft pick, the freshman O-lineman. But to me, the way you predict or the way how you figure out if a team gets better is their wins and losses. All this other talk It looks good. It sounds good. In the spring game last year, everybody looked good. It was phenomenal. You get on the field and you lose these games. So we have to make sure we got to be honest with each other. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying that y'all these players are awesome. I love Shador. I think he's the first round draft pick, number 1 draft pick. Guess what? They're gonna throw the ball more this year because they want their Heisman for Shador. So be careful. You think they're gonna run it probably slightly better, but they want to showcase his talent so he can win that Heisman.
That's right. All right, 12. I much love to you, dog. I got to run, man. We got about 12 people back here, literally.
I'll let you.
Appreciate it. All right. All right. So real quick, I do want to say this because I'm interested to hear these 7. And then again, right, I love what you did there. I love the 7 in there, Tiger. But you said last year we didn't have none. But if you include Shador, who's one of the 7, Travis, one of the 7. See, I like what you did. Now that's debate work right there, baby. Because no, it is. I ain't mad at you. What I'm trying to say is, last year we didn't have no NFL cat. This year we got 7. Well, wait a minute now, because Shador was there. He's an NFL guy.
But it only counts people that are entering the draft. So you got to mind, it only counts the people that are entering the draft. You can only count those.
And remember this. Remember this. When Shador came in last year, they said he was the number 11 quarterback in that conference. They didn't think he could do it because he just came from JSU.
And guess what? Ain't that the same source that you just cited in ESPN?
Hey, they said he had to prove himself.
The same source that you cited in ESPN said he couldn't do it, and he proved them wrong. But the same source, when it fits your narrative, they're a good source.
But no, this is the thing. Now they have film on this. Before they didn't want to put their neck out there because they didn't know if he could do it on this level. Now he showed he can do it on this level. Travis has showed it, and BJ Green is coming in. He showed it. He's one of the top pass rushers in the nation.
I agree. You just said what I just said. Now that they've shown it, Javonte Webster, LeJohntay Wester has it. That's what I'm telling you. That you just said exactly. They didn't want to put their neck out there, right? What we're saying is, Kamate, tranquilo. Everybody take it easy and let's see what they do. You understand?
They already showed us though. Last year we was going off potential. This year we're going off production. We got the LeJohntay. We got the Will Shepherds. We got the BJ Greens. We got the guys that have already done it. So last year, we were basing everything off of potential. This year, we're basing off production.
No problem. And the only thing I'll say about the TBD part, the to be determined, is you only used it though, but you didn't use it in all narratives because, like, you used it for the defensive coordinator. I get it.
Correct.
But you said we're gonna run the ball. Yeah. Well, how do we know?
I know we're gonna run the ball because that's what.
How do we know? How do we know?
And they can afford Shador potentially ruin his NFL career by getting sacked 60 times again.
All right, love it. Let me get to the next call on here. Chi-Town in the building. What's up, man?
What's up, Coach Matt?
I'm good. Hold on, Shy. Dino up the score, 199. Appreciate it. Big shout out to Coach Hayes and Big Tiger. Hold on, I got a couple of them. He dropped a couple of them. Another 199, and he dropped another 199. Y'all do me a favor. Y'all clap it up for Dino up the scope.
Dino in the building.
Appreciate you, dog. Much love to you, Dino. Didn't want to miss you, Dono. And some of y'all, I did miss them as you posted, but the conversation was so good. My eyes was trained on my meal. I didn't want to burn the edges, if you understand what I'm saying. So anyway, Chi-Town, talk to us, man.
Damn, I need to start catching these Colorado shows, man. They make us Miami fans look sane. Like, man, I need to start catching these shows, man.
You shut out, man. Talk to us, man. What's your thoughts or question?
It's just a thought. It's like, I ain't got no questions. I ain't going to try and turn y'all Colorado fans off y'all team. Y'all going to think y'all win 93-3. Y'all think I hope y'all do. I know it's not going to happen, but I hope y'all do. But, like, y'all got to understand, bro. Like, yeah, y'all brought in all this talent. But I really don't think that your team is experienced enough to be winning all these games, especially in the Big 12. You know, the Big 12 got all these teams that stay together 3-4 years, the coaching staffs, none of them really leave. So these teams have everything built in. They've had these staffs built in for years. So you're going against not just skill but experience. These kids understand the system, you know. And as a Miami fan, man, like talent, Miami's had the best talent in the ACC for years, but we just can't put it together. You know, like for us, I mean, Coach Chase could attest to this. This is the year we actually think we're going to be pretty good, just like y'all think y'all going to be pretty good.
Because y'all finally got a quarterback.
You said what?
So we finally got a quarterback. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, we got a quarterback, but not only that, we now have offensive linemen who could actually protect it. And actually, our offensive linemen have proven it in our system. You know what I'm saying? Like for you all, Shedeur was running for his life majority of this game. And we actually have a quarterback that will have a pretty decent run game. But yeah, I understand y'all think y'all OC is going to run the ball a lot more and everything like that. But I think y'all have a similar problem where we had last year, where we just don't know if our head coach is going to allow the offensive coordinator to run his system. So yeah, that your offensive coordinator might be known to run a certain offense, but if Deion is telling him, no, I need everything to run through Shedeur, you know what I'm saying? Like we don't really know how that's going to go.
Yeah.
And you guys have some pretty decent defenses that you guys are going to go up against. You got Kansas State, Oklahoma State, Utah. You have some really good defenses that you guys are going to go up against. So I just don't see y'all winning 9 games. I could see y'all upgrade. I could see 5-7, maybe 6-6. You know, but that's I don't really think y'all got what it takes yet.
Hey, tell me this, caller. Tell me this, caller.
Right.
Which team in the Big 12 can come in y'all house and beat y'all?
In Miami?
Yeah.
Not much, man. But
so y'all are running the table in the Big 12.
Yeah, but we're not the same team, dog. Come on, Colorado, Miami. Come on, dog. Don't do that, Tiger. Come on, Tiger.
I'm not the same team as us.
Miami about to play them high school teams this season.
Couldn't hold a candle to our defensive line, bro.
Tiger.
Look,
Tiger.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this for all y'all Miami fans. Look, if y'all think y'all gonna run the table and we got a better quarterback than y'all, we got a chance to run the table too. What y'all need to worry about Miami, y'all better start worrying about Syracuse. Listen, Big Tiger said that. You better pay attention. Hey, the Kings of the North, they waking up.
The only thing y'all have better than us is a quarterback. Other than that, y'all ain't got nothing better.
Our receivers better than y'all. Our edge rushers better than y'all.
Hell no, they ain't.
Yo, edge rush is better than all. Come on. Hey.
No,
we got 2 NFL draft prospects at the edge.
Hell no. No. Y'all have better receivers potential-wise. But other than that, they ain't done nothing better than our
stat-wise, too, we got better receivers.
Stat-wise.
Potential.
Not even really.
Y'all got one good receiver on y'all team.
How many times? Okay, out of y'all receivers, not counting last year, because last year, since y'all say y'all gonna run the ball, I think y'all threw the ball 70% of the time on offense. What were y'all receiver stats last year?
Are we talking about last year? Are we talking about this year?
No,
what we got right now.
Talking about last year.
Come on, dog. Listen.
Okay,
hey, Shot. Last point, Shot.
Our receivers prove it.
Last point, Shot. I got to run. Yeah.
That's fine. Our receivers
we put a dude in the league last year. We got a wide receiver.
We got a 1,000-yard receiver. We got 100-yard catch receiver. Our receivers have proved it. Y'all are talented.
They proved it as well. They just ain't proved it at CU, but they already proved it. LeJohntay West. We talked about. Okay, I'll let you go ahead, Coach.
No, go ahead. No. Finish your point.
We talk about LeJohntay versus that receiver y'all got on y'all team. LeJohntay had more catches than him, more yards than him, and more touchdowns than him. And LeJohntay ain't even our best receiver.
Different level of football, though.
He cooked Clemson.
It don't matter. We talking about stats.
He cooked Clemson. He had 130 against Clemson.
See, that's right there is a problem.
Hey, you have
I'm not saying that it doesn't matter. I'm saying we're just
1,800 yards and 100 catches is better than a P5 receiver that has 100 catches and 1,000 yards. You're right. You absolutely right.
We're gonna find out this season, man. That's all I'm saying. Let's see what happens this season.
And I hope to see y'all back on Coach Hayes. I cannot wait for that, bro.
All right.
And
much love, Shot. Much love, Shot. Appreciate it. Mike for the $20. You know, we always clap up the dub set. Right there.
Mike. Hey, Mike.
Round here between Coach Hayes and Boulder. We call this a twin. Yeah. Haters. Appreciate you, Mike. Much love to you. Real quick, man. I will say this, and I'm not saying this because I'm a fan. But if y'all think talent for talent across the board, that y'all think Colorado got more talent than Miami this year, sir, I'm sorry.
I don't believe that. I don't believe
I
that.
didn't say across the board. I named a couple positions. That was it.
No, you said
I said quarterback, receivers, and edge rushers. That's what I said.
Yep.
That's
stand
all
on
I
that.
said. That's
Stand
all
on
I
that.
said. Quarterback, receivers, and edge rusher. I didn't name.
And we got a better
else.
punter than y'all too. Our punter better than y'all.
Yep. Those are the three positions I said. I didn't say nothing else.
The man said the punter. Tiger, I love
Special
you, dog.
teams matter. Special teams matter.
But the punter, I bet my field goal kicker better than yours. He could kick a 44
Not
yarder.
inside of 30. Not inside of 30.
You crazy? That boy got a mustache and an earring. Shout out to Dino right here for the big Tiger. My dog had to show the home base love. 100. Appreciate you, Dino Scott.
Yes, sir.
We got to put that dub sack back up though. He don't be playing with him. But anyway, all right. Let me push on to the next caller here. Y'all too funny, man. Come on, 318 people in the building. Make sure you hit the like, share, and subscribe button, man. We having a good time. Coach out here preparing meals, man, for these Buffaloes. If I call your name,
that's Mike in the building with the dog.
Yeah, that's Mike.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Mike? Hey, Nebraska in the house. What's up, baby?
All right, here we go. 1956. If you're new to the show, I'll be calling your name. I'll be calling the last four of your phone number if I don't have you saved in the system already. All right, appreciate it. 1956. Call or talk to us. Give us your name. What's your question?
Hey man, I'm Dwayne. I'm not new to the show. I watch Tiger and I watch Dino. I'm just calling to really just talk to Coach Hayes and what he see in the Miami fan and the guy gets 12 gauge or V12 or V8, whatever his name was. I'm just trying to see the understanding. Yeah, everything is to be determined. That's true, but I mean. Yeah, you can say everybody say they've gotten better, but I mean, if you look at the guys we brought in, it's just 66 is not. I mean, it's not real reasonable to say. I mean, I'm a football guy. I played college ball, so I mean, I don't know what level you coached at, but I can talk ball with anybody. And I mean, 66 is just not reasonable. And I mean, earlier you were saying you was coming on last year how we didn't run the ball. If you don't have the bodies up front to move people off the line of scrimmage while running the ball, like that's not going to be the case this year. We brought in a lot of guys. We brought in a lot of guys that a lot of other SEC programs and Big Ten programs wanted, and that is to be accounted for. Now, yes, it ain't. Now it hasn't all been proven on the field, and we don't know. But I mean, you can just look at the guys we brought in. Will Shepherd, for example, he was saying how Georgia and South Carolina was at him in the portal, and same thing with LaJonte with Ole Miss, and a lot of the offensive linemen that we brought in, Tyler Johnson, Khalil Benson, all those guys had SEC programs after them. So I mean, if you can just look at that and say we brought in. If the SEC looking at you, we say that's the best conference in NCAA. SEC looking at you, we can just say, okay, you could reasonably say that it's going to be a big difference from last year. It's not opinionated. That's not
yes, sir.
That's not all far to the left. That's just being a real football guy. Like that's just what I just want to comment on.
I appreciate
my opinion,
and I appreciate your comments. Like I said, I'm not saying that y'all don't have better players. Never said that. I was asking, how do we know? Now, a guy like a Khalil Bentley, Khalil Bentley, who is it Bentley? Yeah, Khalil Benson, excuse me. Khalil Benson, I'm sorry, I'm thinking of line. Khalil Benson, he has time on task. We have not seen a lot of these guys true time on task at this particular level. Now, you say you play college ball. I don't know what level, and that's okay. But you can agree that there is a difference, especially in the trenches, by level from Power 5 or Power 4 now to G5 to D1 AA. Like, yeah, there is a difference overall, not one particular player here or there, but in essence, you know, like for example, by and large, that's what makes the difference. And that's something Coach Prime has said. I'm not saying that these guys won't be good. What I'm saying is don't put the cart before the horse. And then my next thing is, when you look at this, there's a lot of things that we don't know. But that's where the fandom piece comes in. And we like to say, yes, yes, yes. But we truly don't know yet. And again, maybe that's the coach of me trying to say, hold up, ease up. Instead of letting you just jump off the cliff and be like, hey, if you survive, you got 8 lives. Do it again. You got 7 lives. Because this same process happened last year. The same energy that's going on this year happened last year when those kids came in, right? When all those kids came in, the same energy was being spoken. Man, look at that dude that came from here. Look at that. Come on, Tiger.
Yeah, you agree last year?
It's different. Hear me out. It's different because you now can look backwards at what happened. But before the season started, you know what y'all said? These kids are better. Look where they coming from. It's different than the 1-11 team.
But what we just said about 5 minutes ago, Coach Hayes.
Hold on. He's responding. Hold on. He's responding. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, sir. I was just saying. Last year, I think we were just all excited to support Coach Prime to transition from Jackson State. It's fair to say, last year, yes, we brought guys in. I mean, me personally, I wasn't too excited about a bunch of those guys because I looked at them and I said, I done said this on multiple channels. I think I said it on Big Tiger channel before, but last year was quantity. This year is quality. And I mean, just for example, you said we don't know two guys that have proven tape out there. I say it again, Khalil Benson and then Tyler Johnson. Now, I'm going to just speak for it because, Khalil Benson, he didn't give up a sack at all in the Big Ten. That's the Big Ten. They second to the SEC. But if we talking about Tyler Johnson, you a coach and we all football guys. If you go watch Tyler Johnson, last year, if he would have came out last year, he would have been drafted. And the reason I say that, because when he went up against Texas, they had Byron Murphy and then the Sweat kid, those 2 All-American defensive tackles that went in the first 2 rounds of the NFL draft. He didn't give up a sack all game, and he did pretty good in the run game. So the counter to your argument to say that we don't know, we do know. Some of the guys we brought in, we do know. Some of the guys we brought in have proven production out there. Okay. Like the other gentleman on the show said, they just haven't done it for Colorado. So it's not really reasonable to say that we don't know. We know they just haven't done it for Colorado yet. So
okay,
I think that's what we all excited about, honestly. Because like I said, last year was just Prime needed bodies. Like, so he came in December, January. That's the bottom of the transfer portal. This year he got to really get quality guys. That's actually gonna come in and make a big difference. Last year was just bodies. A piece here and there. Maybe this guy might be good. Maybe this guy just a depth piece. Who knows? But this year, he actually got to get who he wanted to get. And that's why we all saying it's going to be completely different. Now, we don't know. It is to be determined. But to say we're going to go 6-6 and this and that, me personally, it's only 3 teams that worry me with us in the Big 12. Oklahoma State, Utah, and UCF. All these other teams, we could beat them. Like, that's not.
Bro, any team can be beaten. And I'll just say this because we got to push because I got to call it. And to your point, you're right. What's your record prediction? 9-3? Because you said those 3 teams. So 9-3, I would assume.
Yeah. Yeah. My floor is 7. My floor is maybe 7-5. If they can clean up the whole, they got to play clean discipline football. The floor is 7-5, but my ceiling is 9-3 or 10-2.
Bro, no. Can I say this? And I'll try not to pull no weight. But to me, the ceiling and floor argument is a way to hedge your bet. Because I can simply say, well, my floor is 6-6 and my ceiling is 9-3. No, that's a difference. 7-4 and 9-3 to 10-2 is a difference to, playing in a Duke Mayo Bowl or probably being in the conference. Like, no, I need one score for this show. I didn't need one to stand on.
Mm-hmm. All right. So my record is 9-3.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. All right, man. Thank you,
problem,
man. Already, man. Appreciate you calling in. Yes, sir.
I say real quick,
we would not be playing in no Park Top Bowl. We would not. So don't.
No, I said if you were 7, no, because that's not what I said.
But even with 7 wins, we still not playing in no trash bowl, dog. That's what
they gonna come get us. They gonna come get us.
I said the Duke's Mayo Bowl. That's not a bad bowl game, dog. But it ain't a New Year's 6 bowl.
We might
see. Y'all so quick. Y'all so quick to be offended.
No, I'm just letting you know we must see TV.
Yeah,
I
The
we-
Peach
didn't
Bowl
say,
wanted us
no.
last year. The Peach Bowl said, if y'all get in, y'all
Oh,
come to the Peach Bowl. Yes, sir.
Tiger.
yeah.
Yes, sir. You're right,
Hey,
Tiger. You're right.
Can I follow real quick before you bring the next caller? With the brother's
Yeah.
point.
Hold
And
on,
we
real
keep
quick. Appreciate
saying-
you, dog.
Go
Thank
ahead.
you so much for calling in, man.
Yeah, no problem, man.
All right.
Yeah, we just talked about it 10 minutes ago, and it seems like you're forgetting already. We said last year we were going off of potential. This year, last year we analyzed the players off potential. We said that already for you and all these Coach Hayes fans in the chat. We admit we went off of potential last year. This year, we are going off of production. The
You didn't
players
even
that
bring
we're
up Sweat,
bringing in
though.
have
Jerome?
produced. What was that?
I asked you to go down the offensive line. You didn't even bring up Sweat. I mean, not
didn't.
Sweat.
We got so
And I'm-
many. We got so many. We
Yeah, that's what I
forgetting.
said.
There's so
I'm not
many.
going to say who's going to
And
start.
you
We got
picked-
so many, and we're going to
You got
rotate.
so many. You got so many, and you picked out of the 5 dudes. You even said Khalil Benson wouldn't even start. You
Look,
picked another dude over him.
I'm
Hold on,
gonna tell y'all this.
Hold on, wait. Because Jerome is now. Look at this now.
Where
They
did
go
I,
to
so what was my starting 5 then? Let's hear my starting 5.
Jerome, Jordan Seaton, Tyler Brown, Hank Zelinskis, Mayer from UTEP, and what's the kid you said was the tackle? Because I said not Khalil Benson, but what's his name? The other kid. I said not Khalil Benson. You said no. What was the kid name you said?
Hold on. What I say? No. What I say? I said it could go either way. Tyler Johnson. I said it could go either
No,
way.
you didn't say Tyler Johnson.
Yes, I
You didn't even bring
did.
his name up.
How did I
Rewind
not
and
bring
select.
Tyler Johnson up?
No, that's not what you said.
You
dog.
said, "Where's the boy from?" You gonna go watch the tape? Where's the boy from? I said, "Houston." That's exactly what happened. You go watch the tape if you.
Oh, I'm
want.
thinking the kid from Michigan State. Okay, Tyler Johnson, bro. Somebody said the number, coach. You don't see it scrolling down there, Julia? Lord have mercy. It's scrolling at the bottom of the screen, baby.
Look, I'm
But
gonna
anyway,
give y'all a secret. I'm gonna give y'all
go
a
ahead.
secret.
Talk to me.
Jordan might not start. He might not start. We want him to start.
Tiger
but
said
we
that,
got
not
so
me.
much. We got
Oh,
so
we
much
all been saying
talent. We got so much talent that's proven, that's actually played in bowl games and stuff. It almost makes sense for him to sit and learn and spot play him here and there,
What?
and use him as a goal line tight end because we know you can catch. Hey, let's do some of that power. We need a power
We gotta
run
read him in.
offensive line. Put him in at tight end, let him get some experience. But we got so many dogs. We really don't need him no more like we needed them last season.
Yep.
You hear that? Hold on. CU fans, do y'all hear that?
I'm
Okay,
saying we don't have
I
to
just
force
Not the
him.
show for
We
a
don't-
month now.
Yeah, we
No,
don't
no,
have to
you
force
didn't.
him on the field. We don't have to force him out there if he ain't ready. If he ain't
I
ready,
agree.
yeah.
But I was called a hater because I say you're gonna go through the freshman blue. Coach, you a hater because there might be somebody better that could beat him out right now. He's young. I just want to make sure. Hold up. Make sure my headphones ain't testing. I make sure my headphones work. Because when I say it, yeah, shit, boy, you better not talk bad about Jordan C. And I wasn't
See?
talking bad. I was just talking about
That's
young.
what happens when you get some real brothers on your
I
live, dog.
appreciate
It's
y'all.
different.
Hey, man. Thank you, dog. I appreciate you for coming, man. No problem.
And I'm gonna tell you why they saying that, Coach Hayes. I'm gonna tell you why they saying that. When we got Jordan, it was like we got a new F-150. You know, he looked nice in the yard. Ooh, that thing looked good. Then we got a dually. You know, so we got some more stuff done pulled up now. So now, okay, are we gonna put them dualies out there? Or are we gonna put that F-150 out there? We got an F-250 now. Like we got a lot of beef we can put on that line now, and we don't have to rely on him unless he just show everybody that he's that guy.
I'm with you. Listen, I'm with you. I don't have a problem with him slowly being rotated in, get the feel of it, right? If you're blowing out a doggone, I'm with you because I understand it ain't that easy. It's not. It's not. But anyway, let me push on here. I called 1956 already. 3558. Guys, if you've called in already, do me a favor, please hang up because I can't manage all these numbers. 3558. Call us, talk to us, give us your name, where you calling from.
What up?
Oh, did I hang up? No, I didn't hang up. 3558.
Hey,
Call
what
and
up,
talk to
Coach?
us. What's going on? Who am I
What
speaking
up?
to?
What up? What's up, man? Why you ain't got me key in, man?
Who is
I
this?
thought you had everybody saved, man. This Carolina.
Man, because you know what? I'm on a different system. That's why I asked
Okay.
if it worked. But go for it. I'll lock you in right now. Talk to me.
What's up, man? What's up, fellas, man?
Hey.
See you cook this dinner early.
You still hungry?
You sound like I saw you cook this dinner early, man. Coach, you make a lot of good points. You know, I kind of listen to the ceremony. I listen to the young guy, and I always watch Tiger too. You know, especially when he out there driving and stuff like that.
Hey, salute.
I like to watch him when he's sitting down and chilling. This season right here, I ain't got to. I see some changes, but I think I'm gonna stay with that. I'm gonna go with that 7-5 with them, man. I think I'm gonna stay right there because simple fact, these kids right here with Dion bringing in, they all new, and there's a new core together. They ain't played together. Some of them haven't played together, so it's gonna be very interesting season to watch. You know, I mean, everybody said they got them dogs until we see it. And you got to realize we're going to a new conference too. So that's going to be a big change. So you're not going to repeat playing the same players. So it's all new, maybe a couple new teams, a couple old teams we'll be playing. But I watched them all season. I think it's just been a put together team. I think he did bring in some better talent. But overall, it's just something we waiting to see happen. I mean,
gotcha.
We just talking, but we don't know right now.
Nobody truly knows.
We
Listen,
know.
we all having fun.
We know.
Oh,
we
my
know.
bad. I tried to be PC. No,
we know.
Tiger talking that Tiger talk. Well, I hear you, boy. Hey,
yeah,
man,
Tiger always talk good talk. I mean, I'm not going. Tiger always give good. You know, he put out good output. I like to watch him and stuff like that. He got some good. Hey, but the other guy who you had there earlier, I think Jerome. To say he is a CU fan, a beginner. I kind of like the beginner. I've been listening to some of your tape. Man, no matter how bad your coach is or how bad your father is or whoever in your family, you don't never put to tell a group of people how bad he is. Because if Dion don't know X's and O's, that's just like saying my boss man don't know how to work a computer. I'm not gonna go around and tell him, tell a head corporate that he don't know how to do this and do that.
Gotcha.
But you know,
that's
your own opinion. Put it out. But I mean, if you was a real a CU fan, I mean, you can kind of look at Dion. He might be rely on other coaches to, coach the game. But I mean,
gotcha.
Nobody don't put that kind of information out. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on, you talking about Jerome out here dry snitching? Like he tried to accuse me the other night of doing? That was public record?
Yeah.
Lord, hold on.
Like,
but he want to respond.
Like, man,
Carolina,
if
listen.
I was in Colorado and I saw that orange hat coming down the sideline, man, I'll run you off my sideline, dog, for real.
Hey, good thing you in Colorado, dog. But one thing I did not say was Coach Prime don't know the X's and O's. I said Coach Prime is not an X's and O's guy. That's not what he specializes in. That's not why he's the head coach of the Colorado Buffaloes. And if anybody think that Coach Prime is the head coach of the Colorado Buffaloes because he is an expert with the X's and O's, then you're lying to yourself. And that's one thing we got to stop doing in the world today, 2024.
I mean, a lot of
stop
coaches maybe not an X and O player. That's why you got other coaches. But I mean,
exactly. So everybody knows it. So
you say that you're a big fan of. I'm not gonna come on a show and like shit throw my man under the bus like that. I'm still saying that.
I'm not throwing him under the bus. I just said he's not an X and O specialist.
I love it. Hey, Carolina, I got to run, baby. I appreciate you, dog.
Hey, let me set the record real. Hey, let me set the record straight on that right there.
I gotta get the donos out. But go ahead. We got quite a few donos. Hold up.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to knock these out right quick. Carl McClure, supporting Tiger for show for the 1999. You gotta go ahead and cut that thing up.
Hey, we got ladies night tomorrow. Y'all ladies show up tomorrow. We got ladies night.
For ladies night.
Slap happy for the $5. You guys a fair channel. Fight on USC. Well, I'm gonna slap you for the USC comment, but I get it.
Slap happy in the building.
Nah, slap happy in the building. Appreciate you. And then dragging the wagon. God, I don't know what that is. Coach, be good for the 99 cent. But guess what? Dragging the wagon. That's a 1999 U-Haul. That ain't no 99 cent U-Haul. Y'all go ahead and clap it up for dragging the wagon.
Coming through showing love.
All right.
Yeah.
Quickly I'll let y'all respond, but I did want to say this before you respond because I just want to make sure, Chef. Weren't you the one? We don't have to bring it up, but you the one told me that from where you from, you don't do that kind of stuff. And I was like, well, dog, what I said was public record, right, Tiger?
Yeah.
Like it was out there.
Yeah.
What you did?
We'll talk about breaking the law. We'll talk about breaking the law. Hold on, Tiger. Breaking the law. Prime not being an X's and O guy.
Hold on, Tiger. He moving to go. Tiger, I see you smiling.
Hey, look.
Hold on, Tiger. Hold on. No, hold up. I'm finna whip that work like the Migos right now.
It's not gonna work, dog.
You call me.
Yeah, hold on. We got this wrong. We got it.
Cook me, my brother.
Tiger, hold up.
Let him talk wrong. We got it.
He don't. Hey, you like that lobster, that water boiling. You like, wait a minute, I don't want to get in there yet. Wait a minute. Take these rubber bands off my claws. Listen to me. Hold up now. You accuse me of being out there dry snitching because I talked about something that was public record.
Correct.
That person posted on himself.
Correct.
But you are can I be honest? You are the very first person that I've heard that's come on my show that said Prime don't know X's and O's. And I even disagree with you.
Say that.
I never said he doesn't know X's and O's. I said he's not an X's and O's. That's not why he's a head coach. He's not his expertise doesn't rely with X's and O's. That's what I said. Like, y'all can twist it if you want.
No, I'm not twisting it. What I did was save you because I asked you another question to get you out that boiling hot water. Because I started, hello, Jerome, I'm gonna show you how I was cooking. Okay. I started to let it go and let you, so I could have clipped it, but I ain't dirty like that. You know that, right, Tiger? Hold on, Tiger.
I want you to clip it. I want you to clip it.
No, because your very first statement was Coach Prime is not an X and O guy. That's all you said.
That's what I'm still saying that.
Okay, but
I'm still saying that. That doesn't mean he doesn't know them.
You're missing my point.
Noah's not a running quarterback. That doesn't mean he can't run.
Okay, but if you're a head coach, that's totally different. What I'm telling you is my follow-up question got you out that hot water because I allowed you to get out because I was going to take that and I said, I'm finna clip this and show him. But no, Tiger, am I right or wrong, Tiger? Tiger, am I right or wrong?
Hey, I wish you'd have did that because we
clip it
turned that into a whole show.
Yeah. But Tiger, am I right or wrong?
That man said you made it a hot line, I made it a hot song. We'd have made that a whole hot video. That was what we did.
Tiger, but am I right?
Coach,
I'll ask you a question.
You're right, Coach.
Okay, thank you. That's all I wanted to say.
All right. Oh, well, if that's what you did or think you did,
I did.
Let me explain.
I appreciate it.
Let me explain it to him. Rome. See, a lot of coaches, they move up through the ranks by being a good defense coordinator, good offense coordinator, and they get promoted. They get promoted up. Coach Prime, he brings in the money, baby.
I explained that to him already. I brought in Ed Ogeron. I talked about Mario Cristobal. I talked about other coaches that were not X and O guy. Ed Ogeron never called a play. Mario Cristobal has never been a coordinator. I talked about that. That's how I let him out that hot water because I'm finna put that top on and I'm finna go watch Murder, She Wrote and let him simmer.
Why you let me out, man? Your fans wanted you to cook me. Why you let me out the hot water, man?
Let me explain to him, though. Hold on. Let me explain to him. See, what Coach Prime is going to do, he's finna bring in all kind of money. That's why the Peach Bowl wanted us last year. Even though we had a losing record, the Peach Bowl still wanted us last year because they know Prime gonna sell out the game. He's already sold out, tickets sold out, and he has that star power. He's gonna get another big name guy out of this recruiting class. He's done it every year. He can get these big, and he don't want just any 5-star. We want the tip at the top of the tree. We don't want the little ones on the bottom about to fall off on the ground down there. No, we want the ones at the top of the tree. So when he grabbed his 2 or 3 this year and next year follow up with 3 or 4, 5 power, I'm talking about the most talented guys in the portal and coming out of high school. Now all these other coaches gonna start shaking in their boots.
Okay, Tiger, let me ask one question for you. You keep bringing up this Peach Bowl. Mm-hmm. When did the Peach Bowl want y'all? Before the season?
No, they were thirsty doing the middle. Once they seen them numbers, and we were getting like 9 million watching the game, the Peach Bowl was like, oh yeah, we gotta have them. We don't care what their record is.
They were praying for us to get
how? It's a New Year's 6 game bowl. It's a New Year's 6 bowl game.
Prime, baby.
Prime. Baby. See, y'all used to go through the front door. Prime go through the back door and the side. You know what I'm saying? We come through the side door. Come on, Come on, yeah. Come on in.
Hey, when was the last time you seen a recruit announce where he going on?
Come on, dog. You starting to become a cult member, dog.
We
Stop,
different.
dog.
We different.
Yeah.
We different around here. But to clear it up for all of y'all, and you can clip it if you want, Coach Prime knows X's and O's. That's not his specialty. That's not why he's ahead.
First of all, I don't even clip nothing, dog. I don't go back and clip.
No. I don't care. What I'm trying to say is he doesn't know. He knows X's and O's. That's not his specialties. That's why he's bringing these people around him to be able to specialize in the X's and O's. Coach Prime, we know what Coach Prime brings. His name is Coach Prime. That's what he brings. We know that. Everyone knows that. And back to what you're talking about with Block Bully and you trying to dry snitch on him, that has nothing to do with what we said.
Same thing.
Two different things. We're talking about the law. We're talking about the law
that he told on himself. I can't say nothing that he told on himself.
I understand that, but I'm saying we're talking about the law versus something that has to do with coaching. Those are two different things. But you can have. I understand when you ain't got nothing to cook. You know, you looking through the cabinet, man. You like, dang, I got peanut butter, no jelly, ham, no burger, Kool-Aid, no sugar. I understand you got to try to find.
Hey, man, let me try these Vienna sausage right quick. That's what I'm looking at. Julia, baby, I need the number, coach. Don't protect. It's been scrolling down there for an hour, sweetheart. I don't know what else to tell you now. I can't answer you no more than that now. I love you to death, but you got to go somewhere with that now. You got to go somewhere with that. You got to go somewhere with that. About to get me hot. All right, Google man, this is about to be fun.
It's kind of hot because I done missed like on three different calls by one pick. So yeah, but I hit the night though, nigga.
What you talking about, Google man?
Oh my bad, man. I was telling my homeboy, I hit the night. Hit on one pick. I won like 150 on baseball tonight. Anyways, hey man, I want to tell that fool they're talking about must see TV. For football, must see TV was the Rams team, the greatest team on turf. No, the greatest show on turf. My bad, the '99 Rams. Or you can go back to the back-to-back Dallas Cowboys in the 90s when Cam Norton said after the Super Bowl, Dallas Cowboy defense unconscious when he was standing back-to-back with a defensive tackle named Jimmy Jones in Atlanta Falcons Stadium. Talking about must-see TV. Hey, man, I don't think that must-see TV by Colorado is Deion Sanders. He cannot play. I want Deion Sanders to do his thing. But I'm tired of y'all dogged, nut-grabbing Deion Sanders freaking fans got having a fucking slob test all day long. Come on, we gonna do this. We gonna do this. We. Hey, man, cut it out. Talking about y'all gonna have 7 draft picks. And most of the draft picks ain't gonna be good in the NFL. So cut it out. And the Big 12 is big as right now. Last year the Big 12 was good. But before then, the last 6 years, the Pac-12 been trash. The Big 12 is a better conference, and they don't have problems. I want Deion Sanders to do good. But y'all got to cut this shit out, man. Like today, not tomorrow. Today, Jack. Please cut it out. I'm not trying to hurt none of that shit.
Hey, Google man. Google man. Hold up, man. You're 4-lettering me to death. Go ahead.
What's that?
You give me too many 4 letters, man. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. So I'm trying to cuss, but man, these Colorado fanboys, what these Deion Sanders fanboys, that's all it comes down to. Another thing is this: last season, Deion Sanders, tell the truth. After the first game, when he said, "Now you believe," he messed up big time because everybody after then that didn't like him to start with was waiting for them to fail. And they started falling, they started failing in F, and they had L. It went 4-8. They're talking about must-see TV. Yeah, it's must-see TV for Deion Sanders. He cannot play no more. He retired.
Google man.
The players got to go out there and do it.
Love
and the
it.
players are not good enough to go 9-3. Trust that. Now
Google
I
man.
want trust.
Last
I want
statement.
I want Colorado to go 12-0. I'm
Last
not no
statement.
hater, but I tell the truth.
That's
Tell
right.
the truth.
Get him, Google man.
Hey.
Get him.
Hey,
Oh,
let
no,
me
no,
give him some truth. Let me give him some truth. All right. Nobody didn't talk about the Big 12 last year. Nobody was talking about the Big 12 last year. We was all talking about the Pac and the SEC and the Big 10. That's it. Now watch Colorado go to the Big 12. Watch how hype the Big 12 gonna be.
You right.
Watch it now.
Google man, appreciate you, boy. I gotta move.
But see, the thing about it is this though. I live in Texas. I live in Dallas. So this is really Big 12 land. Now Big 12 to me is how I always been a borderline great conference every season. Last season I was talking about. First of all, I don't care about. To me, I don't get off of hype because all that shit right there is hype. I'm talking about when the game get played, the Big 12 games. Now Colorado can win. No, I think this season they're probably gonna win between 7 and 8 games. If they win more than that, just like Coach said last season. Coach Haynes said last season, if Deion's trying to go 9-2 or 9-3 or 10-2 last season, me and him both agreed. Man, they might need to go build a statue in front of that college.
I said 6-6.
He's gonna do that.
I said no. I said if he wins 6-6. Google man, I gotta let you run, dog. I appreciate you. I do love you, dog. You know that, my man. You my man. All the way from Texas. I gotta run. Appreciate you, dog.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I say
Hey,
something
real
quick? Even though
real quick. No, real quick. I did say 6. I said if he goes 6-6. This was last year. I said they should put a statue in front for Google man. Man, let me get these donos out the way, and then we'll go. You get your point. Dragging the wagon with another 99 cent off in there.
Yes, sir.
Also,
Coming through.
L Diva 73 and Big Ben for the 10-piece. Stand on business, Big Tiger. Well, I need you to stand up on it. Get on your paws and stand up on business. And dragging that wagon and got a bigger U-Haul because she done put in that $4.99. So I love the channel, the growth, the support of others, the fans. Keep up the good work, everyone. It takes all of you. Hashtag much love to you. I'm just messing with you.
Hey, we got people coming through, man. They rock with us. Hey,
yeah, they rocking with you.
I'm glad y'all
365
coming
people
through.
in the building, man. 365 people in the building, man. And we're making it happen.
I got one thing. Oh, you
yeah,
good?
No, go
Google
ahead.
man, he talked about the Cowboy teams and the other teams. Colorado blew them out the water in regards to views. And
yes, sir.
Watch. That's why we must see TV, baby. We blew all them schools and teams out the water, dog.
Yes, sir.
Must see TV for real. Well, hold on. It's a comment in the chat. Mr. Morris or Maurice, it says, oh, my fault. It's Colts on both sides.
Says
did I freeze up?
Yeah, you was frozen for a second. Is what now?
Did I freeze up?
Colts on both sides.
You was for a second. You good now?
Colts on both sides. And that's the realest comment. I didn't be on here for 3 hours. That's the realest comment I've seen. And I just realized it. Just like y'all say, we got these prime Colt fans that love Colorado. It's that opposite side. Like that brother called in, like Coach Hayes, and like some of y'all others. Y'all is the opposite on that opposite side of the Colts. So it's Colts.
All right, so hold up now. Hold up, swole up. Now hold up. So I'm the opposite of a Colt member. I want to make sure I'm hearing this correct. Because you'll say something, and I'm trying to get you out this hot water. Because I heard your timer go off. That means, guess what? The noodle's ready. What I'm trying to say is, you just said I'm the opposite of a Colt member, and I would deem that to be an ultimate hater if I'm opposite of a Colt member. If you look at both ends of the spectrum, so like I'm saying,
I call it doubter.
Okay, but you gotta remember what you said.
A Colt for me is ultimate believer. The opposite Colt is ultimate doubter. You think your Colt is the ultimate lover and ultimate hater. Mine is an ultimate believer and ultimate doubter. So
that's fine. So you think I'm an ultimate? You think I'm an ultimate doubter?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
Y'all in the Colt too. You part of that Miami Colt too now.
I said I agreed that. No, I even call McCain people the Cane crazies. Like, no, everybody got them. Don't get me wrong.
I'd have heard 2 Miami fans say, "Yeah, I was watching some old games the other night. I'm like, y'all got to go back and watch old games. Yeah, back in the 80s. I was like, y'all going way back there.
Colorado
man.
the
Y'all
same
need some
way.
help.
I know y'all ain't watching no games from last year. You only got 4 of them.
Oh, we watching the game from last year, dog.
I know.
Them 4 games was,
you know what y'all watching? You crazy. You crazy. Come on, dog.
At least the last 10.
Come on, bro. Anyway, you don't even believe that. But I'm a little offended, dog. Chef Jerome, you put me down there with the side entree. Like, you put me with, like, the chicken bites and stuff. I ain't an entree, dog. You call me an ultimate doubter. My feelings hurt. Now I must cook this work. I ain't got no choice.
Baby. It ain't personal.
No, it ain't never personal.
Hey.
Well, hold up. When I'm the one, I'm the doubter, but I'm the one that said Coach Prime do know X's and O's. See how easy people skip over? Marie, I know you in the chat. How you doing, baby? Make sure you call on in. But make sure you mark that down that I gave something positive. That I went against him when he said Coach Prime don't know X's and O's. And I say I highly disagree. And I do believe Coach Prime knows X's and O's. And I believe he knows how to call plays, especially on the defensive side of it. I do believe that.
I never said
believe
that. I never said
Coach
that.
Prime, look, because we know Coach Prime watched some of my videos. Coach Prime, what we saying is, you know how to bring the money.
No, don't backpedal now.
Watch the games, and you know how to get 5 stars. That's on top of the coaching part with the X's and O's. That's that's down there on the bottom down there. You got other stuff to do. You got other stuff to do.
Hey, said Hut, back on up.
Hey, we got the highest paid defensive coordinator for a reason. You do your job. Do what you do.
Exactly.
You see what L Diva and Big Ben say, stand on business now, Big Tiger. Don't try to smooth it over.
We standing on it. We know he know the X's and O's, dog. We know he know him, but he got money to give.
Now hold on now. Because hold on now, Jerome, because you the same would say, and I said on game day play calling. No, that's what I meant. You were saying
game day play calling what?
You saying Prime don't know the game day play calling.
No, he does know the game day play call. You talked about the meetings, and I said, yeah. You talked about the meetings, and I said, yeah, he's sitting in there in those meetings, but he's still allowing his coordinators to run. I said I highly disagree. I said I highly disagree that he doesn't know, that he knows play calling. I mean, that he knows X's and O's. And you're like, no, play calling. I said, what do you mean? Sideline? You said, yeah, game day. That's exactly what you said. We don't got to hang on to Coach Hayes, but just remember, this is recorded. You're going to put it out. And I'm going to go and clip everything and send it to you and your people because I know what I said. Okay. I'm going to do it live right now on the other screen. Do it. Let's get it popping, baby. That's what I want because I know what I said.
Okay. That's what I do. I'm going to show you something.
Hey, we got a book signing, man. We got a book signing. We got some
LB
autographs to sign.
Is LB in the building? Please skim through the live. Find the part where he said Prime don't know X's and O's, LV. Please.
Yes, please find that part.
LV, skim through there. Please just give me the timestamp. I'm going to pull it up and play it live. I'm going to live stream my live stream. This is the second time it's ever been done. But I'm going to live stream my live stream on my live stream and show you exactly what you said.
We making history, baby. That's what we do. That's what when Big Tiger and the crew come through, that's what we do, baby. We make history.
Law Dog, go wash your hands. Dinner be ready in a minute. Anyway, I got another call on here. They don't have a number. Call or talk to us. Give us your name, where you're calling from. This will be the last one. So if you want to call in, call on in. I'll load up the queue, and then we'll end those calls from there.
Yo, what's up, fellas? This is Boosie in the building. What's going on?
What's going on, Boosie?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Squad up.
I just wanted to give a shout out to the big Tiger Media team, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all did a good job out there. And Jerome, I got to give you a few private lessons on the debate thing. That's all good,
I appreciate it, brother. You know I'm always looking to get better.
We're gonna work on that. Man, but Coach Hayes, man, I just want to say, man, I love your show, love your supporters and all that. They're all cool.
Thank you.
But you're not giving Colorado enough credit with regards to talent acquisition, man.
What credit do you want me to give them? What credit do you want me to give? Okay, do me a favor. You brought in some ballers. I love it. I get you. Give me, who are your linebacker ballers you brought in? Because that was an area of concern. No, I'm saying that was an area of concern for Colorado last year. Who are the linebacker ballers?
First of all, I want to say I'm betting on Bentley being better. also I believe Hill Green is gonna be highly productive.
Yep.
So
I'm
you're
with
funny, man.
Western,
I've also want to say this though. I heard you have the potential versus.
No, but excuse me. Let's go backwards.
I'm
sorry, Boosie, but let's go backwards. You said I don't give him enough credit. No problem. Sure. You said the talent you brought in. Great. I said, name the ballers at linebacker. You began to laugh and pause. And you said, I'm betting on Bentley and Yatil Green. And you still haven't told me. All I'm saying is, was Bentley, did Bentley satisfy your needs at linebacker last year?
No, I just want to say I laughed because you picked the one spot which you probably should have more talent acquisition.
That's probably
I agree with
that's
that.
part of stopping the run. Okay, and Nikhil is it Nikhil
Nikai Hill Green.
Nikai, excuse me. What does he bring to the table? Coming because I actually know who he is. I was there with at Michigan. What does he bring to the table? I'm asking you. I'm not saying he doesn't bring anything. I'm asking you what he brings to the table since you brought his name up.
Hey, tag me in if you need me, dog. I'm ready.
No, don't tag no. He called in here. Remember, I told you, Tiger, I never tag anybody. They always come to my restaurant and get served. But go ahead, my brother Boosie.
Well, I'm just gonna say purely awareness. I mean, there was times that honestly I felt like Bentley looked lost in tracking the run. As well as sacks. I give you that. Just purely awareness.
Okay.
Do you disagree with that?
No,
you disagree with that?
I don't have an opinion because I ain't seen him do it yet. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm not putting the cart before the horse. I'm like Jerome. I'm TBDing. I just want to see this play the game.
Let me add this. Let me add this.
Let me add this. Caller talking about I couldn't say TBD.
I do this though. I heard you having a conversation with Jerome talking about the production versus potential thing. Listen, I'm on the potential side. Everything the Colorado fan right now, we're relying on potential and hope. I'd be honest with you because we haven't seen the production happen as a team together.
Thank you, Boosie. Thank you.
So there's a lot of aspects. So
thank you.
That's gonna be completely honest with you.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
So here's my next question. You say I pick one.
So,
you say I pick one. Talk to me about the running back room. You say I picked that. Hey, hold on real quick. Shout out to Chris E. The D-line was so bad, no linebacker was going to succeed in that defense. Hold up. Chris E., you made my shirt. Look at this. You on my shirt, Chris E. You know what it says? I told you on the shirt, brother. Chris E., you come off as a hater because on every CU live chat, you have something negative to say about Prime, but when you have Miami live chat, you are all praise with no defensive attitude. Now, how many times I done ripped Miami? I told you, you too can make the shirt. I keep my receipts on a shirt. I don't keep them in my wallet. Y'all come on and make the shirt. But anyway, I'm sorry, brother. I just had to let people know that. And we selling these too. Go ahead. Go ahead, Boost.
I just want to say this. I think we got better in the secondary. I think we got better.
That's not what I asked you. I asked you about the running back room.
You point. I'm about to get to that.
Why are you talking about everything else? Yeah, come on.
I'm gonna get to it.
Boosie, you got to remember, dog. Boosie, hold on, Boosie. What you're not missing is it's a phone line full of people on here. So that's what I'm saying.
I got you, player. I got you. I'm gonna get you right here. When it come back to the running back room, I'm gonna say this. I do think we possibly regress. I'm gonna say this. I like the running back room we had last year better. I like McCaskill. I like Wilkerson. I like Edwards. But I feel that we didn't give our dogs the opportunities to be successful. So I'm be real with that.
Bigger, stronger, faster. Bigger, stronger, faster.
Sorry?
Hey, we bigger, stronger, faster across the board at running back.
He has a question. Bigger, faster, stronger.
I'm sorry, did you ask the question to me?
No,
yeah,
I said we bigger, faster, and stronger across the board at running back this year.
Yeah, he made a statement. Somebody bigger, faster, stronger last year, personally, but
All right.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. You saying we digress, and every running back slot, we got bigger, stronger, and faster.
Hey, Tiger, I hear you. I hear you. Personally, I think if you look at the total talent of the running back room that we had last year, I think we had far more diversity. I think Edwards, McCaskill, Wilkerson, and Hankerson all brought different things to the table, and I thought we were better in regards to being bigger, faster, and stronger. That's just me. That's just me. Just being completely honest. And I think we took some big losses in the running back room.
I'm gonna say this. I think we got more complete backs this year. You're right. Last year we had guys that could do certain things good, but the running backs we brought in, they can do multiple things good, and they bigger and faster.
Yeah. But y'all, I got to get off, man. I just definitely want to say what's up to you guys, man. And great show, Coach Hayes, man.
Appreciate it, brother.
Y'all keep rocking on, man.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right, real quick, man. I'm gonna lock the line out right now. So if your phone drop or you do something else, guess what? You're gonna be out of there. But I do have the timestamp.
The conference has been locked.
I'm gonna go ahead and share this right quick because we got the timestamp. This is how we work. What is that? All right. Let me know if y'all can hear this. Y'all should be able to hear this. Can y'all hear that? Oh, it'd be nice. It'd be nice if I put it on the screen, huh?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. So let me know if y'all can hear this.
No.
Oh, you can't. Y'all can hear that?
No, I can't hear it.
No, we can't hear it.
All right, I'm sorry. I'll make sure I get this right.
Hey, y'all, and I will be following the running backs that left Colorado, so I will be giving updates.
Sure. I think this is the right stamp because it's going backwards on my end. All right, let's see here. Let me know if you can hear it. Let me get Chrissy out the way. He don't get that much publicity. All right, for this water to get hot. This water ain't hot yet. I'm like, hot, y'all can hear that? You can hear that, Tiger?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. I'm like a lobster. You know how you throw the lobster in the hot water?
Yeah.
I'm in the sauna. I'm back here chilling. I'm like, boy, it's nice and warm. Y'all come on in.
Hey, you know when you think I want to cook this, but then you change your mind. And you're like, I'm gonna cook that another day. That's what happened, man. Ain't no cooking going on around here unless I'm doing it, man.
Well, I'm sure waiting for you to start cooking, boy, because Lord have mercy. Hey, it's comfortable right now. This water nice and comfortable.
And so back to what we were saying.
No, but if you don't mind, I was leading into a point. So therefore, my point is you don't change overnight. Let's not make the exception a rule.
Correct.
Based on what you just said, Coach Prime doesn't know X's and O's, and you cleaned it up by saying calling plays, right?
No, not that he doesn't know X's and O's. That's not his specialty. That's not why he's a head coach. A lot of head coaches are head coaches because they know the X's and O's. That's not why Coach Prime's a head coach. That's what I mean with that.
Because look, Colorado had.
So you're saying he has to put his trust in his coordinators.
Correct.
Go ahead, Tiger. Go ahead.
Colorado had a bunch of head coaches that specialized in X's and O's.
I'm not disputing that.
Hold on. They was in the red. They was negative 22 million when Prime got there.
I'm not the money, bro. I get it.
Hold on. Because it's about me. LV, did you go and find it? You did all that work, LV, and I didn't hear me say that Coach Prime don't know the X's and O's. I clearly heard me say I never said that. I said that's not his specialty. Okay. So LV, you need to go back and get your man another time. There was times where he passed. Oh, that Coach Prime is not an X's and O's.
That it's time on the wood, meaning coaches have film, teams have film. They have patterns starting to build tendencies around game 3. You start to kind of build some tendencies, what you do on third, long, medium, short, what you do on second, long, medium, short, X, Y, and Z.
Correct.
I guess now my question on the flip side of this, back to Coach Prime, based on your logic. I'm not saying this. This is what you said.
Yeah.
If Coach Prime allowed this to happen, why would you, and you being the face of the program, you being the name on the marquee, why do you think Coach Prime allowed someone else to sink his ship?
Because Coach Prime doesn't really know the X's and O's like that, man.
No,
we all know that Coach Prime doesn't really know the X's and O's like that. Coach Prime is not here to be a high-level X's and O's type coach. We know that. Like everyone, even the new CU fans, we know that Coach Prime is not an X's and O's guy, especially on the offensive side of the ball. Regardless if he was an offensive coordinator in high school and things of that sort, Coach Prime is not an X's and O's guy. And he brings in the people around him to make those decisions. And that's what he relied on. He failed with. He failed. What did you say?
I disagree.
Okay.
Again, he's a gold jacket wearer, right? Listen, he's been around football long enough. Mm-hmm. He's been at places, right? He's been a thing. Now, I love your honesty and your objectiveness. Yep. But like I just said earlier, most coaches know football. Now, we ain't talking about calling the plays. That's a little different.
Yeah. Well, but that's what I mean by X's and O's.
Let me add something.
I know
because y'all might not know this.
Tiger, wait. Did you hear what he just said? I said about calling the play. Wait a minute, Tiger. I just said to him about calling the plays, and he said, that's what I mean about X's and O's. Hold on. Listen to what he just said. Please, Tiger. Wait a minute.
Let that statement finish.
Listen, flip side of this. Mm-hmm. Back to Coach Prime, based on your logic. I'm not saying this. This is what you said. Why do you think Coach Prime allowed some?
We know that. Like every coordinator in high school, and he failed with. He failed. What did you say?
I said I disagree. Okay. Again, he's a gold jacket wearer, right?
Yes, he is.
He's been around football long enough. Mm-hmm. He's been at places, right? He's been a thing. Now, I love your honesty and your objectiveness. Yep. But like I just said earlier, most coaches know football. Now, we ain't talking about calling the plays. That's a little different.
Well,
but
that's what I mean by X's and O's. I know he knows football. Come on, he's Coach Prime.
Okay, the reason I said that, the only reason I said that, because when you say X's and O's, I'm thinking about game planning. I'm thinking about, that Sunday through Friday, or Sunday through Thursday, actually, of the game planning, installing the game plan as the head coach. He's a part of that process. And I will hope I'm not there, but I will hope he has some input, some yay and nay in there, like, no, I don't like that. Or at least, all right, why do you like this play call here, Sean Lewis? Why do you like this play over here, Charles Kelly?
Yeah, I agree. And I'm sure he is a part of that. In addition to that, he's probably not as part of it as much as he should be. Like I said, he was hands off, man. I don't think he.
Do I need to continue where you said he's not a play caller?
No.
Would you agree with that?
Hold on. Let me interject, y'all. Let me interject.
No, Tiger.
Let me interject.
No, Tiger. No, Tiger. No,
I respect you. Hey, I respect you. No. I'm Andy. You were right. You were right, Coach Hayes. I said
that's all I want to say.
All right,
that's all I was saying. You said he's not a play caller.
Tiger, you ain't no need to defend. You were right.
No. I want you. No, what I'm trying to tell you is, I don't mind you defending it, but you clearly said, when I said he's not an X and O, that's a different arena. And you like, that's what I meant by X and O's.
No,
that's exactly what you said.
You said play calling.
That's what I said.
Prime isn't calling any plays. He's not calling any plays.
And then just later on, when I brought up and said play calling,
meetings, I said I would hope.
No, I ain't talking about this part.
Not as much as he should be,
bro. And then when I said, because I got the producer now, when I tell the producer to go find the clip where I said play calling, you just said he could call plays.
That's what I was saying the whole time.
That's not what you just said right there, brother. Did you not say he's not a play caller? Matter of fact,
no, I never said. You said you talking about play calling. We said it relates to X's and O's, and then you kept going because you said, "I hope that Sean Lewis name is in the meeting." And then I was like, "Yeah, I agree with you. Coach Prime is definitely a part of that. Maybe he's not a part of it as much as he wants to be."
No. We're talking about as the head coach, he's a part of that process. Mm-hmm. I will hope I'm not there, or at least.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Let him play. Let him play. He brings in the people around him prior to make.
I said I disagree.
He brings in the people around him to make those decisions. And that's what he relied on. He failed with. He failed. What did you say?
I said I disagree. Again, he's a gold jacket wearer, right?
Yes, he is.
He's been around football long enough. Mm-hmm. He's been at places, right? He's been a thing. Now, I love your honesty and your objectiveness. But like I just said earlier, most coaches know football now. We ain't talking about calling the plays. That's a little different.
Well,
but
that's what I mean by X's and O's. Let it run. Why are you stopping it? You have to let it run.
I know he knows
let
football.
it run. Come on, he's Coach Prime.
Okay, well, the reason I said that, the only reason I said that,
what
because when you say X's and O's,
pause it. Obviously, he knows football. He's Coach Prime. Okay, let it keep going. But
that's not calling the plays.
But let it keep going. Let it keep going.
I just did it. You stopped me.
I know he knows football. Come on, he's Coach Prime.
Okay, well, the reason I said that, the only reason I said that, because when you say X's and O's, I'm thinking about game planning. I'm thinking about, that Sunday through Friday, or Sunday through Thursday, actually, of the game planning, installing the game plan as the head coach. He's a part of that process. And I will hope I'm not there, but I will hope he has some input, some yay and nay in there. Like,
let it go.
I don't like that.
Look,
or at least,
clear some
all right,
stuff up.
why do you like this play called here, Sean Lewis? Why do you like this play over here, Charles Kelly?
Yeah, I agree.
Let me clear some stuff up for y'all.
He is a part of that. Hold on, Tiger. In addition to that, he's probably not as part of it as much as he should be. Like I said, he was hands off, man. I don't think he had his hands in a lot of the things that he should have last year. And I honestly don't know if it would have made a difference if he did, because when he did get the opportunity to make the call, like the fourth down, Amada kicking a field goal, or like we're going for it on a fourth down with the Oregon State game, and then we end up giving a touchdown. Like, he made some terrible calls. I don't even know if I wanted him to be a part of it or if it would have gotten any better. But I believe that Coach Prime, just like everyone else, he likes greatness. He wants to get better. He's going to do everything he can to improve. I know you say you don't watch the well-off videos, but there was one video in particular where he was going to do a commercial with Nick Saban. And he was like, I can't wait to sit down and talk the X's and O's with him. You can cut it. When you said about him being in the meetings with these guys, the first word I said was I agree, and I think he is part of those meetings.
The meetings have nothing to do with calling plays,
but it does, because you're going to talk about the play calling.
No, sir. Come on, we're talking about.
So what are you saying? Are you saying Coach Prime calls plays?
Wait.
No.
Hold on, y'all. Let me get this out. Let me get this out. Now we got to understand. Y'all remember when Coach Prime was going through this whole process, it was like last minute. This wasn't Coach Prime offensive coordinator. His offensive coordinator got hired by Arizona State. So Sean Lewis was not his guy. And I don't know if Coach Kelly was his guy. I don't remember him talking about Coach Kelly and they hanging out and fishing together and all that kind of stuff. So I think he got these guys in there because Colorado had some influence on, okay, we approve these guys, we want these guys. So it's kind of like, okay, I'll let you bring these guys in. I'm gonna let them do it their way, so they can't say I sabotage them, I stop them. But if it don't work out, I'm gonna go get my guys.
Tiger, I love that. That's what happened. But that has nothing to do with Jerome saying when I talked about calling plays, and he said that's what I meant about. And that I said calling plays is a different thing. You said that's what I meant about X's and O's.
Correct. Coach Prime doesn't call the plays. That's what I mean. Coach Prime doesn't call when I'm talking about X's and O's, Coach Prime isn't responsible for doing that. That's what I mean. Come
on, dog. Don't be talking about he's not responsible. No, you were saying you just said Coach Prime is not
done that before.
I know, and that's before. Tiger. That's why I agree. Tiger.
Hey, I'll give you the dub. This is your show. I'll say you're right, I'm wrong.
No, I am right.
Because I am right.
It's about my show.
What I meant, but it's cool.
No, I don't know what you meant. That's why I asked you the question, bro.
Yes, you did, and I answered it, and I answered it after, and you still try to go and say
you said Coach Prime clearly. You said Coach Prime was clearly brought here not because of X and O's. That's what you said.
He's not, and we know that. That's the truth.
Okay, hold up.
That's the truth.
Okay, hold up. Hear me out. You said Coach Prime was clearly brought here not because of X's and O's. And then you went on to say, and I said, well, I highly disagree. He understands X's and O's. He's got a gold
why was he
jacket.
brought here? Why was he brought here, Coach Hayes? Why was Coach Prime brought here for X's and O's?
Because we were saying that he doesn't.
No.
You said he doesn't know. No, you said. Now listen to my point. You said he did not know X's and O's.
I said I don't think Coach Prime really knows X's and O's like that. That's what I said. Like that.
Okay.
I never said
And I said,
especially on the offense.
To me, where he can be the play.
And I said, I highly disagree.
Okay. And what's the thing? What is the issue? I'm confused at what you're trying to say that you cooked on. That's what
I didn't cook anything. I'm saying you lied about what you just said.
The lobster is ready.
No, I said because you sat up here and changed your whole story about what you said, and I keep again.
Okay. We all know Coach Prime doesn't really know the X's and O's like that. Like that. Pause it. Like that. The X's and O's like that. Enough to call the plays at Colorado.
Listen.
Coach Prime doesn't really know the X's and O's like that, man. We all know that Coach Prime doesn't really know the X's and O's like that. Coach Prime is not here to be a high-level X's and O's type coach. We know that. Like everyone, even the new CU fans, we know that Coach Prime is not an X's and O's guy, especially on the offensive side of the ball, regardless if he was an offensive coordinator in high school and things of that sort. Coach Prime is not an X's and O's guy. And he brings.
Now, you must have said that 5 or 6 times.
Yeah, and I still believe that. Coach Prime is not an X's and O's guy. He knows the X's and O's guy.
Listen.
He brings in the people around him to make those decisions. And that's what he relied on. He failed with. He failed. What did you say? Coach, I disagree. That's what I'm saying.
Again, listen to the response. Listen to the response, and I'm done with it, dog. I say I disagree. Again, he's a gold jacket wearer, right?
Yes, he is.
He's been around football long enough. Mm-hmm. He's been at places, right? He's been a thing. Now, I love your honesty and your objectiveness, but like I just said earlier, most coaches know football. Now, we ain't talking about calling the plays. That's a little different.
But that's what I mean by X's and O's.
Yeah, let me ask you a question, Coach Hayes.
God damn, I don't know how to explain it, but go ahead.
That would be proving my point right there, Coach Hayes. That would be proving my point.
I got it wrong. I got it. What do you think Coach Prime is best at? Marketing?
That wasn't the question.
I know we moving on. We going somewhere else.
All right, let's go. We going.
Yeah. Good. So what do you think he's best at? Marketing, recruiting, or X's and O's?
I would go marketing first. I think recruiting second, and then X and O's.
Okay, so what Rome is saying is he's gonna let his defense coordinator, offense coordinator do their thing, and he's gonna take off and do what he does best.
I'm not disputing that. There's nothing there to be disputed. What I'm saying, what my whole point was, Jerome came on here and he said he's not play calling. Then later on in the show, what made me spark this, he said, yeah, he could call plays. But you just contradicted yourself by saying no, he ain't not X and O. I just showed that to you. And then later in the show, when we went to pull this up, you said he could call play. That's what made me pull this whole thing up.
He can call plays, Coach, but is he going to do it? No.
Hey, we're not saying that.
Shador can play wide receiver. But is he going to play wide receiver? No. So you're talking about, you said he could call plays. He can call plays. He can. But is he going to? No. So what for me saying he can't call plays, what is that wrong? Exactly.
I didn't say it was wrong.
I didn't think so.
You contradicted what you said.
Can Coach Prime call plays?
I said I disagree with you. And I said, yeah, I believe he can. He's been around football a long time. And you said all the time, he's not here for XOs. And then I said, game calling calling plays, and you said that's what I meant by X's and O's.
What? Hey.
Oh, what are we talking about?
He trying to make a bologna sandwich. Now he ain't cooking. He just trying to make a bologna sandwich over there.
And he had to have his report staff go and try to fight because he ain't been cooking. You can't cook a real one. That's the problem, Coach Hayes.
Look, all right, go ahead. Answer this question right here.
I done cooked you, warmed you up so much the bread hard.
Answer this question right here. Is Nick Saban the reason why Nick Saban got all the championships? Is it because X's and O's, or is it because he was able to recruit guys on the high level and have that paper bag money ready to slide and get these recruits in the house? Which one was it? Was it X's and O's or was it recruits?
Bro, we all know talent come first. I don't care what nobody say. It ain't about it. Talent is always going to be the first priority. talent. Guess what? Nick Saban had them same X's and O's his first year, 7-5. He didn't have the talent. Once he got the talent, the Mark Ingram, the Julio Jones, and them boys, he was running them same plays, but the talent supersedes play calling.
So for the people in the back, that ain't paying attention, Coach Prime don't have to be a great exit. No, he got to learn.
I didn't say he had to be.
No, I'm saying for people in the back. I'm saying for people in the back that ain't paying attention.
Yeah, but I'm not disputing what he is or what he isn't. I'm disputing that at one moment you said he can't call play, and in the next moment you say he can call play. I'm done with. We got a few callers on.
Call plays, but let's have somebody call in. Hey, hold on. Can we get Reggie? Flawless, really flawless. Who else? Caroline TV. Can y'all call in, man? Y'all acting like keyboard warriors right now. Call in. I want to hear what you got to say.
Well, it's locked right now. They should have been called 3736. It's 12 people in here. 3736. Call or talk to us. Give us your name. Where you calling from?
Yo, it's the Law Dog, baby.
Law Dog, what's up with you, man? Get the cooking, cuz.
Say, man. Say, hey, Coach, you up here playing with your food, Coach. You know what I'm saying? If you don't like tiger meat, Coach, just say that, Coach. You know what I'm saying?
It's tough.
What Jerome got going on is terrible. Coach, terrible. You know what I'm saying? He kind of put me in the mind of your old homie. You hear me? Because I don't understand it. But I really came up here to say shout out to Big Tiger and Jerome at the same time. But at the end of the day, the argument we be having with the fans, Coach, is football versus fandom.
That's right.
And when you have a football versus fandom conversation, it's never going to match up. Because football, the game is the game. You know what I'm saying? It hasn't changed in 30 years. Maybe, some of the rules, some of the aspects of it, but you got to run the ball to win games. Defense going to win championships. Those things of sorts. But fandom, you can twist it and manipulate it in each and every way you want to do it. And that's what Colorado fans do. They come up with stuff, and they just throw something on it. And then if it don't work, they'll go around the corner and win it. And then they'll try to come back. So that's just what they do, Coach. Only the time will tell when the ball is put on that tee and it's kicked off. That's when we'll have to understand it. But until then, Coach, man, keep doing what you're doing, man. Keep applying that pressure on them, Coach, because I will say this. They not Colt members, but they is super fans, Coach.
They close.
They is super fans.
Hey, on Tuesdays, boy, they get close. They get real.
They close. They close.
Hey, y'all better worry about Syracuse. That's what y'all need to worry about. Y'all worry about Colorado. Y'all better worry about Fran Brown. That's what y'all need to be thinking about right now.
I ain't gonna lie. I honestly pray y'all do what y'all think y'all gonna do. I want to catch y'all in the bowl game. I don't care. I honestly, I want to catch y'all in the bowl game. So y'all, I feel
so y'all can get some views.
Situation.
Some views.
Because y'all,
dog, we're gonna beat y'all so bad, dog. Anyway,
y'all want some views. Y'all want some views. Y'all want to do a class Colorado. That's what y'all want.
Law Dog, hey man, Carol McClure says slap you, dog. So stick your face out and catch this one, dog. Yeah. There it is. Slap to the face.
They're one of my biggest fans, man. Shout out to my biggest fan, man. You know what I'm saying? I had and I see you had a conversation with Marie S. She be having a lot to say about the Law Dog. But she got on that panel and I ain't like what I was hearing, Marie S. Because you be saying a lot about what I be saying, and when you got out there and say what you be saying, you weren't saying nothing at all.
I like Maria. She's my favorite. I got dog.
You like her, but
I got great patience. That's why they call me Coach.
Law Dog, you got anything to say to the chef, man? What you got to say?
I said who?
To the chef.
Nah, I ain't got nothing to say to you, bro. You don't be talking about nothing at all. Remember last time we talked?
Okay.
You were talking about
see now I know you capping, man. I can't respect you. I can't respect you. I can't respect you.
You said Mario. You said Coach Prime was a better coach than Mario Cristobal because Prime won 4 games in his first year and Mario won 5, and he won more games because we were 7-5 the year before.
That wasn't me, dog. Wrong brother. That wasn't me. That wasn't me, bro. Hey, it's cool though, Law Dog. I know I be on your mind running through it all day, so I understand how you get me mixed up with somebody else.
See, Cole Hayes, what happened? Law Dog came over there, and we had it with the tail between his legs.
Okay, my bad. This is not true. My apologies, bro. But I thought that was you out having that conversation.
No, that wasn't me, my brother. It's all good, though. It's all good.
It's all gravy, man.
Salute to you, bro. You did a terrible job today, though, bro. I tell you that. You know,
Hey, I respect it, man. Hey, the viewer's still on, and we still on here cooking, man. So we ain't doing too bad of a job. But I appreciate you.
Man, I'm just talking though, bro. But listen, bro, if you gonna come up here and call out Coach, man, you gotta come with it, bro. You feel me?
Yeah.
What he was talking on Tiger Show, I thought you had him lined up and delivered. I'm like, okay, this should be interesting. Then he come up here and just steam you up, bro.
What was Coach saying? Coach ain't say nothing. What did he say? He didn't come with nothing because he didn't have nothing. What did Coach come with? What did Coach come with? We were shadow boxing. We were sparring. Coach didn't come with nothing. What did he come with? Tell me.
Bro, last time I looked at it, you said I'm prepared. I'm just not overly prepared. Come on, dog.
So what that means is we cooking appetizers. I had you on the appetizer.
I love it. Man, let me cook the law. I got to get running, man, because they on the line.
All right, Coach.
Warren about to have a doggone conniption. I don't even know his number. Appreciate you, dog.
I just say this, Coach.
Yeah.
Hey, Jerome, it was on you to make it a conversation and a debate, man. Don't forget that part of it. All right, Coach.
I got
Appreciate
you.
it. All right, we're going 1064 next. 1064. Let's run through these callers. Some of them fell off. 1064. Caller, talk to us. Give us your name. Where you calling from?
What up? It's your boy DJ Promo.
Hey,
what's up?
Promo in the house.
What's
going on, brother?
Love the show, man. Love the show, dog.
Thank you, man. Talk to us, man. What's on your mind?
What's old boy name? What was his name? Before Law Dog.
Oh shoot! Who was
that cane juice?
That probably was Google Man. Google Man.
Yeah. Google Man to put that cup down, man.
Man, that's my dog right there. That boy from Dallas.
But all I gotta say is Colorado gonna win the Big 12, dog.
This year?
I don't care what nobody
this year.
Colorado gonna win the Big 12
this year.
I'm staying up on that.
This year. Okay. All right.
This year, dog. It's on.
Hey, DJ Promo, you got a beard? You got a beard?
Nah, dog.
You got hair on your head?
No, you bald.
You got some eyebrows? Let me get that left eyebrow to my right eyebrow. How about that? Bet your left eyebrow to my right eyebrow. We cut it live right here on the show.
Hey, how about
yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Stand on the promo.
We can meet up with these Miami Hurricanes.
No, don't change it.
No,
we can make
stand on the promo.
Listen. Bet your left eyebrow to my left eyebrow, and if you want to bet Miami stuff, I can bet my right to your right. Either both of us gonna have nothing, or we're gonna be up here with one.
Stand on it. Eddie, come on, Beto. Stand on it.
Come on with it, DJ Promo.
Hey.
Put your eyebrow. Hold up. Put your eyebrow where your mouth is.
We can't
put that.
See?
Cut it off. He said cut it off. He said gonna cut it off.
Hey, Coach Hayes, I'm already bald.
Well, guess what? Guess what? Next time the ladies see you, they be like, boy, he really clean. Come on.
Hey, okay.
Yeah, thank you. That's all I wanted. See, I'm willing to stand on it. See, I don't have no ceiling and floor.
Oh, hey, I'm standing on it, dog. I'm standing.
So we got a deal, DJ Promo.
I got my money. I
don't need no money. I need that eyebrow, dog. I need that eyebrow.
When they win the Big 12, I'm gonna come to Miami. I'm gonna buy you a drink.
Sir, I appreciate that, but I want my drink with an eyebrow.
I'm gonna bring you a Colorado shirt from Prime. It's gonna be orange and white.
Man, I make my own, man, because they won't give me no clothes over there. They done ban me and everything. DJ Promo, appreciate it. Go ahead, man. Say you gotta say.
Promo, you gonna dunk it, Promo. You gonna dunk it or you gonna stand on it?
No, I'm standing on it, but I can't
see that?
Injuries happen, dog.
Oh, so you ain't standing on it.
And I lose the eyebrow, this can be a problem, dog.
Oh man.
See that? I'm willing to put my eyebrow on.
Hey.
That proves my point right there.
Hey,
matter
Promo, you came in here letting them things swing, and now you backing off. Come on now.
Hey, Chef Jerome. I like that beard right there. Mine don't connect. We're going to get the right side of yours.
Hey, I bet you Colorado winning our conference versus Miami winning theirs. No,
because that bet could be. I mean, neither one of us could win.
Exactly. That's
they ain't gonna win.
No, I need a win. No. I need a win or loss.
Yeah. They ain't won a conference in 20 years.
That's fine.
We both got to have a dog in the fight. It can't only be my dog fighting itself.
What you mean?
We both got to have a dog in the fight.
What you
that
mean?
dog ain't gonna fight. That dog don't fight over
We
there.
both got to have a dog in the fight, baby. Come
What
on
are you
now.
talking
I really do this. I do this for real. So if you want to put your dog in the fight, I'll put my dog in the fight, and we can fight.
You say conference
that dog don't
champion?
fight.
Hold on. You say Colorado conference champs?
Yeah.
Bet right eyebrow. I bet you we win 10. That's my bet. See, I'm not delusional.
Is that conference champs?
No, I'm not saying we conference champ. I'm saying that we win 10 games.
Your dog. Conference champ versus conference
don't
champ,
believe.
baby.
No,
You don't
you
believe.
don't. See,
got a
Y'all
real
hear that,
line,
Kane
Coach Hayes.
fans?
no,
Y'all
it
hear
ain't
that, Kane
about
fans?
it ain't about don't believe. I never said it. See, y'all say one thing, and then when it's time to put that that eyebrow up, you said they're gonna be conference champs.
When
I'm asking. I didn't say you said. I'm asking. Did you say that?
Oh,
they have the possibility. They have the potential. Yeah, and I'm willing to bet you against yours.
Okay, that because guess what? If neither one of us are, nobody lose nothing.
Exactly.
Somebody got to lose.
That's fine.
Somebody got to lose. But anyway,
a fair exchange ain't a robbery.
Come on, man. DJ Promo,
lose.
talk to the people, man. DJ Promo, talk to the people, man. What's up, man? Y'all don't want to stand on business.
Look, he don't want to put his dog in the fight.
See, Coach Hayes don't want to stand on business. Take Miami.
Yeah, because he know that dog. He know that dog ain't gonna do that.
Because I never said we were gonna win the conference.
Neither did
I asked you, and you just said yes. All right, then
you. Are y'all gonna win the conference?
I don't know, and I'm not willing to put anything on it because I'm not standing on it.
I don't know either.
No problem. But DJ Promo said it, so put that eyebrow up, bro. Let's get it.
Hey, that boy's scared to put that dog in the fight, man. You must got a poodle.
Huh?
Hey, for all the Miami fans in the chat, hey, y'all must got a poodle. Y'all ain't trying to put in the fight. I feel it. He must got a poodle. Okay, I got you.
I bet if we played, guess what? If we played, I'll make you cut your beard off and glue it to the top of your head. Miami will whoop y'all behind, dog.
Hey,
guys,
look, he's talking about they'll whoop us. He talking about they'll whoop us, but he's scared of everybody in the ACC, and everybody know the ACC.
I'm not scared of everybody in the ACC. I'm not scared of everybody in the ACC.
You say y'all got a better team than Colorado. So y'all gonna win that thing then. Stand on it. That's why y'all can't win, because y'all don't believe.
But what y'all problem is, your problem is, like I said on your show that day, y'all try to talk me out of a jaw. Bro, I'm feel hella confident, dog. Y'all can't talk to me like I'm some sucker. I'm not a fan. I don't do this.
Put your dog in the fight.
You missing the point. I don't do this out of emotion.
Neither do we.
Oh, yes, you are. You emotional. You emotional.
How am I doing out of emotion? What emotion do I have?
You emotional.
If I didn't jump out there and say, yeah, we're going to win it, let's do it, then that should let you know right there alone that my emotions aren't in it. Right or wrong?
Shedeur Sanders win the Heisman this year?
No.
Okay. You give me a bet. I'm willing to take.
We winning games. We running the ball, dog.
Okay.
We ain't care about no Heisman.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Now we don't care about no Heisman. Anyway, DJ Promo, talk to us, man. My bad.
Well, I think he's gonna win the Heisman.
Put your right eyebrow up. Then.
Two receivers gonna go over 1,000 yards. We got a 1,000-yard rusher.
Jesus Christ!
It's possible, man. We got the best quarterback in the country, dog.
DJ Promo, did you just say two? DJ, did you just say 2 1,000-yard receivers and a 1,000-yard running back?
I said 2 because we gonna have 4 dogs on the field at the same time. You can't guard them all.
Hold up. So you said 2. Hold on. You said 2 1,000-yard wide receivers and 2 1,000-yard running backs. Is that what you just said?
No, one 1,000-yard rusher.
That's what I said. So 2 wide receivers with 1,000 yards and a running back with 1,000 yards.
Yeah, you heard it here first,
sir.
Snap, take a picture.
Sir, I'm willing to bet toes for this one. I'm willing, sir. You're gone too far, Bredra. You're gone too far. Tiger, you don't even believe that. Tiger, do you believe that?
Hey, I
want. Oh, now you ain't got no dog in the fight.
No, look. Will he put the eyebrow up? I want to see what, because me and him, we had the same conversation. I said we might have 1,500-yard rushing as a collective, but not no 1,000-yard back.
Okay, so you don't believe. Jerome, you believe? No, you don't believe. All right.
What's that? Believe what?
No, we just talked about it. See, man, you over there. Never mind.
The 1,000-yard rusher and the 2,000-yard receivers. I think we'll have 2.
And 2 1,000-yard receivers and 1 1,000-yard rusher.
Let me ask you a question. Last year, look how many yards the receivers had last year with that weak offensive line.
900 was Weaver with the highest.
But Travis had 7 and he missed 3 games.
And your running back need 800 more. And your running back needed 800 more yards to get to 1,000.
He only needed like 615. Maybe not even that. About 590.
615, like that's something easy.
6 running backs go over 1,000 yards. So nobody in the Big 12 can't stop the run. So you think we ain't gonna be able to run the ball?
Oh, good point. That's a good point.
Yep. Hey, really flawed. Don't go to sleep. No. You stay here.
Answer that, Coach Hayes. So does the Big 12 have great defense, or they got a lot of great running back? Which one is it?
You got DJ Promo cooking over here. He that's so hot, dog.
It's so hot it burnt your eyebrow off.
We still waiting on the answer, big dog.
Bro,
answer for what? That you think you'll get 1,000 yards? Come on, dog.
No. I'm saying this right here. Does the Big 12 have great defense, or that
if y'all have 2 1,000-yard rushers and 1,000-yard, y'all winning natty.
No, 1,000-yard rushers, 1,000-yard receivers.
That's what I said. If you have 2 1,000-yard receivers and 1 1,000-yard running back, y'all win the national championship.
You know Washington did that last year, right?
That'd be great.
And look where they was at.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Teams did it, bro.
I love the way y'all make the exception a rule. I love it. Anyway, Promo, I got to run, dog. Hey, I'm be looking for that eyebrow. Dog. Hey, I'm looking for that eyebrow in December, dog. I'm putting in my stocking, dog.
Hey, appreciate you, Promo.
Yes, sir. Down, dog.
Yes, sir. Please do.
Come see you.
Much love.
All right.
Real quick. We got some donos. We got to get out of here.
Great show.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Reggie for the 5. Open up the line. Reggie, God dang, I'll be killing me, man. Mike, Carl wanted to say clap for Law Dog, I believe. Y'all clap it up for Law Dog. Then he paid $5 for it. Tamario Bullet for the 199. Damn, Georgia Bulldog. And Marie S. Why am I being brought up by Law Dog? Trash. I didn't say anything about the washed up O-line player. Damn. Likes to pick on women. You still trash with your take. Damn, Marie. Damn,
you do seem like the type that like to pick on women, though.
But you said a washed up O-line player. God damn, Maria. All right, now people throw rocks. Some people come back with boulders. Just saying.
The conference has been unlocked.
Reggie, you got 10 seconds. That's only because Reggie's big time around here. 8463. 8463. Call or talk to us. Give us your name, where you calling from. 8463 going once. 8463 going twice. The
conference has been locked.
God dang, man. Crash that plane. Get that crap out of here, man. I think that was Julia. She do this all the time, dog. Uh-oh, we got Bishop in the building. Bishop, talk to us.
Yo, New York in the house.
Without a doubt.
Good?
Talk to us.
What's up, yo?
Syracuse.
All I know is there's a lot of prognostication going on, but the documentation comes down to the front lines. And all I know is don't take Kansas State, O State, and everybody else in the Big 12 as softies. There's going to become a time that you got to put up or shut up, and you got to run the ball, period.
Anybody want to respond?
Well, hold on. Let me ask him a question. So you're from New York, right? Upstate or New York, New York?
New York, East Orange, Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy.
Okay, so do you believe in Syracuse?
No. I'm a Sooner, baby. Boomer Sooner, baby.
Yeah, he a Boomer Sooner.
Okay, so do you know Syracuse about to run that conference? Do you know that? I'm just checking the temperature. Do New York know what's going on in y'all own state? Yeah. You need to start watching the show. You don't know what's going on.
They making moves. They making moves, but they haven't proved nothing. They just got what they got. I can't say something without having the proof on the field.
Well, look, what they've done, they've proven stuff. They've proven they can recruit better than what they have recruited. So from what stage we are in the game, they have proved that they're doing it better than they've done it in the last 10, 20 years. So yeah, they have proven something. They've proven that they can recruit on a high level.
Oh, okay. So on our level, is that making the playoffs? Are we just saying waiting, winning 8 to 10 games? Can you quantify that for me?
How many games you think? Hold on. How many games you think they're gonna win this year?
He a Colorado fan now. Don't get it twisted. This dude a Colorado fan. He ain't like me. So you better keep him on your side. He actually a CU fan.
Well, I just want to know because New York. I just want to see do New York have faith in Syracuse.
Just
throw a number out there.
Rumor sooner. We going to SEC. You're trying to talk to me like I know Rutgers. I know of Rutgers.
Yeah, Syracuse. I'm talking about Syracuse. So to use Syracuse, they don't even matter for real. They're a basketball school, right?
No, ain't nobody saying that because Syracuse is doing their thing. But understand, when you're going to the SEC, you can't be looking around. You better stay on business.
Okay. So how many games you think they're gonna win? Just give me that.
7-5. Syracuse goes 7-5.
Okay, I'll take that. We're gonna win the bowl game. I'll take that. Okay.
They say you're a CU fan. What you got CU's record?
I got CU as 7-5 as well.
7-5. Okay, you talking about we got to run the ball, right? Well, we would agree with you on that.
No doubt, you got to run the ball, and that's what he's about. Phil Lowe brings the load every time. He's about pancakes, and he's about being aggressive and making adjustments.
So if we got to run the ball, would you say we got the right guy? Would you say we got the right guy that's spearheading the offensive line? Right? You would say that, right?
I hear. Yeah.
Okay. So what? So do you think we're not going to run the ball?
There's one thing in saying that you're going to run the ball, but you got to have the players buy in. Because understand, for the 4 games last year, y'all were decent in running, but then when you came to Oregon, when they punched you in the mouth and you couldn't make the adjustment, that's when everything broke down. What I'm saying is you have the components, but we haven't seen it.
Yeah, the game when we didn't have our best player.
Oregon was just better than us across the board. We understand that. We know that.
Okay,
they went to a big conference.
One player was going to make the difference. Okay, let's not even use Oregon. Let's use USC, who stopped running their best running back the second half.
Hey,
and y'all almost
they almost handed us the game by doing that.
Another game when we didn't have our best player.
Just said again. Hold on. You just said earlier when I said the USC game
wasn't as close as the score appeared. Correct.
Exactly.
But when they stopped running the ball, they almost handed the game away by making that decision. Coach Hayes, if there's 2 more minutes left on that clock, we're going to score again.
But if it was that much more time on the clock, they wouldn't have done what they did.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They did what they did, and it almost cost them the game. Like, I don't understand how you don't understand that.
How did it almost cost them the game?
If they would have just kept running the ball, the time would have expired. We wouldn't have had time to score those last 2 touchdowns.
But they didn't care about y'all scoring because y'all was too far away from them to score.
Okay.
People don't realize y'all told me, we was only down by 7.
No. I never said that.
No, I said people. That's why I said people. That game was not as close. I was actually at the game. That game was not as close as people appeared on the record, on the thing. Because the last score was right at the end of the game. You still had to get the ball back to score just to tie it.
Exactly. That's why I said if there were 2 more minutes on the clock, it would have been the game. But back to the caller. We're going to run the ball. We got your boy Phil there. We got some more physical, aggressive offensive linemen. And even if they aren't more physical or aggressive, we're going to run the ball, which puts your offensive line at an advantage over the defensive line. So we're going to be straight, my brother. We're going to be straight.
I hear what you're saying, and I respect. Big salute to that. But understand, documentation beat conversation. And since we're not in season, I can say that, But until we put feet to that field, I get what you're saying. And Phil is my boy, but I'm guaranteeing if they buy in, running the ball is gonna put you in the playoffs. Period, point blank. You have an opportunity, but if you don't seize the moment and you don't make the necessary adjustments when needed, that season can change a whole lot differently.
100%.
And that's
We
my
agree.
boy.
We agree, man.
Bishop, thank you so much, man. We got 2 more left in here, and then we got to get ready to roll up out of here. Thank you, Bishop. Slap Happy for the $2 fight on, and we'll see what CU does. Appreciate the Slap Happy. And Mike for the $20 again, man. Appreciate you, dog, for the Mike for the $20.
Mike coming through. Mike being a sugar daddy tonight.
Mike trying to pay for an eyebrow up in this thing.
Gotta change the name to Sugar Daddy Mike.
1375. Call or talk to us. Give us your name, where you calling from.
Yeah, before I give you my name, I would like to say Coach Hayes, salute. Tiger Media, salute. Jerome, and the place to be, salute. This is Warren G. Now, Coach Hayes, give me my theme music.
Oh, hold up. Hold your chin out.
So let's
hold on. I got one better for you.
Man, you come right out of a comic book.
There you go.
Sir, yes, sir.
Hey.
Yeah, but we just gonna say regulators, posse up.
Yeah.
Mount up, baby.
Nothing but a G thing, baby.
Hey, regulators, mount up.
Sir.
Talk to us, Warren. What's up with you, man?
Yeah. So I'm gonna recap. So let's go back to the linebacker issue that you brought up to Jerome. Jalen Lester, Bentley, Caney, Keaton Wade played for Kentucky. He played against teams like Florida, Georgia, Alabama. He totaled 17. Last year he totaled 17 solos, 19 assists. Jalen Wester.
Oh.
He played for. One moment, I got it.
I'm glad you did some homework. Appreciate
Atlantic,
it.
Atlanta.
He totaled 33 solos, 23 assists, 1 sack, 1 forced fumble. I'm going somewhere with this. Give me 1 second. Hill Green totaled 48 solos, 25 assists, 2 sacks, 1 fumble. And he played against teams like, 1 second.
At least, hey, while he's doing that, I got to say thank you, Warren G. At least coming in with some data and at least saying you got something to say, hey, man, this is why I think.
He played against Florida. He had 5 solos, 3 assists, 1 sack that game. Mm-hmm. So the experience. So you talked about us having experienced linebackers coming in. I just wanted to point that out.
I knew that already.
Guys that we bringing in have played against some SEC teams as well as other teams. And damn you, let's give them their props because they won the whole thing. So you can't just because they're in I know they're in the FBCU or whatever.
HBCU. Come on now. HBCU. Yeah, we can't be black and get that wrong now. Come on now.
Quality. FAMU was a standout, and they was in the public's eye for a reason.
Top
tier. So it ain't like these guys. That guy or what's the name is coming from a garbage squad. And let's just talk about Bentley for a minute, because Bentley, you guys we've been riding Bentley for
not me. I have never rode Bentley. No. I know, but I'm just talking about the fan base. I know, but I didn't want to make sure I'm clear.
I said we.
Mm-hmm.
He finished the season second on the team with 68 total tackles, 40 solo tackles, nine and a half tackles for loss, 5 sacks. Good for the first on the team, tied with Jordan Dominic for quarterback's pressure, and 2 pass breakers, all of which were career highs for him.
Gotcha.
So I'm assuming that he's going to improve on that.
Hope so.
With the line that we have. So let me just give you one lineman that I'm looking at to help that.
Please.
Sadozi, block bully, as we would call him in the streets. He played against Texas.
Coach Hayes know all about that.
He played against West Virginia. He played against West Virginia University, Cincinnati, which is a part of our conference, Kansas University, which is a part of our conference, and he totaled 13 solos, 12 assists, 1 sack. And every film study every time you look at film study, it's taken 2 people to block him. They double team every time, every game.
He played a 3 technique.
One game, dude.
What he play? What position he play?
And I'm not see now you're talking to a casual. So I should have put that disclaimer out. I'm a casual. Your audience is not.
No, I was asking.
Does a lot.
No, just to ask what position he play.
So this disclaimer out there before I answer.
I didn't think that was a hard question.
And this is for the chat. This is not for you. This is for the chat. Some of your audience are just casual fans who happen to love the drama and the
Warren, I get it, dog. Listen.
Okay,
listen. No, hear me out. I get it. No, hear me out. So he plays the nose and he plays the 0 technique. So that's part of the reason why he gets doubled a lot. I'm not saying that's a good or bad thing. I'm just letting you know why that happens. So usually the center and guard will double the nose in that sense. I'm just, since you say you're a casual, and when I asked what position, you didn't know. So now I'm trying to educate a little bit.
So no, he plays tackle too. I mean,
so you do know.
You don't just
so you do know then. See how this works? Before I don't know, now all of a sudden I know. Y'all clown, y'all tripping.
He'll play defense tackle too.
Hold up, Warren G. Hold on, because you done set up that. Warren G. I gave you enough grace because you wrote all that down, and I want you to have some grace. But I love how you just tried to play me right there. When I asked you what position, oh well, I'm a casual. I don't know. Then when the people in the chat say no, well, he's a tackle too. Come on, dog. You know what? Come on. See how they try to play me, Tiger? Like I'm a sucker MC.
Yeah, he switched up a little bit.
I'm learning. Yeah. When you said that, okay, I caught it. I said, okay, now I caught that pass. I understand where you're coming from. But no, and if you look at his film, he's not always playing over the nose. Even when he's playing defensive tackle, they double him down, bro.
They usually do with the tackle and the guard. Bro, I get you. Wrap this deal up because we got one more call and I got to go, man.
So okay. No, you didn't rush to all the other players that was hating. Now that I'm bringing some support,
sir, you ain't doing that.
Be rushed.
Sir,
now,
Warren G.
Yeah,
first of all, First of all, no, I ain't giving you nothing. Because first of all, y'all always come in here with a big budget with champagne dreams. First of all, second of all,
okay,
you sit up here reading a bunch of stats off a sheet of paper. I get it, but I'm not here to just hear the stat. Let's have a conversation about football. I sat there and let you ride out, and he had 12 tackles. He played this many games. I don't need a dissertation about what he did. If you want to have a conversation, I let it go. But damn, dog.
You asked the question to Jerome about our linebacker.
Yeah, I didn't ask you.
So I was giving you.
And you went through linebackers. Now you on D-line.
Shit.
We got support.
This venture.
So you could boost his head up all you want to. Guess what? It will be a clear, dark night. All I'm trying to say is I get it. I hear you. I'm not rushing you. But, bro,
okay,
we're not even having a conversation. We just listen to you talk about stats. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So the linebacker room is going to be solid this year because of our line. I'm going 10-2, and the reason why we're going to have at least 2 wide receivers over 1,000 yards, It's because I intend on going 14 games. I'm looking at a 14-game season. I'm not looking at a 12-game season. I'm looking at us winning the Big 12 conference that takes us 13, and then we end up in the playoffs. Now I don't know who we're gonna play, and I can't say that we're gonna win the playoffs. But I will say this, and I will shave my eyebrow off for this, and I will put that on the table.
Bet you won't.
That we are going to go to the Big 12 championship, and we're going to win that Big 12 championship.
Your eyebrows gray or black? Your eyebrows gray or black?
Black.
All right, let's go. Right eyebrow to right eyebrow that y'all win the conference championship. Let's do it. On tape right now.
Do it.
Let's do it. Live on camera. Show your face.
And I'll show my face.
All right.
When I do it.
All right. Love it. All right, man. Appreciate it. Money on the wood.
And one last thing, and then I'm gonna get off.
Come on, dog. Go ahead, man.
The coaching for college. Man, you rushing me. The coaching for
nigga, I've been rushing you, dog. Because first of all, you get on here like you running it, though, bro. Like I'm just saying, Warren G. Like I get it.
I shut it down.
I appreciate it, dog. Because that's amazing.
I ain't trying to run nothing.
No, but I'm just saying, dog. Like but I get everybody got something to say. We'll be back next Tuesday at 8:30. We ain't got nothing to do to August 29th.
No problem, bro.
All right. Bet that up.
Appreciate you, Warren G.
Shit, nigga ain't finna sit here and just like you ain't gonna just. I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm saying I let him ride out. I let him do his thing. He reading all the stat, and then because y'all missing the chat, answer the phone. Answer the phone. You got 11 people waiting, nigga. You ain't donated nothing.
Hey,
we've been on here 4 hours. Hold on, dog. We've been on here 4 hours and 19 minutes entertaining you. You ain't donated at least 99 cents. And now you want to sit up here. That's why I say build budget on the champagne dreams, dog. Like that's the part that killed me. I don't have no problem with you supporting, but then don't. And then you done said 4 times. One more thing. One more thing. Nigga, man, you better go skip tables.
Hey, regulators, mount up.
Hey, regulator. Hey, shout out Warren G. Hey, and for the record, the linebacker question was asked to Boosie, man. It wasn't asked to me.
Thank you. And I let him ride. Then he started going to D-line. Like, I could have sat there and wrote all the stats off, and he had 4 tackles in his first game. He had 8 tackles in the second game.
Hey, man, you can't do Warren G like that, man. Leave the
Warren G, dog. Well, now he the OG. I asked him if his eyebrow was gray or black. He said black. He ain't an OG. Get done in. I'm just saying, dog. Like, all I'm saying is I get it, but people sometimes don't realize it's a lot of people. Yeah, you had to wait. You had 4 hours to call in. Now you want to wait to the end. Dog, people tired, dog. Bro. Like, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Hello?
What up, coach?
Yeah, I told you, dog, don't let that. I look like I'll be sure, dog, but don't let that Wesley Snipes come up at me, man.
You like shit bad, man.
I'm just saying, dog, like people take kindness for weakness, and it's not just him. You be trying to give people, hey, man, here we go. We got a lot of callers. You try to ease. Okay, guys. All right. Well, one more time. Well, one more thing. Then we'll be back next Tuesday, 8:30. Go ahead, dog.
I'm just here, man, so I won't get fined. And for the record, I paid to have the.
Damn right. This dude paid. Hold up. Why you think I opened the phone line up? You know why I opened the phone? Remember I opened the phone line up? Because this dude paid.
Hey,
and I ain't trying to. It ain't about the cash, dog. But come on, man. Y'all chill out, man.
Yeah, we work.
Yeah.
Coach, the only reason I asked you up because he called me out. So I'm here.
I'm here. But you paid.
RD, whoever wanted first.
Who was you? What's your name in the chat?
I'm Reggie. You asked me.
Yeah. What's up, Reggie? I didn't want you to call in, man, because you were doing a lot of talking in the chat. I'm like, come on up here, brother, so we get,
Yeah, I'm doing a lot of talking here because the stuff y'all saying is a bunch of nonsense, bro.
For example,
the professor.
No. You've been talking all night. You asked me to come. I'm here. So let me talk so we can get Coach out of here. You guys are saying the same exact thing that everybody said last year. You can cut and paste you guys' comments. It don't matter what was done last year. It don't matter who's on the squad. This is the same rhetoric we heard all last year. We understand you guys are excited. We understand.
But CU right now stands for can't understand a damn thing.
Add some extra letters. Add some extra letters, dog. Go ahead.
Well, why everybody talking about CU?
Let the team rock out. See how they come together. You guys are just looking at pieces. Y'all grabbing some pieces from over here. You're getting a player from over here. You're getting a player from over here. You're getting a player from over here. I understand y'all excited, man, but y'all don't know how that nucleus is going to work. You don't know if somebody going to get pissed off because they thought they want to start and somebody else starting over there. You guys do realize you are riding a 6-game losing streak stemming from last year, right? So what happens if you lose the first game? You guys don't even mention North Dakota State University. Y'all just skip over that and start talking about Nebraska. You think those kids in North Dakota State, you think they don't notice that? You don't think they hear the disrespect? They ain't got the same players they had last year. So what if y'all lose
to respond or not?
Well, excuse me?
Are you ready for us to respond, or you still going? My bad. It was a pause there. I thought you wanted us to respond.
No, I'm asking you a question. That's why I stopped.
Okay. Yeah, no, we don't overlook North Dakota State, man. I'm over here by way of Big Tiger Media, and we done broke down that whole game already. We're not skipping no games. We're not skipping over any opponents or anything of that sort, man. So you must got the wrong CU fans.
Yes, sir. We done did 3 videos on North Dakota State right now. And we got 3 more ready to come. We got 3 more ready.
But keep cooking, my boy.
Usually I hear about Nebraska before I hear. It's almost like Nebraska's the first game. I rarely hear. I'm not saying you two specifically. I'm just saying CU fans as a whole. Y'all automatically count that as a win. It seems like.
Yeah. Well, the thing about North Dakota, that's the North of hearing. This is what's happened with North Dakota that y'all don't understand. North Dakota, the transfer portal is starting to eat that team alive. The head coach just left. So yeah, they're a good team. They're a good program, but they losing a lot of their good players in the portal now. So they're not as strong as they used to be. What they got on their side is they can run the ball real good.
How do you know?
Because they talking about articles, because I did research on the team. They best wide receiver play for Iowa now. They best wide receiver. He was a sophomore.
Okay. You don't think that gives an opportunity, just like you guys claim. That opens up an opportunity for somebody else to be the best receiver this year.
Yeah, it does. But when your dog leaves, that hurts. When Travis Hunter leaves Colorado, that's gonna hurt.
Okay, let's apply this logic to last year. Before the Stanford game, who was the number 1 receiver that you guys were worried about?
What you mean, Stanford? The Stanford
game?
And
that one receiver cooked y'all for a whole entire half. One guy. See, it only takes one. Y'all already demonstrated that. It only takes one to take y'all down.
Reggie, man.
Last year. You talking about old stuff.
You got to move to this year, my brother.
You still on last year.
Over.
You got to get to this year, my brother.
Yeah, we were talking about North Dakota State. Now you're going back to Stanford.
Yeah, that's an 8-game swing right there, dog. You got to stay in this year. Are we talking about North Dakota State? Or are we talking about game 3 of last season? Because you
no. I'm not gonna let you move the goalposts. See, when my example was that you don't know until you know. Y'all didn't know that man was that good until he showed y'all, right?
But even I don't think he was really that good. I don't think he's really that good because he didn't cook everybody else the rest of the year. We just had a lapse on defense.
My thing is, even when he showed you he was a problem, y'all couldn't stop it.
Okay, you're right.
I saw them line up on tape and run that slant pattern over and over and over.
Okay.
And guess what happened to our defensive coordinator?
Oh,
he goes
trash out of here.
Yeah, so let's talk about this year, Reggie. What you got? What you got?
Well, when he got there, oh my God, he was part of Alabama. Nick Saban. That's what he's saying though.
What is your record prediction for us for this year? Because you and all the other Coach Hayes haters like to talk about last year. Let's talk about this year. What is your record prediction for us?
It's not a hater, bro. It's not a hater.
Let me tell you our record prediction. What's your record prediction?
Stop trying to fit the narrative by switching. Okay,
I'm not fitting anything. You duck it. What's our record?
Let me ask you guys this: what was the advantage that CU had last year coming in before the season started? What was the biggest advantage they had?
All you're gonna say is nobody knew us, nobody ever seen us play. We know.
Yeah.
You talking to real fans, dog, real people who know football. You're not talking to the bums in the chat. You talking to real football analysts.
Right. So no film You don't know what your tendencies are. We don't know who's your go-to person on third down.
Just by us being able to answer that, hold on. Just by us being able to answer that without you giving any hints or anything, that should let you know what type of people you're talking to, dog. That should let you know what type of people you're talking to.
You got to realize, I'm not only just talking to you, it's the people in the comment section.
But you talking to us. You called it.
You're talking to us right now. You're talking to us right now. So you're gonna get a real conversation from us.
I said what I'm saying is not only for you.
Okay.
Which means I'm saying it to you and the people in the comment section.
Okay. Can you answer our question though? What do you think what do you think Colorado record gonna be this year?
Ooh, he's taking a long time.
Y'all pick a number, man. Y'all pick a number.
What? We asked you the question.
I'm just asking you. What do you think the record
gonna
be?
Duck Goose.
What I think don't matter because I don't really care about Colorado.
Well, he must be an Oregon fan.
You care about Colorado.
You Oregon fan.
You on the Tuesday Coach Hayes Colorado show. You care about
He's a Georgia fan. He's a Georgia fan, Tiger.
Listen, I'm actually a Georgia fan.
I know who you. Everybody got another team. None of us were CU fans before last year. We know that.
Can I answer your question?
Yes, sir.
You asked me was I color. I'm not a Pac-12 fan. I'm a Georgia fan. I hang out in Coach Hayes' room because I enjoy talking about football.
Okay.
That's why you see me here. I'm also a moderator. So I have a wrench. So I'm supposed to be here to help monitor, you know.
And we respect you for that. Coach Hayes got a good show. You a good brother by doing your thing. But you in here tonight and you talking about Colorado. You obviously was talking about Colorado last year because you remember the Stanford game. That was game 3 of the season. That was 9 games ago. So my question for you is, what do you think our record would be this year?
Look at the show title.
You know
what? I understand that, my brother. But that was the show. But the show title got nothing to do with Stanford game last year. So you obviously got some type of interest in Colorado.
No.
I think he's scared.
The show's called Prime Time Talk. So who did Colorado play last year? Stanford. That's why I brought them up.
Okay, so I'm saying you have some sort of interest in CU. Is that true or no?
I have no interest in your team. Why should I have no?
Okay. So you don't got a record prediction for us?
No.
He's scared.
I have no interest in your team.
No, I didn't ask you that. I asked, do you have a
why
record
you know
prediction?
who we played in? If you ain't no interest, why you know who our first opponent is? I don't know who Georgia's first opponent is.
Listen. Tomorrow night they will be talking about Miami. I will be in here also.
We understand that. We're not saying that you anything. Do you got a prediction for Miami? Do you got a prediction for Miami?
I don't care about Miami either.
We didn't ask you that. I'm asking you if you got a prediction, sir. Yes or no?
For
who?
For
Miami.
CU. That's what I care about. CU. Do you got a prediction?
He said no. He said no. And then you asked him about Miami. You got a prediction?
No, he never said
Miami?
no. He said, I don't care. He never said no.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Did you say no?
No, he didn't. He said he don't care.
Okay.
See how you took the exact words? And no, you're right. He didn't say no. He said he don't care.
All
Reggie,
right, cool.
do you have a prediction?
All right, cool.
I have no prediction.
Okay.
All right, you got anything else to say? Because we just wasting each other's time at this point.
Yeah, we just talking to certain.
Because you ducking.
You asked me to come up, so I figured you had something for me.
That was my question for you.
You
That was my
the
question. You won't answer it, or you say you don't care. So without you caring, then I can't really carry a conversation with you. And I ain't trying to hold Coach Hayes' show up. I know he got to go.
No, that's fair. I get it.
Scared, so you scared.
All right, Reggie, we'll talk about it, man. We got 340 in the building. I mean, I get it. I totally understand, man.
Do y'all want Reggie to cook him? Do y'all want Reggie to get him? Do y'all want Reggie to get him? Reggie came up here and got scared.
Reggie came up here and did nothing. Same thing, really flawed would have got up here and did nothing.
I would have called in earlier, but it was nothing. It was nothing to debate. I would have called in earlier for free. It was nothing to debate.
We understand.
This is the same stuff I've heard last year.
Okay.
Just new coaches, new players.
Okay. All right, Reggie. We appreciate you.
Y'all make sure y'all do stop driving down the wrong street. You know what I'm saying? Going down the wrong way. Y'all handle that.
Yeah, y'all get y'all boy, man. Y'all get y'all boy, man.
Big Tiger, I got my own issue with you, but that's something totally different.
Hey, man, look, y'all need to get some Ubers
for
them boys.
No,
driving drunk, driving fast, driving the wrong way.
Boy. Used to rock with Georgia. You used to rock with Georgia, and you turned coach Because
why did I do that?
A certain quarterback.
You say his name. Say his name. A certain quarterback that's in the league right now. Say his name.
Justin Fields.
Yeah. Because when you got talent,
that's a bogus take, bro. That's a bogus take. That's a bogus take.
It's not.
That's a bogus take.
When you have talent and you know he's the best guy, and you make up excuses not to play a guy, I can't rock with your program. Because now you're playing favorites.
Sometimes that guy has to wait his turn.
Tiger. Now you know I'm gonna hold it to the. Got to keep it fair now.
Hold on now.
You said, hold on. You know a guy got talent. If you don't play a guy, then you got favorites. Well, we clearly talked about Cavassier Smoke, and Jerome said they had favorites in the running back room. Did you not say that?
And we said that on my show. We said that.
Hold on now.
I didn't think Dylan was being started.
So if that's the case, then that means Coach Prime got favorites. That means with that logic, you shouldn't be rocking with Coach Prime.
Yeah, but this is a difference. This is a difference.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Difference. Justin Fields can put you in the championship game. Smoke ain't showed nobody. Yeah. Smoke ain't showed nobody that he can take on his back.
Exactly.
He ain't showed nobody that. He had 4 years to show that at Kentucky, and he ain't show it.
But what I'm saying is, what your statement was they didn't play the best guy. They showed favoritism. I can't rock with y'all.
That's what we assumed. We didn't know for sure why Smoke wasn't playing, but we knew why Fields wasn't playing when he should have been playing.
And this is the difference.
He should have played over Jeff Fromm, who had took them to the playoffs.
Is he in the quarter? Is he in the NFL?
It doesn't matter. No, hold on, Rich. That's just like when Trevor Lawrence came. He was going to just start. He was just going to start over Kelly Bryant, who had just taken him to the Natty.
No. He started over the other guy though.
Kelly Bryant.
The other guy. He ended up taking his spot.
He took his spot. What we're saying is, when Georgia came, you had Jeff Fromm, Fromm, who had just took them to the thing, and you thought a true freshman Justin Fields would come in and just take his spot, who just took you to the promised land.
But Fields had a better game than him. He had a better summer camp game than him. He had a higher completion percentage and all that kind of stuff. So are you going with the best guy? Or are you going with your favorite?
You saw Jeff Fromm in the national championship game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jake Fromm. I'm sorry, Jake Fromm.
The game y'all lost.
Did they lose because of him? No. Did they lose because of him?
Hold on. Did they win because of him?
He was up when he was up the field. They was up. They gave us the game-winning touchdown to seal the deal, right?
Did Ohio State win a natty with Justin Fields? No.
But look at what Justin Fields did though.
It don't matter.
Stats was way better. His stats was way better.
And he would have did great stats at Georgia. But because he didn't play right away as a true freshman,
no, because he was the best guy. So why did they let Sunshine play over Trevor Lawrence? Did they make Trevor Lawrence wait the whole year? No, Dabo started putting him in, let him play. Once he realized you got control of the offense, he let him go. Fields would have did the same thing. Georgia put him in the game to run fake punts. What you doing? You got the best dude in the nation, and you put him in here to run fake punts? Get out of here, man. You think Clemson would have did that with Trevor Lawrence? No.
Okay.
I mean,
I would have an argument if you would have an argument if he would have led Ohio State to a championship and won, but he didn't.
Nah.
So there's a little point.
Hey, he beat Trevor Lawrence head up, didn't he?
Listen, I don't care about no Georgia. I ain't gonna argue about no Georgia. Y'all can have that one.
I called you up here, Reggie. I thought you came and talk to me, man.
Let me say this. Let me say this about Georgia. Georgia could have had Charlie Ward. It could have had Cam Newton. They could have had Deshaun Watson. They could have had Jones that won a championship for Georgia Tech. But all of them look like me. They ain't want that. So I'm not finna rock with no team that won't play nobody because of the color they skin. I'm not gonna do that.
What about Quincy Carter? What about Jeremy Shockey?
Yeah, you got two guys. You got two guys in 100 years, and Jeremy Shockey's only been for 4 years.
So why you recruit Justin Fields then? I mean, I thought Justin Fields was the future. Sit the 1 year. You just came off a great deal.
So Florida can't get him. For Auburn can't get him. For Florida State can't get him.
Listen, I can't listen, y'all. Yeah, I hear you. I just think, to me, it's like if a guy took you there. If he didn't take you there, I get it. Fromm had just taken them there. and they lost it. Like to say I'm gonna lose my job, bro. Just think about what you're saying. I'm losing my job because I took you to the highest part. We didn't win it, and I'm finna lose my job to the true freshman. Again, let's not make the exception the rule because everybody want to bring up Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence didn't start right away, but see, Trevor Lawrence was also that dude.
And Trevor Woods was all right. So
Justin Fields,
Trevor Lawrence was that guy, but Justin Fields was ranked higher than him coming out.
So what? That's totally different.
He was that dude too. He was the dude too.
Bro, being ranked, okay. So based on what you just said about who being ranked higher, y'all got a bunch of 3 stars. That means y'all ain't supposed to win no games. Based on what you just said.
What you mean? No, you said Trevor Lawrence was that dude. Higher. No, you said Trevor Lawrence was the dude, so that's why they worked him in. Fields was ranked higher than him. He was a dude too. So why didn't Georgia work him in?
Bro, I can't speak for Kirby Smart and what they did. I'm just telling you that I think that's a big ask when a guy just took you to the promised land. And now you're going to tell him.
He didn't take them. Shoney Michelle and that Oklahoma game, who won that game? The running backs or from? The running backs almost had 300 yards.
That was the offense. Bro, that was the offense, though, dog. It ain't no different than Michigan. Michigan was the same way. J.J. McCarthy ain't the reason they went. It's the running game and the defense. Kirby Smart is a defensive-minded coach. So he had strong defense, ball control offense, make sure you protect the rock. That's what Fromm did, protected the ball. It's the same philosophy as Michigan right now.
Why Miami haven't been able to get over the hump? Because y'all haven't
had a quarterback.
Exactly. So if you get a good quarterback, do you want your mediocre quarterback in or your best quarterback in?
Bro, can I tell you this? Ken Dorsey will go down as one of the greatest Miami Hurricane quarterbacks of all time, but athletically probably one of the worst. Couldn't even throw a 10-yard out. But he managed the game. He managed the game, and he didn't throw interceptions, and he was very cerebral. That's it.
He's also the best quarterback on the team, though. It's a difference.
What made him the best? He was cerebral. Dog, I'm gonna show you what. Hold up, because you see, you might be a little bit younger than us, there, Jerome. But watch this. You are now. Picture this. You are Ken Dorsey. You look to your left. You got Andre Johnson, Ethnic Sands, Santana Moss. Wait a minute. I got Jeremy Shockey. I got a young Keller Winslow. Damn, they doubling us up. Wait a minute. I got a Clinton Portis, a Frank Gore, damn Willis McGay. Bro, everybody around him are NFL Pro Bowlers and some Hall of Famers. Mm-hmm. He can't go wrong. Just don't turn the ball over.
Go ahead. See, look, this is what you ain't understanding right here. Let me see. Y'all don't understand the story. Justin Fields was the best guy coming out of Georgia.
He was.
Justin Fields said, I'm going to Georgia. All the rest of the dogs said, we going with Justin. We going with him because we know he a dog. We know he going to take us to the natty. So now you get all these. That's when they start getting their top 2 and 3 classes when Justin Fields came in. And now you don't play the man? Everybody there for him.
Now, I can agree with he should have some time. Now, don't get me wrong. He should have played some more significant time because some games may have been blowouts or whatever the case may be. And don't put me in there for gimmicky play. Like I say, play me, don't play with me. I get that. But to say that he's supposed to, because what you said was, he had better stats in the summer than Jake Fromm. I'm like, come on, Tiger. Like, you can't.
But see, because what they're saying is he couldn't throw the ball. Or he couldn't do this. Well, why he got better stats then? Why, if he going against the
who was saying he couldn't throw the ball? Georgia
fans. Georgia fans. He ain't ready. He don't got control of the offense yet.
You holding Kirby Smart accountable to what the fans say and not what the coach saying.
Look, did Kirby put him in to let him throw the ball, or they put him in to let him run the ball?
Come on, dog. Maybe the man was making bad reads. I don't know. Dog,
no, hold on. In the game, when they played on TV, he made the best reads. He was better than Fromm. When he went to Ohio State, he had better stats than Fromm. So when this man was in the game,
total different offense. Come on, dog.
It don't matter. When he was in the game, he had better stats. Even when he was at Georgia, he had better stats than Fromm. In the game, in the same offense, they refused to play this man. When he came in and got that little mop-up duty, he still had better stats.
Bruh, can I say this to you? See, hold on, but
even the excuse he used was bogus to get out of get that waiver.
But why are we mad at a man for picking and choosing
I'm not mad. Nobody's mad. Nobody's mad.
No,
Nobody's
your boy
mad.
that's calling in, he said he had beef with him.
Because he's a Georgia fan. So you got beef and you start off as a Georgia fan. Dog, that's fanatic. That's fan stuff, dog. Ain't nobody tripping. But here's the thing. Bo Nix had better stats than J.J. McCarthy, and J.J. McCarthy got picked before Bo Nix. Like
J.J. McCarthy played a national championship.
Yeah,
that's a stat that
thank you. Look, thank you.
But Bo Nix don't have Justin Fields stats.
Yeah, they different.
Oh,
they got similar stats. Exactly. They got similar stats. Justin Fields' stats was blowing the other bad stats out the water.
Who else played in the Natty? Didn't Fromm play in that?
Yeah, he played in there. Yeah,
okay.
But
he played in the Natty.
Okay, how many times has the coach of Ohio played in the Natty? How many times he done took his team to the Natty?
One time.
Okay,
One time.
He couldn't even beat his rival. You know what I'm saying? So he's not a good coach.
Who, Ryan Day?
Yeah, I bet if you'd had Urban Meyer, Justin Fields would have played in the Natty.
Y'all said a man is 58 and 7. A man is 58 and the man is 58 and 8. 58 and 8. And you're gonna say he's not a good coach?
What's Justin Fields' record?
I don't know what Justin Fields' record is.
Hey, I think he only lost like 2 games.
I know. He contributed to 2 of the 8 losses that the man been there for 7 years. But I'm just saying to say he's not a good coach when you're 58 and 8, dog.
But he can't get. He got the best talent. He's top 5 in
Would he
talent.
do that at Colorado? Would he be 58 and 8 at Colorado? No.
No.
So you can't say he's the great coach.
He got paper bag
He
money.
got the top talent in the world on his team.
Nobody is without great talent.
But you can't say he's a great coach. You can't say he's a great coach because he's 58 and 8. No, he has a lot of good talent around.
Michigan had great talent too. Here's what typically
Ohio talent.
Yeah, they used to grind the ball. You know why? Because they ran the ball. They ran the ball. They ran. Ohio State run the ball too, actually. But Michigan runs the ball. I understand about running the ball.
About what they did and what they didn't do. We talking about who had the most talent. Ohio had the most talented team, dog. That's why that coach is that record.
Hands down.
Who's anywhere else would not have no 58 and 8 record. Everybody
again, we arguing the exception, not the rule. Let me ask you this: if you was the AD,
that's the rule.
Would you fire him? Would you fire him if you were the AD at Ohio State? Would you fire Ryan Day?
Why? Why fire him?
No, I'm asking. Would you?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you this: if Harbaugh would have stayed there, he would have got fired.
I'm asking, would you fire him?
Yeah, if you'd have lost to Harbaugh one more year, if you lost your rival 3 years in a row, 4 years in a row, whatever. About 5 years, 5 out of 6. Yeah, it's time you got to get out of here because you got to beat your rival. You got to beat them, and he couldn't do it with all that talent.
How many times did Jim Harbaugh?
$13 million to do to win.
How many times did Jim Harbaugh lose to Ryan Day? To Ohio State before he ended up winning. See, this is what I'm saying.
Coached. He got coached by Urban Meyer. He was getting out coached. As soon as another coach came in that was superior, he took off.
Yep.
Ryan Day beat him.
One time.
Y'all amazing, bro.
What? We said, hey, one time.
You gonna tell me a coach that's 58 and 8? Y'all gonna fire this dude? Okay.
So you right.
You beat all the teams. You said he's a great coach, but I don't agree with that. We don't know if he's a great coach. He has never been in a position to have to even coach. His players is winning again. He's one of the most talented programs in the nation, dog.
And when does he lose? He lose when he play against Michigan that got talent, and when he get into the playoffs, when he play against other talented teams. So that means once the talent level off, he can't get the job done. You're not the one.
So who is the one then?
Nick Saban was. Kirby's showing he is. Harbaugh got it done.
Even old boy from Clemson was that guy at one point in time. What's my boy?
What happened? He forgot how to coach?
No, the talent just starts disappearing from him, man.
It is.
And that's the same thing with your boy. Once the talent start disappearing, it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, that's why they had to pay $13 million. $13 million. So he should win the championship this year. Do you feel like he's gonna win it?
He should. If he definitely should be in it. And whether he win, I don't know who the other team gonna be. He definitely should be in it. They got a ton of talent. I agree with that. I'm not disputing that.
So if he don't win this year, should he get fired?
No.
Why not? He got the best team.
All right, do me a favor. You the AD. Who are you replacing with right now? If you're gonna fire him, who are you replacing with? That's all. See, here's one thing I said about this channel.
Okay.
I have no problem. Hold on. I have no problem with you giving, bringing up problems. All I'm asking is that you come with a potential solution. If you want to fire him, who do you replace Ryan Day with at Ohio State?
And see, my mind is not on that, but the private coach for Notre Dame, because he got Notre Dame going in the right direction. They had the #1 recruiting class, and they ain't paying out $13 million. They say he got one of the top DB rooms in the country. So he's doing a great job, and he came from Ohio. He was a dog at Ohio. He got drafted.
So you willing to take that chance? Hear what I'm about to tell you. You're willing to take this risk, the devil that you don't know versus the devil that you know, and
The devil that I know ain't won nothing yet, though. He can't even beat his rival.
That's the only. Oh my God, bro.
Lincoln Riley, Chip Kelly, them guys is on the same level as Ryan Day, dog. He ain't no better than them cats, bro.
So what coach you can have at Miami that can keep getting beat by Florida State and you just gonna be fine with it?
Sir, can I tell you something? I'll be fine. We get 10 wins. I don't give a damn. We lost to Florida State this year. Yeah, I ain't no fandom. I'm just
y'all who's still lying right now. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm telling you what it is. See, I'm not ridiculous. I'm not delusional. I tell y'all straight up. I'm just calling it what it is. We got to take baby stuff. Yeah, we got Cam Ward. We got all these Martinez and all this stuff. But, dog, we're at a point right now where we need to set a certain standard. And the standard is 10-win minimum, especially with the lightest schedule that we have. But around here, we talking about conference championship winning.
Okay, so let's say this right here. If Coach Prime was able to spend $13 million and get his players this year, what everybody be saying right now?
Why didn't he spend $13 million?
I'm just you ducking the question. You ducking the question. If he was $13 million, yeah, would they be saying he Natty or bust?
No, not right now. I would say he would have a lot better talent than what y'all got right now. I would say he would have a ton more talent. Y'all would have kept a Rashard Amos. Y'all would have got a lot more
Amos,
talent.
we wouldn't even been going for no Amos. We'd have got the top dudes out the top 13 dudes in the quarter.
ETN.
We'd have got all them boys. Yeah, we got all them boys.
Bro, you said ETN. Come on, dog.
He gave all the boys 500,000.
Hold on, Tiger. Jerome, you talking about Etienne? You better be trying to go get Kushan Junkins or somebody. You talking about Etienne? That boy there, boo boo. And that's what
he done took the boy's spot. He done took the boy's spot in Georgia already.
We're gonna see
behind a good line now. He behind a good line. He already took the boy's spot.
Oh, hold on. It's okay when he get behind a good line, but if Bo Nix get behind a good line, that's why he's successful. Y'all crazy, man. When I brought up Bo Nix, your cousin
was ETN trash before he got behind a good line?
He wasn't.
No, he wasn't trash.
No, he wasn't
trash before he got behind a good line.
He's a freshman, bro. Come on, dog.
Man,
Bo Nix been in college for 6 years. What Bo Nix play you remember? What Bo Nix play you remember? You like, boy, that Bo Nix.
When he put up them 42 on Colorado.
No, I said what play? What play do you remember?
All of them.
Like, no. Name me a play that like I can name you a Michael Vick play. I can name you a Gentleman Zell play. I can name you a Cam Newton play.
You're trying to make Bo Nix. You're comparing the exception to the rule. I'm never saying Bo Nix was Johnny Manziel, Michael Vick, Lamar Jackson. But it doesn't mean he's trash, dog.
How you gonna feel when Denver at the bottom of the barrel and they get an opportunity to draft Shador next year and they take Shador? How you gonna feel about that?
That's awesome. I don't know.
Bo Nix on the team though. Bo Nix, they just drafted Bo Nix. Why they gonna take Shador?
Can I tell you something about coaching? My job as a coach is to take care of my team at that particular moment. I'm not coaching for the NFL to be good if I'm a college coach. If I'm a high school coach, I'm not coaching so Georgia be good or Michigan or whatever. I'm coaching so my team wins. Do you think I give two damns about the Denver Broncos and what Bo Nix does in the NFL versus when I'm talking about his college play? See, that's another thing too. Let's not get it twisted. Hold up, because I love that. When they go to the NFL, we see a bunch of players. Ryan Leaf, we see a bunch of players that turn out bust that were great, and we see a bunch of players that we didn't know of turn into be superstars.
That's
Yeah,
true.
for sure.
So you can't make that
But
comparison.
you're saying Bo Nix is good. You're saying
Bo
Bo
Nix
Nix is
played
good.
6 years
I
in college ball.
said he's not trash. I said he's not
look,
trash.
He was trash before he got behind that good line.
He played.
Okay, and
6
Etienne,
years.
guess what? And Etienne, and I don't give it if he played 9 years.
But
If
I'm saying
Etienne-
6 years, and you can't think of one play. You can't think of one Bo Nix play. You like, oh yeah, that play right there, boy. He spit the ball on that one.
And you said Etienne was trash? Come on, bro. I'm finna pull up his stats because you capped.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
6
Pull it
years, you
up.
can't think of one play.
What are you talking about? First of all, I said it jokingly. Hold on, let me go at it because I don't really get into play like that. I really said Etienne was trash on a joking. I really don't. So I know I'm backpedaling, but I don't like to call players trash. I don't think he was as good over Quashon Judkins. When you said, "Oh, I'm going after Etienne," I'm like, he ain't better than Quashon Judkins. If I got 13 million, I'm going after Quashon Judkins. That's all I was really trying to say. So yes, I am backpedaling. I don't really like to call players trash. I just was having fun being funny.
Come on, man. You a coach. You ain't no DB. Don't be backpedaling, dog. You don't be backpedaling. You a coach. You ain't no DB.
McClain, we'll start calling McClain. Now he in the backfield.
Coach Hayes, Ramani. Nah, don't be doing that.
Nah, player. Both of y'all boys are jumping into the Deion Sanders school of backpedaling and deflection.
What?
Y'all straight. Y'all, bro, come on, dog.
Y'all callers won't even say give a prediction. They got all this heat, but won't even give a prediction.
He talking all that trash.
I did give a prediction. What are you talking
I'm
about?
talking about your callers. They talking
So,
all that trash.
so now, hold up. He's still in the line, but so I'm responsible for my callers?
Yeah,
they're your partners. These your folks.
You are.
These your kid folks.
When I was on here getting cooked, when I was on here getting cooked, quote unquote, they were like, "Tiger, come save your boy, man. Come get your boy. Come save your boy. You responsible for your people, dog. You responsible for your people, dog." Yes.
Okay, I'll take that. Well, I got his back because I've been cooking this right here. Y'all crazy.
Man, you better below the sandwich, man.
I'm still waiting on this Travis Etienne. I'm still waiting on this.
They want me to give a prediction about a team I don't care about.
Yeah, why not?
You guys gonna be preaching the same noise next year. Oh, we got some more dogs. We got a new team. We got this. Make it to a bowl game first.
So
I'm waiting on
this.
Tell
me this. This your guy.
Hold on.
Hope that you win 6. Make a bowl game first.
Okay.
We doing that. But tell me this. Since you're a Georgia guy, is Beck better than Shador?
Excuse me. Hold up.
Why you guys y'all doing
no.
property thing? No. Coach, they look at the stats. Go look at Shador's stats versus Carson Beck.
Yeah, they almost got a similar stats and he played 4 more games than Shador.
No. I don't want to hear no almost. Who has the better stats?
And when you look at interceptions, Shador.
Who? No. Who has the better stats?
When you look at touchdowns, Shador.
Who has the better stats?
So your guy just didn't get sacked as much.
No.
And he got more yards.
Shador has a better stat.
Then who?
Yeah, he got more yards. He got more yards against trash teams. Against teams. Y'all playing against Kentucky Tech.
Better than who?
What are you talking about?
Better than who?
I don't know.
Read the stats.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Whoa. Y'all say Shador got better stats than who? I missed the name.
Beck.
Carson
Quarterback for Georgia.
He talking about Carson Beck.
He
Carson
should.
Beck team is 1,300 times better than Shador's team. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, but he also
get your people, dog.
but what y'all missing is there's 2 different philosophies there, guys. That's not the same philosophy. If you would have said Shador and Caleb Williams run the same philosophy type of offense,
read me the stats,
bro.
He played 4 more games though, Coach. 4 more games.
Read me the stats. You guys brought it up. I just said read the stats.
What time? I think it was the chat that's on the screen.
No, you said the stat. Real quick, CW 199. The comments are all in the video like Diddy, man. I forgot to read it. I put it up here. Let me just say this real quick because Jerome, you brought it up. I'm waiting for you to read Trevor Etienne's stats.
Oh, I want you to read him because I know you clearly see him his freshman year and his sophomore year. He averaged 6.1 yards per carry, then 5.7 yards per carry. Go on and look him up. Go on and look him up, dog. And he's barely shy of 1,000. He got like 800 yards. That's not trash, dog.
I didn't say this now. I told you. I said that. Come on, Tiger, stop. You up here? I said that what? Quashon Judkins was better.
No, we know that. I never said I did it. Etienne was the first mind that came to my mind. I'm not thinking, who's the top running backs in college?
No, you should have been. If you got 13, And that's the Colorado mindset. Y'all don't think about the best. Yo, the first thing come to mind. If I got 13 million,
we got Shador Sanders and Travis Hunter, so we think about the best sometimes.
Man,
go
anyway,
to read the stats. Go to read the stats. Is he trash or is he not?
See the best. We see the best all the time, so it's just hard to go look at the
If I had to, bro, he got 719 yards, dog. Last year he had 753 last year and 719 the year before that.
So that's his freshman and sophomore year, right?
Yes, Quashon Junkins, his freshman year had 1,567, and last year he had 1,158 at Ole Miss.
Now, who does he play for? Ole Miss.
Ole Miss, and they throw the ball around the yard.
Not lately.
The only thing I'm saying that you know why? Because Lane Kiffin said we lost that quarterback when we had what's the dude that's in the league?
We're gonna run the ball. When running is the priority, that's what you're gonna
do. Guess what?
But I never said. All I said was
I never said you did say that. I just simply said if I got 13 million.
No,
my point. My point
you
was
ain't been cooked all night, so you trying to find anything to cook.
No, I'm not. No, come on, now. You being petty. All I'm saying is when you said when you said Etienne, because the question was, man, if I had 13 million, I'm going to get an Etienne because I brought up Amos. You said I'm gonna get an Etienne. I'm like, Etienne, if I got 13 million, I'm gonna go get a Quashon Junkins. That's all I said. I have no point.
But if I got 13 mil and you got 13 mil, we both can't get your boy, right?
God, fuck it. You right. You right, dog. Y'all.
Well, hold on. Let me say this right here. I'm not finna spend all my money on one guy. I'm gonna spread it out. I'm gonna get a bunch of good guys. We already got the two best. Nice. Look, we already got the two best on the team. So we're gonna just get some more role players around us that can do that at a high level. And I'm gonna probably go get D-line and offense lineman first, tight end and all that stuff first. And we'll worry about the
Ohio State
on the back end.
Ohio State got Quashon Junkins, and they only had 13 million. That's where the example came from. You think they spend everything on him? Bro, the dude ain't getting 13 million, but y'all damn sure need a legit running back. Come on, guys. Y'all stop.
But what
Ohio State, dog? He go to Ohio State for free.
A running back. What the hell you think Colorado need? A running back.
No, why is he going to Ohio State? Line. We need a line. We need a line, defense, and offensive line. That's what we need the most.
He going to Ohio State
already got that.
We just talked about this. You was even saying it. You was the one saying it, Coach Hayes. Guys go to Ohio State to go to the league, right?
Why do I punish myself with this shit, man? If you had 13 million and you had a chance to get a dude that's put up 1,500 as a freshman, 1,100 as a sophomore.
Yeah.
Hold on.
And
if
you want to
quarterback trash, I'm not paying for him.
So
my O-line trash, I'm not paying.
Sanders. You got Shador Sanders.
You didn't say that.
But this is
you
the thing.
said Colorado. Come on, dog.
Stop playing. You say Colorado, Coach? Like, come on, man.
You said Colorado.
So you got also think about this too now.
Hold on, wait a minute, Tiger. Tiger said, "What happens if
Deion is me or is it Tiger? Is it me or is Tiger?
We were all talking the same thing. Come on, though. We were all talking the same thing.
We just talking about having 13 million in general.
No, we weren't. Tiger clearly said if Deion said this. No, he didn't. Dog, stop. If Tiger clearly said if Deion Sanders had 13 million, what would y'all be saying? And you said Etienne. You said I would be going to get Etienne, and then I said so you want me to rewind the tape again? Bro, y'all be tripping, dog. No, Tiger, am I lying? Am I lying?
Yeah, that's what we said. Right, and the reason why I said Etienne because we were just talking about Georgia.
But we're not debating that. We're talking about Georgia.
You didn't. I don't give a shit. That's fine. I just simply said Etienne, man, I would go get if I had 13 million. That's it. We're arguing over nothing. But what I'm trying to tell you is y'all
gotta be right all the time. That's your issue. You always got to be right. That's the problem.
What it is you're not gonna lie and sit up here and get on here and say what you didn't say. No, you said
I didn't. Tiger said it, and I now I recall, and I said, yeah, you were right. He did say that, but you try to say I said it, and I didn't.
I just said Tiger brought up Deion Sanders.
Tiger saying it. You switched it, but first you said I said.
Y'all right. You right. Y'all beat people to submission. This like if you say something, you said it. If you didn't, you didn't.
And I will. If I say something, I said it, but I didn't say that. That's all I'm saying. But when you brought it back, I said, Coach, you're right. We were talking about that. Tiger did say that. What else?
I know. And the first thing you said was, no, I did. Are we talking about Colorado? Fuck, Tiger just said Deion
exactly. And then when you said Tiger said it, I said, oh yeah, you're right. Tiger did say if Colorado.
Damn. It's like arguing. It's like 2 plus 2 is 4.
Well,
Well, not really.
Player. That's all it is. You bet your fucking math. That's all it is.
Far from a match, dog.
Is the caller on the phone still?
It's too much emotion, dog. It's like
so you is the emotional one, my brother.
Bro, because y'all
lighter than me, and you light skinned brothers is extremely emotional.
Yeah,
bro,
Drake,
y'all
you
know the problem is, y'all say stuff, and then you don't even remember what you said. That's the problem. You don't.
Let's not argue, Coach. We had a good show. Your show is great. I don't want to derail your show. I'm not trying to argue with you, man.
He trying to cook that bologna sandwich. You know that little bologna sandwich you put in there, and little bubble come up in the bologna sandwich.
Yeah, one thing about this show, if it get derailed, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah,
ain't nobody else gonna derail.
I'm not trying to run your show. If you want to keep arguing, I'm with it. But
it's part of the entertainment, though. I don't have an argument. It's not an argument. And see, that's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to say the fact that when you said so, I just said, man, if I had 13 minutes, I'll go get this better running back. That's it. And then it became, hey, I'll go get his stats. And I was like, yeah, you said 700. I'm like, shit, I'd rather get a dude with 1,100.
Yeah,
because you made it seem like
I heard that dude was a head case too, though. I heard he was a head case.
Oh God, here we go.
I'm saying I just heard they had some issues. Then y'all hear some of the stuff. He had some issues.
Okay, and that's the same thing when Etienne came out and said, "Yeah, I wish Florida. I'm at a school finally where they teach me how to block and all that." That's like, come on, dog. We could go down that road of foolishness. Come on, guy.
Yeah, but Etienne was talking about he was talking about Colorado earlier too. His brother said something about, hey, Coach Prime out there looking good or something. So it just it would have made better for the story because it was already bubbling last season anyway.
It's all good, dog.
And he went to Georgia and just took the starting spot. He just took it. He got guys decommitting and everything now.
Yeah, that's the first name that come to my head, dog. I don't care what Coach A talk about. That was the first name that came to my head.
And
whoever he said don't matter to me. I say who I was gonna get. You say who you was gonna get.
That's it. That's all it really is. I don't care.
Nothing else matters. Nothing else matters.
Nothing else matters.
We're talking about Colorado. So is your caller still on? Are you gonna give a prediction before you get off, caller, or no?
He said 6.
Well, I'm just listening to y'all talk because y'all talking just to be talking. So I just wait for y'all to finish.
No, your dog Coach Hayes talking just to be talking.
Shit, it's a talk show.
You
what I'm supposed to do? Sit here and sing Kumbaya?
As well, man.
What I'm supposed to sing Kumbaya? It's a talk show.
Hold on. You said I'm involved in it as well. So is Coach Hayes involved too?
Yeah, I'm involved.
No. I'm asking him. Okay, man, cool. I just had to make sure you.
He a good Ducker, man. You need to be an Oregon Ducks fan because you're a good Ducker. You didn't. You answered none of our questions.
Just because I engage when you guys engage with me, you guys are going back and forth with Coach Hayes. So why do I need to intervene?
Okay, watch this. I'm going to engage with you right now. Who's the best quarterback, Shador or Bick?
Dude, I asked you to read the stats.
No, just say who the best, dog. Come on, man.
You guys like
to do it.
So I say go to the stats. Go to the stats.
No, duck goose. Duck goose. Your dude threw more interceptions, so that means he got bad judgment skills.
Hey, you can say all that, and you could try to bait me into an argument. It's not gonna work, bro.
No, we just want you to answer the question.
I want you to stand up for your dog.
I
want you to stand up for the quarterback that lost to Bama last year.
We are the big dogs on the mountain.
We understand that. But the big dog on the map should be hosting the national championship trophy. Y'all got that? I don't think y'all got that.
Take all the pictures and make all the movies and buy all the cars and everything.
Michigan, the big dogs right now, my brother. Michigan, the big dogs right now. Y'all was at home watching the national championship just like Colorado was, my brother.
And I'm gonna tell you this too.
And like y'all will continue to do.
And y'all will as well.
Now that's my prediction. You want to predict as well. You will be sitting at home watching us.
Hey, let me cooking real quick. Hey, if y'all keep giving these dudes these little sorry NIL deals and Colorado paying their guys $2-3 million more than y'all do.
Y'all always want to talk about everything but football. Y'all want to talk about picture taking. Y'all want to talk about the media. Y'all want to talk about NIL. Y'all want to talk about followers. Keep it on the field.
Coach Prime just made must be the money too. Coach Prime just made must be the money too. And them boys gonna come get that money.
Must be the money.
That's what Georgia fans do.
Have all the videos, and I hope it does well.
That's what Georgia fans do, man. They know they got better talented. They know their players is better They know all that, and they get over here and talk about Colorado and say, "Oh, let's keep it football." Man, get your ass out of here, man.
There's some people out here think that Colorado got more talent than Georgia.
Bro,
come on,
that's delusion.
Hold on, Reggie. I want you to say that clear, Tiger.
You have made some of the weakest arguments all night.
Say that, Tiger.
Hey, that's delusional. But what I will say is
what's delusional?
That Colorado have more talent than Georgia.
Okay,
but what I will say, in the positions where y'all supposed to have top talent and we have top talent, Colorado guys get double, triple the money in NIL deals than Georgia guys. I wonder why.
Congratulations.
I wonder why. Y'all coach don't care about getting y'all players paid. Coach don't care.
Congratulations.
He get paid though. He getting his 13 mil. He lined up. His pockets are good.
All your videos just talk about how much money I got.
You said I sat up here and made the weakest arguments all night. What arguments did your coach watch? What arguments did your coach make? The man you up here support. What arguments did he make?
You had the NIL team. I'll give it to you. What argument
is there another caller waiting in the chat?
No, I'm about to close it. That was the last one because I had a lot. Reggie, I appreciate it, man. Let me wrap this out, man.
Hey, man, wrap this up, man. Get this out of here, man.
All right, brother.
That money over there.
All right, here's what I'm gonna say real quick. I just want to say this piece. So you brought up the 13 million. I do want to ask this, especially to Jerome and even Tiger. Why is it that NIL dollars, and I'm not trying to be funny, why is it NIL dollars are not flowing in Colorado with all of the marketing, all of the publicity, all of the eyeballs? That should be a company's dream to use those players, NIL collectives and X, Y, and Z, all of the multimillionaires that Colorado's had throughout the years, the alum that can put into the collective. Why don't they have 13 million, 14, 15 million to give out to get the Quashawn Judkins, the Etiennes, the whoever, the Caleb Downs? My question is, and I'm simply asking, why don't they have that kind of money? That I get it, their first year, he just got there in December. You've been there a whole year. Why have people not invested into the program so they can acquire that level of talent?
It's coming.
No, I'm not asking it's coming. No. My question is, I don't care if it's coming. I'm asking you why hasn't that been done yet?
That's my only. Can I finish? It's coming, and the reason that it hasn't been done there yet is because those people with those large pocketbooks, they don't fully believe in what Prime is doing yet.
Well,
they don't fully believe in that yet.
Hold on. Let's not say that because if we look at the NIL list, Shadur's at the top, and Travis is in the top 5. Shiloh is up there too, and now Jordan is starting to come there. And if McClain would have did what he's supposed to do, he would have been up there too. So you got to understand.
Tiger.
If you look at Georgia players, I did a video the other day with some Georgia guys. Shadur is making way more than Bick.
He's supposed to.
Travis is making way more than Starks.
He's supposed to.
Why is he making more than Starks? Starks is one of the best DBs coming out, just like Travis.
It ain't about talent. It's about what? It ain't about talent. Yes.
And that's the real reason is because they don't know if Coach Prime is staying. That is the real reason why they haven't opened their pocketbooks like that yet, because they don't know if Coach Prime is staying for sure.
I can appreciate that answer.
That's probably the main reason.
I can appreciate that answer. But the son of Deion Sanders, who can play at a high level, yes. But what I'm saying is, thank you, Jerome. Thank you for that.
Hold on, Coach Hayes. Who else is playing at a high level that's not getting paid?
So that means they're not. So what I mean is, you're missing my point. Where is the money? But to what Jerome said, I agree with that. What I'm saying is, my question to you now, Tiger, is with all these multimillionaires that want to see Colorado win, knowing that the NIL is here, it ain't like it just happened yesterday. And when they put an influx of money into the quote unquote, what is it called, 5420 alliance or whatever it's called, you could have acquired an Quashawn Judkins, Caleb. Like, it's more enticing. I think the only reason those top 25 kids in the transfer portal, how many of those top 25 kids do y'all have? Not at the time they were in it. We talking about, and there's a difference. I got to be clear with y'all, because y'all, you got to go in the transfer portal. That's the process. So Caleb Downs was in and out the transfer portal. But yeah, he was the number 6 dude in the transfer portal. Yeah, that's at that particular time. We're talking about when the Caleb Downs transfers, when the Quashawn Judkins transfers, when the big time players transferred. Why Colorado did not acquire those, in my opinion, is because they didn't have money to go with it, whether you want to call it collective or NIL. My question to you, Tiger, is why was there not an influx of cash from the boosters and whatever else to acquire those types of players?
Well, I think because the same thing at Jackson. I think a lot of people want to sit down and have this one-on-one kumbaya time with Coach Prime. And Coach Prime is just like, look, I'm doing this, I'm doing this. I'm meeting with these folks. I'm meeting with some people that's doing other things. I don't have time to sit here and hold your hand. And I think some people, they get offended by that. And they feel like, okay, well, if you ain't going to give me the time I want, I'm not going to donate. That's what I feel. But it could be some more stuff going on that I don't know.
If you gave $1 million to Colorado, wouldn't you like to meet Deion Sanders?
Yeah.
Okay.
But like what Prime said to Jackson, he was just like, everybody want to meet with me, but nobody ain't donating. So we don't. Who has donated? Have you heard about anybody donating some big money with Colorado?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking y'all. I don't know that. I'm asking.
You haven't heard anything.
I'm asking.
I know Coach Prime trying to set up a fundraiser during the spring game. Like after the spring game, they supposed to have a function. I know he set that up where everybody can come out and meet him or whatever. I just seen they just did another thing the other day where they did a signing and stuff like that. So he's doing these functions, but I just think like when he first got there, he had an IV in him. He was on blood thinners, so he had to work through that before he could get on this on the promotion and touring and talking to everybody.
All right. I just asked because I didn't know. I'm not looking for an answer. I'm asked because I wanted to be educated. I was just wondering, with the marketing genius that he is, I was just wondering why. Think about it. Like Crocs. Crocs is headquarters is in Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just talking about companies. Red Robin is in Colorado. I'm just talking about it would be a business haven as big as Colorado is. Like y'all say, everybody watching Colorado. The Peach Bowl want Colorado. Everybody. So I was just saying, why wouldn't businesses?
It sounds like what you're saying, Coach Hayes. Somebody in the marketing department for Colorado is not doing their job. That's what it sounds like you're saying.
But in Deion Sanders, no, I can't say he's older.
The head coach.
But
he's the head coach.
Okay, now he's the head coach.
Kirby the head coach. Nick Saban was the head coach. Were they over the marketing?
You just said, yeah, but they don't. That's not their forte, like you said earlier. He got blenders. He got blenders to come in there.
He did, but blenders might like his style. You know, some people don't like his style. You know,
I understand, and that's why I asked. I just simply asked, bro. That's all I was asking.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like the person.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I feel like the person that's in charge of the Colorado stuff, they got to do a better job. And I think somebody made a change in there. I think they made a change, but I'm not going to sit up here and say I know it 100% for sure. But I think they made a change because some people weren't satisfied with the old figureheads.
And money is being donated, man. We got one of the highest payrolls in college football. I know Shador and Travis, they kind of screw that a little bit, but we paying these players, dog. We these players that's coming here, like they
I'm not saying they're not getting paid. I'm saying the money is not garnering the top athletes. That's all I was saying.
I think right now, even if we did have the money, I think right now we need too much. We need too much to be able to invest that lump sum in your boy that you talking about the rapper. We need too much. But I feel like as we continue to get the talent, and then it'll fan out to where we don't need as much. So now we just gave these group of people $4 million. Now we can maybe go give 2 people $2 million each and get them to come. So it's just gonna be a matter of time, man.
And think about 13, 14 months ago, the AD was just saying we didn't even have the money to play Coach Prime. They had to find the money. So they were so far in the hole, they just trying to get out of the hole right now. Let's pay these bills up first. Let's make sure the water bill paid and the phone bill paid before we start going out tricking. I think that's what they're trying to do.
Coach Hayes, over it. Hey, Coach Hayes, your boy disappointed in you. Julian.
And that's Julia, man. What's she disappointed in? She the same one when
she had been trying to get in the back for a minute.
That's your fault, Julia. I guess what? Put this little glass down when I call. See, this is what I be talking about. Julia ain't donating, but guess what? When she called, I answered the phone number. Guess what? She ain't answered. Remember, I said, I bet this Julia.
You did say that.
You did say that. That's what I'm saying. Everybody want to say what they want to say, but guess what? Go ahead and donate some money, Julia. I'll let you in. I'm gonna show you how to get an NIL deal. Come on, Julia, and get this Coach Hayes NIL deal.
Parking lot pimping.
All right, Chairman A for the $5. CU spent $8.4 million this year for players we got. Compare that to last year. We weren't paying players this much last year. I'll go up next year. It'll go up next year too. Appreciate you, Chairman A.
I told y'all we paying people, dog. We got one of the highest payrolls.
Again, I get it. I get it. I was just wondering, like, that's all. I mean, it's whatever, dog. I hope it worked out.
Pocket watching, boy. Y'all pocket watching, ain't you? Y'all pocket watching, boy. What we doing over here in Colorado? Y'all love some Colorado.
I love y'all.
Georgia, the Canes, Oregon. Y'all ain't even in our conference. Y'all love us.
I told you, for me, it's business 101. I don't give a damn what y'all say.
I heard. I hear you.
Yeah, but you just like me. You a Georgia fan and you in the Colorado Cup Prime. So, but we ain't no different. We the same person, Tiger.
Yeah, we ain't no different. Okay. I'm just saying. I'm speaking to the fans. The fans are calling in.
Yeah, but I'm the same person. Shit, like get what? And he go to another school. Hey, let's go Eagles. Let's go Lions. Let's go Tigers. Yeah, damn,
but I want to show you what I did tonight, though. I don't know if you caught it. And but I threw in Syracuse here and there. I'm throwing them in there because I know a lot of people don't know. Everybody rocking with Coach Prime. They want to see Coach Prime going to pull it off and win the championship. But it's some other guys. I threw in Notre Dame coach. I'm throwing in these other guys that's doing good stuff too, because I think we need to look at all these coaches. Because I think Coach Prime is hot right now. But I think some of these other guys are doing a better job at the X's and O's and recruiting than Coach Prime.
I can agree with that. I do agree with that. Unfortunately, they're not finna give them guys a chance, man. I don't know why people don't understand that. Like, I feel you, and I understand the whole sentiment. But if y'all think these other schools are gonna give black coaches a head coach job because what Coach Prime, bro, Marcus Freeman got that job because the players rallied for him. They didn't even want him to have that damn job, unfortunately. And I keep saying, all our black coaches, we get the worst damn jobs.
Yeah,
we do.
Yeah.
Even Deion Sanders, this Colorado job was the worst damn job, the second to the last worst job ever. It was. Yeah. It just, I hate to say it. We come in there, try to build it up, get it right, get the ship corrected, this, that, and the third, and then they boom. Go ask Tony Dungy and John Gruden how that worked out.
Yeah. I know. Mark Jackson.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like when we look at these, bro, it's bad, dog. It's bad. We get bad jobs, unfortunately, because you know what? They could come in there. They figure you come in there, right the ship. You can recruit, set it up, get it all cleaned up for the next person, and then go on about your business.
Yeah, but in the meantime,
the only person don't get bad jobs is named Willie Taggart. That dude got a cat of nine lives.
Yes, sir. But they line in their pockets. Then they put their partners on, and that's what I like about Coach Brown. He lining his pockets up with it and his homeboys' pockets. Like everybody getting paid. All the guys he worked with, he would stay loyal to his crew, his team. I love that about him.
And they go look at Charlie Strong. He tried to do that in Texas, and they turned on him.
Yeah, that's why I don't think Prime going to the SEC. I don't think he'll go over there.
No, all them schools don't like when I hear that old Coach Prime doing this for black. Y'all don't understand how this business work, dog. Mm-hmm. If Coach Prime wasn't Coach Prime, he wouldn't be in this situation.
Wouldn't be. And that's why when you talk about the collectives and all that kind of stuff, some of that's the hate.
That's why I'm shocked. No, but that's why, but I'm also shocked that it's like in business, if you can make me money, I don't care what color you are, right? Like that's in my mind.
That's how we look at it.
Everybody
Ain't how other people look at it.
They already got enough money. They don't really need no more. They're not finna push that line for that. Heck no. They rather lose money than to let Prime make some money for them. A lot of people for real.
Hey, redlining is a real thing.
Yeah, y'all. Okay, I hear you, but if I look at the amount of eyes that you have, dog. Like, look at the amount of. I ain't even talking about the Prime ain't making the money. The kid is for the kids. I'm saying the kids are getting the NILs.
Yeah.
Prime gonna make his money. The dude got a flip phone. He got this. They paid. You ain't gonna stop. You ain't gonna stop him from getting paid. We talking about getting it to get the university back going. That's all I was saying.
I think if he hit a bowl game, it's up from there. It's up.
You got to get a quarterback though, bro. If you don't get a quarterback,
one gonna transfer in. Somebody gonna transfer in. Watch.
Believe that. After they see Shador sling that thing around and we run the ball this year, he don't get sacked. It's up.
I hear y'all, dog. I feel you, man. Well, I ain't mad at you, man. It was actually pretty fun. You know what I mean? I'm full now. Hold up.
Hey, how many likes did you get tonight?
I don't know, bro. I don't even be looking at that stuff, bro.
I can't see it when I'm online either. But some guys they pay attention. I don't see it.
I get on and I don't even look, dog. I just get on.
No, it was a good time, man. We appreciate it. I appreciate it for sure.
Yeah, we rock.
It's fun, dog. Ain't the same thing, dog. Like I say, we get on here. Sometimes you gotta set people straight about a certain thing. The dude get on here, Julia with her foolishness. You know what I'm saying?
And we'll see about mid-season, man. I'll be back about mid-season, dog. When Colorado is 6-1, I'll be back.
Make sure you come back with that eyebrow missing.
Hey, Rome. I'm gonna try to make this a thing, like when the season starts, because I want to show up and show out. Because all this talking they talking now, when the season starts, and I don't duck. If we lose it, I'm gonna tell y'all why we lost. But when we winning, y'all gonna eat that. Y'all gonna eat it.
For sure.
So you want to talk about how people, right? You want to talk about how? So somebody said that this is why I don't look at it, because see, then that's why I go. People want something free, always free. Goat Talk said we got 125 likes. It's 325 people in here right now, and then they go. That's the problem. Negroes won't even hit a free like button, dog. We're gonna tell you what to do on your show. Come on, that's why I don't even look at it, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all run the lights up, man.
But the super chats went crazy for you tonight, though.
Yeah, the super chat coming through.
F them likes. People hate nothing like that.
Shout out to this lab, man. No talking over each other and straight good convo. Shout out to you, man. Chairman A, appreciate it, man. Thank you, Chairman A. I mean, that's all y'all stuff. I mean, it's cool. Like I say, man, I'm here to have fun, talk ball, bro. And I appreciate people do, but I don't get into that whole like thing. Yeah, it does help the algorithm. They know that. But people just refuse to do this with their phone. Watch this. Watch this. Turn it this way, hit the like button, and turn it right back and finish watching the show.
Hey, you go, Coach Hayes. Coach Hayes, you gonna have to get Dino up the score on here. When I tell you he get them lights to run up, he run them up like I'm talking about. If he got 100 in the room, he got 99 likes.
Yeah, you got to ask for it and go through it. But like I said, I get it, dog. Come on, dog. People come on here every day. I appreciate the people that do hit the button. It's all gravy. It's all love. But, dog, it costs you literally nothing but this. Turn your phone sideways. Turn it back up. Hit the like button. Turn it right back and finish watching the show. That's it.
Some people, see, Coach Hayes, your content's so good. They just be rushing in here and they don't be thinking about the button. They be listening to what you're saying because they might miss something.
Everything, boy. God damn, boy.
They might miss some. They locked in. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all can spend anything, boy.
Hey, I'm just letting you know. You know what I'm saying? You spend the greatness, they might miss something.
Y'all can spend. You can spend anything, but I'm gonna call you the spin doctor. God damn, you spend the fact that a dude don't hit the like button.
Hey, I'm just letting you know, man. Sometimes I jump in some rooms, sometimes I get engulfed in the conversation and forget to hit the like. When I hear him say y'all hit the like button, I'm like, oh damn, let me go check and see. Did I hit the like button? Like, oh.
Hey, man, how many likes we got now? Watch this. We've been talking about 4 minutes. Let's see how many it went up. 125 or what? Somebody put in how many likes we got right now. Watch this.
Let's see.
Run them likes up.
136. We went up 11 likes. And it's 330. But that's what I'm saying. We've been sitting here talking about it for 4 minutes, and you think people be like, damn, let me go ahead and just like this thing so the dude shut up.
No. Hey, some of these people probably sleep. They don't want to sleep with their phone in their hand. They sleep.
Yeah.
Holding on.
But anyway, that's all good, man. Listen, dog, we have fun with it, man. Y'all hold on for a second on the line, and we'll get up out of here, man. But with all that being said, I do appreciate y'all hold tight. You good? Any last words y'all want to say before we get up out of here?
Hey, y'all tune in. We got latest night tomorrow night. Wednesdays. I want to go live every night at 8 o'clock. But if y'all don't hit the like button, if y'all don't subscribe, I got to drive this truck. So y'all help me get out of this truck so I can make this good content. Like, comment, and subscribe.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it, man. It was good, fun time. For those of y'all who didn't hit the like button, man, go back and hit it. Even after the video ends, you can still go hit it. But it was a pleasure, man, to be in the kitchen with you boys, man, for sure.
All good, man. So let me do this just so I could end it out, and then I'll be right back. Just remove y'all for a second. All right, man, real quick. That was fun. That is Big Tiger TV, Big Tiger Media, excuse me. And shout out to the chef Jerome, man, coming on, man. We had a good content. 5.5 hours. That's about 3 hours longer than I expected, but it was fun though. Had to be honest with you. Y'all know we can run some long shows, have a good time. I appreciate it, man. Y'all check Tiger out. I know he'll probably slice, dice, cut that thing up 30 ways nice. But with that being said, man, make sure y'all do hit the like, share, and subscribe button. If you want to join the membership, you're more than welcome. Do that right there. It's also right next to the subscribe button, believe it or not. And we got a lot of good things going on with Discord, this, that, and the third. But with all that being said, go Hazel, holla at you. Tomorrow, check it out. Miami Canes Talk Live, 8:30, Hayes Street, every day at 7-ish, about whatever latest topics in sport. Peace.